Alrighty, guys. Hey, welcome to the PPA Firefight Zone. This is awesome. I'm stoked about this. This is Zane Navratil here commentating for this one, and we've got a couple of interesting matches started out already. Jelena Ingram, my brand new Chicago Slice teammate, taking on Lina Pedegamaite. We got Anna Lee versus Cleo Bond. And yeah, I'm fired up about this idea, this concept, and excited to be on here for the very first time. So looks like we have an early timeout from Cleo Bond, I would assume here against Annalie Waters, up 5-0. Cleo, previously Helena Spiritus, I believe. I think there was some rumor around the name change of some acting gig or something or another. I don't know. It's none of my business, but here we go. Get that. It's a deadly sneak attack there from Annalie. Crazy, crazy angle here, and Cleo's not expecting her to come in behind it. Neither was I. For those of you guys who don't know, last year Cleo and Tom Evans were two of the first Australian-signed players to the PPA here in the U.S. They were initially on MLP teams. Something or another happened during the year where no longer on these MLP teams, but at least back playing the PPA tour here. Annalise sends that one just wide. She's in a decent spot though, 8-0. Guys, let's see if we can get a couple of the other matches small on screen here if possible. I think Annalise got this one under control for a bit. Plays an out ball though. Okay. Yeah, let's punch in on Zoe over here. There are some other matches I'm excited about as well. Early on today, we've got Mary Brasha playing Mari Humberg. We've also got Caitlin Christian playing the newly signed Kelly Goodnow on court SC3. She just signed a PPA contract just a couple of days ago, and I believe she's one of the youngest players signed, other than Elsie Hendershot as well. So it'd be exciting to see a little bit of that. I'm fired up about the junior players. Annalie rocking the lob serve. That one's a little short, but recovers nicely. Nice point there from Cleo Bond. I'm looking for a score in the Pedegamaite match here. Let me pull up pickleballtournaments.com. No score on that one either. Okay, never mind. There's some nice points from Annalie and Cleo on that one. Let's go with those guys on the big screen if possible. Like this. Judith Castillo playing against Jade Rao, another junior player on Showcase 4. So Annalie dumps that one in the net. It looks to me from far away that she's using the elongated version of the Franklin paddle. It'll be interesting to see when she comes over onto this closer side. Ooh, that one slides right off the paddle, bottom of the net. Strange miss. That does look like Hayden Patrickquin's signature paddle there. I don't know if it's a signature paddle, but it's the elongated version. It's got a little bit more of a blocky top to it, a little bit more rectangular shape compared with the hybrid. Annalie is really experimenting a good amount with these paddle shapes. I'm not liking slices to AL's backhand here from Cleo. Oh man, that's deadly. Nice point there. Hacking slices to AL's backhand is probably not something you want to do. She recovers nicely with that forehand and gets a good look, but that backhand roll cross court's just deadly. Looks like we got maybe another timeout from Cleo here. Is it possible to replace the Zoe's match with the Kelly Goodnow versus Caitlin Christian match? I'd love to see a little bit of that one. I don't know much about Kelly's game yet. So, interestingly, back on Annalee's paddle, I've been following along with this a little bit here. She was previously using, obviously, a pretty square-shaped, the ALWC Dynasty or something, or the ALW Dynasty, Franklin Dynasty, something like that. Seems to have completely abandoned that. Now using the hybrid shape in singles. Until today, it looks like she's going with the elongated. And previously, she was using the elongated in doubles. So it seems like she's settled on a pretty drastic change of paddle from what she was using back in the Paddle Tech days. On this side, it looks like Cleo is using a one of those new Luz paddles. I think it's the same thing that Chris Hayworth signed with. Could be wrong on that as well, but just trying my best out here. All right, we got game one for Annalee Waters against Cleo Bond. Okay, Judith Castillo up 10-0 on Jade. Haven't seen too much of this one yet. Judith is a really, really good singles player when she's on, one of the most athletic, and that's a nice little passing shot from Jade. It's nice. You get down 0-10, you start to be able to play very, very free. So a lot of times I do see big runs in singles countered when the other player just starts to play free, just like that. So Jade probably not winning this game, however, potentially bringing in some momentum to the next one, and that's all you can really do when down 10-0. I wish I knew the score of this Lina versus Jelena match. I would assume this is a good one. Jade on the board here. Guys, if you are in the YouTube live stream hearing this one, give me something to work with here. Give me some questions. Give me some comments. I'm excited to be on the PPA Firefight Zone, and super excited that this whole thing came to fruition. So, would love to interact with you guys in the chat as well here. And if you're watching, let some other people know. Let people know about it. Let them know that we're here. Hey, look at that. We even got the Ask and You Shall Receive. We've got the Caitlin Christian and Kelly Goodnow match out there as well. Excited to see that one. Production, do you guys think we can put Caitlin versus Kelly on the big screen here? Perfect. Let's go. Caitlin Christian last week coming off of an upset from Mari Humberg. Oh, there we go. What's going on, chat? The sound is because of me. We're just putting the sound down a little bit so that I'm not echoing. Oh, great get from Caitlin Christian. Oof, nice point there from both players. It's a nice little backhand inside out from Kelly on that one. Maddie Maddock, from what I understand, the PPA Asia rules are ever so slightly different. I'm playing with Li Huang Nam, a local guy from Hanoi, a great player, and I was told that I'm all good, so maybe I'm not, but we shall see. Caitlin mixing in the slice serve there and gets the backhand error. Brittany, your question is above my pay grade. I don't know the answer to that one. Nice play there from Caitlin Christian. Isaiah, yeah, some up-and-coming singles players. We have a few of them right on here. We have Kelly Goodnow and Jade Rao. They just happen to be matching up against a couple of the best players in the world in Judith Castillo and Caitlin Christian. Jelena is over on another court playing against Lina Padigamaite. Jelena is a nice up-and-coming player, but elsewhere in the draw, we've got Lingwei, Kong, and Albi Huang. They're playing well. Kiora Kunimoto, obviously playing really well. A couple of upsets last week. Newly signed Aiko Yoshitomi from Japan is very good, as well as Jamie Wei. So we have some good motion on the PPA tour with the up and comers. Now, Kelly is taking her licks from Caitlin Christian here, but impressive stuff. Very good mover for a 14-year-old, I believe 14 years old. So strokes look good. It's just, I think at this point, it's the grooving that Caitlin Christian has from years and years of strokes, as well as just a little bit more in the way of physicality here. Nice serve from Kelly. Kelly gets up to that kitchen line. I mean, that's another good look. Gets up to that kitchen line really quickly with that forehand approach. She's very good at taking that ball and taking it on the move, which is not an easy shot to pull off. Very difficult to keep that ball in the court when you're moving forward at a speed that Kelly is able to take that shot. It really takes away time from your opponent. Good deep serve there from Caitlin Christian. Wow, nasty angle on the other court from Annalie Waters over there. Oh, we got the Balls Deep podcast in the chat. Let's go. Oh, Philip, you're going to have to tune in to my recap video for a full breakdown of my own paddle slam yesterday. Yeah, it was basically just a tutorial on how to do it in a way where you're not going to get fined. So Ryan, when's Nico going to be on Pros versus 5-0s? That I don't know, but we are actually doing an exhibition match against Manassi and Jason Adler today. JK Gables, I agree. Firefight Zone is sick. I'm really glad to be a part of something like this. And I agree with Dan. I hope that the Firefight Zone is here to stay. I think this is great, especially for the early rounds. The Don, I don't know. That is above my pay grade, unfortunately. And then... Alright. Annalie kind of crushing it, but I feel like there are still some uncharacteristic misses from her on some of these shots over here. Just missed a somewhat routine backhand into the net. Yeah, getting a little bit better angle here on Annalise paddle. It looks like she is finally using the elongated... Oh, no, that is the hybrid version, I think. Yeah, the elongated version has kind of a square top to it. This hybrid version has a little bit more of a rounded top to it.
One stop right here.
Getting a point here. Oh, good get. Good recovery, though, off of that neck cord. That's impressive. Cleo Bond stays alive here. Man, I feel like Kelly in the bottom left corner, it's playing good points. Just hard to win anything against Caitlin Christian right now. She's not even doing anything wrong. Yet she's down 11-0, 7-0. Marlon, do I find it hard to focus on these higher round games when in your head you should win the game? I mean, at this point, Anna Lee, it might be a very, very different situation from where I'm at. I've got to dial in on every single match or I'm going to lose these. So, no, I have no problem with focusing on the early rounds. The competition level is just better and better. I mean, yesterday we saw Tyson McGuffin taking on... We got match point here for Anna Lee again. Forehand cross-court seems to be a little bit of a problem for Anna Lee right now. Missed a couple of those. But yesterday we saw Tyson McGuffin play J.W. Johnson in the first round of singles, and that's a match that is typically, or was previously, a matchup that would occur in semifinals and finals. And now that's a first-round matchup, so that should say something. Anna Lee spraying forehands right now, too. Interesting. I mean, obviously it's not going to make a difference in this match, but... I bet you she's going to go hit 500 forehands before singles tomorrow. Curls that one in ever since she thought she missed that one. Kelly Goodnow on the board in the bottom left corner over here now. Anna Lee with another shot at it. A couple tighter forehands there. Oh, Cleo Bond clips the tape on that one to stay alive. I'm not familiar with Chloe Diskin. I think she's a newly signed player as well. Well, if there was any doubt about the forehand, Anna Lee absolutely just demolished that one. Can we get a replay of that from the championship court? That was a bazooka. All right, Anna Lee finishes it off. I'm fairly certain she's gonna go hit a lot. Okay, here's this ball. Nope, maybe it's the last one. Okay. Match for Anna Lee Waters. She's gonna go hit 500 forehands. Yeah, Cleo Bond looks solid, but tough when you're playing against the GOAT, regardless of whether she's struggling with the forehand or not. Match point for Zoe. Oh, look at her out. That looks like that might have been out. She's smiling. Nancy, how do I do the pickleball analysis? Well, in-match analysis like this, I've been playing pickleball since 2013, so I generally know what I'm talking about for the most part. All right, and Zoe Wang closes it out. Nice match from her. Flies very, very under the radar in all three divisions. Checking back in on Kelly Goodnow against Caitlin Christian. Love how she's going after that serve. Same thing. I mean, Kelly's just smiling on that. She did everything right. Caitlin Christian comes up with a sliding Novak Djokovic-esque forehand down the line. not much you can do if you're Cali there, and match point. Awesome. 0-2 win for Caitlin Christian, but I mean, I'm glad that we got to watch a little bit of Kelly Goodnow here. I think this is promising. She does a lot of things very, very well. Good mover, good ground stroker, and what I was most impressed with was her ability to get up to the short balls quickly and take the net. Not an easy skill to have, so impressive stuff despite an 0-2 loss from Kelly Goodnow. Back to Judith and Jade was able to do exactly what I was mentioning previously. Gets a little bit of momentum after being down 10-0, and now she's in it in game 2, 5-3. Nancy, back to your question. I've been doing it for a long time, so generally pick up on things relatively quickly. Yeah, so. And obviously I consume a lot of pickleball content through making all of these recap videos and whatnot that I do on my own channel. So I'm all pickleball all the time. But I'm liking this new view on Showcase 2. Somebody must have smacked the camera a little bit, and we got this new side angle. Philip, in tournaments, typically I'll do probably at least a half-hour warm-up of just all of the different strokes and whatnot, and then try and play at least half hour of whatever division I'm playing before we get on the court. Road W2K, you will not see that. I think Caitlin Christian might spank me at this point. Nice shot from Jade. Very nice point there from Jade. Seemed like game 1, Jade just was missing shots that she normally does, and Judith makes you hit a lot of shots. So Jade seems to be settling in a little bit here. Camilla or Ava, I don't know, from the Balls Deep podcast. I don't know who's operating the account these days. There's plenty of courts at this place, but not all the courts, not all the places can you do that much of a warm up. Oh my goodness. Judith with the knife tennis volley. That was right out of college tennis right there. That was pretty. Judith's paddle, the Nox paddles have not gotten, like, I feel like a lot of love, but they sound like a bazooka compared to a lot of the other ones, and they hit like a rocket ship, so. Just off there from Jade. What's my opinion on the MLP picks? Now, I don't get the sense that they're going to get more expensive. I think that was probably an anomaly. I think they might be a decent bidding war for Anna Lee next year.
There it is.
Nice play there from Judith. Tice, I think there are about 40-ish courts here at Newport Beach. There are a lot of courts to get warm-up courts. I really like that middle approach play from Jade. The interesting thing, though, is since Judith steps around to hit this as a backhand, she can really only pull that ball back cross court where she did. It would have been very, very awkward for her to go inside out backhand. It's just not a shot that you ever practice too much. So I'm surprised Jade didn't actually shade that direction a little bit there. Alright, we got a couple other ones. Okay, we've got Lina versus Jelena. Still no score over there, so I'm assuming the referee is having an iPad malfunction or something or another, but these guys are playing good points. Are we able to punch in on that one there?
Nice. Yep. Pound of forehand. Let's go.
There we go. Hey, we got it. Perfect. Nice one-handed punch down the line there from Jelena. That's a shot that you just don't see nearly as frequently on the ladies' side. You've got a few of them who have unbelievable pokes, flicks, all that stuff. Mari Humberg, the true flick wizard, being one of them. But that's a nice, underrated shot there from Jelena. That's another way I feel like the next generation is changing the game. If you take a look at the top players on the women's side right now, very few of them are actually flicking consistently off of that backhand wing. But if you look at the players that are 21 and younger, they're all using a combination of both two-handed backhands and one-handed flicks. And so that's a way where they're just going to be, I think, taking a step above the current game. I mean, you see Anna Lee and Anna Bright still developing and still working that shot. I would almost argue that somebody like Jelena or Elsie Hendershot or some of these young up-and-coming players have better one-handed flicks than some of the top ladies at this point, just because they're building a slightly more well-rounded next-generation game. The stuff that Anna Bright and Anna Lee do right now is very well suited to beat to beat this level of competition. However, I think they're both working a lot on that one-handed backhand flick because it's going to be so important to generate more offense. Ooh, nice point there. Jelena doing a nice job of also coming up to the net a good amount. Again, something that's seen a little less frequently on the ladies' side, but the guys are staying back much more as well now. Another approach from Jelena. Adam Eastrew says, how long are you before we see you commentating on Chris Olsen on the tour? Forever. He's never making the pro tour. Isaiah Garza, there's another flick again from Jelena. Super important in singles, especially because it gives you more reach, right, than that two-handed backhand. Isaiah Garza asks if the new format of the PPA having a season from fall to spring and MLP in the summer is best for the pro game. Personally, I really like it because I think it gives fans, it lets them know exactly what is happening, right? Nice point again. And another flick down the line from Jelena. So I like it. It gives people just a little bit more clarity on what's going on, and you can have these different announcements. You can have MLP draft. You can build hype for MLP and have a little bit more consistency in the programming, and you have an actual season. So I'm a fan of it. I think last year where they were sort of interspersed caused a little bit of confusion. Our Burnsiv says AL still only 19. Yeah, she's obviously going to master the flick, and she hasn't really had a need to develop it, right? She's the best. Why would you be changing anything? But I guarantee, Anna Lee and Anna Bright obviously recognize this as something that they need to work on, and I'm sure they are working on it. You see them experimenting with it a little bit. But yeah, I agree. She's going to master the flag at some point or another. All right, we've got, I believe, a timeout from Lina. Unfortunately, don't know the score over here. Yeah, so let's see if we can swap over and see what's up on any of the other courts here. We've got Mary Brasha and Mari Humberg in a game 3 as well. Hey, there we go. We fixed the camera. Perfect. Mari with a nasty slice. Wow, Mary Brasha with a beautiful down-the-line pass there. That's a nice play from Mary. Obviously, we haven't seen a tremendous amount of this match quite yet, and so Mary, I feel like, generally has a little bit stronger of a backhand, and we've seen that on the last 2 shots here. 3 shots now. Oh, lefty! A lefty get over the left shoulder there from Mary Brasha. Very impressive. Mari shaking her head a little bit. That's all you can do on a shot like that. What's up, Mom? My mom entered the chat. Vision AI Wear says, "Will we ever see pickleball in the Olympics?" Yeah, I guarantee it. I'd be surprised if it wasn't in the 2032 Olympics. Nice little shot there from Lingwei. Lingwei versus Albie is a very nice match there. Wow, good sneak attack there from Mary to the chef's question. Feels like the Brashas lost some relevance when they didn't do MLP. Am I wrong? I mean, there are a few different players that don't do Major League Pickleball. Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman being a couple others, Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. And I do generally think that being on an MLP team is beneficial for a player's brand as well. Interesting that Mari is now not approaching quite as much and letting Mary take on the net. Generally, Mari is a very good approacher and net coverer, so a little strange to see her staying back a little bit more, and I think she's talking to herself about that right then. And oh, she missed that approach shot. Okay, I'm surprised. I think it would make more sense to be approaching a little bit more to Mary's forehand. Sean, it is Zane on the mic. I think we'll probably get over to Federico versus J-Dub in a moment here. We've got a side switch. So yeah, let's get over to Fed versus J-Dub and see what's going on over there. J-Dub rocking the pants. Clearly did not warm up well enough to take off the pants. So it's always interesting to see if those mid-match adjustments come from J-Dub. In fact, he's even got the full sleeves on, but he has rolled them up, so he's warm enough for that. That's good. coverage there from Fed. Fed, I think, rocking the new Yola Cosmos paddle, which is a little bit more of, I believe, a hybrid shape between their elongated and their whatever the Colin Johns and Anna Bright paddles are. Ooh, spray there. The chef asks, do the New Jersey Fives need to change one of their men in order to win? That we'll see, right? I mean, they're two very strong guys, and obviously probably both slightly better, maybe slightly better mixed players than men's players, maybe. I would have said that a little bit more previously, but now we'll know for sure. If the Fives can't get it done this year, you know that it's the guys, not the ladies. Casey Clancy, I don't know if Jimmy's going to be commentating. I assume so, but for now, you're stuck with me, unfortunately. J-Dub just looks like he rolled out of bed in this outfit. He's probably slept in this. Alright, misses that forehand wide. We couldn't see it from behind him. Big serve there from Fed. But just off, huh? I feel like you don't normally see Federico actually missing serves here. Oh, looks like J-Dub actually gave him that call. So J-Dub calls it out, makes the return. I think he overruled himself. Because obviously Fed's still serving here. Wow, what was that from Federico? Let's get a replay of that. Look at this backhand flick. It looks like he's going down the line the entire way, and he just scoops around the outside. Guys, we got to get a replay of this guy. This is crazy. What even was that? It was other than effective. That was impressive. If I was J-Dub in that position, I would have sold everything to go cover the down the line. So Fed barely sneaks it in. 6-1. Nice inside in there from Fed. Do I think the Fives are going to make a move for JW in an MLP trade? Well, we had the Chris Hayworth trade today. Nice point there. JW gets a little bit of net love down 7-1. I think that the Fives are in a good spot now. I could have seen them doing a trade for Tyra. I don't think that they move one of their guys. Especially, like, I think it would have to be Noe for JW, and then you have two left side guys in JW and Willie Howells. So I don't think they move that. Let's production squad. Can we get Chris Hayworth versus Donald Young from SC1 on here? Because wow, great coverage there. Alright, so Chris Hayworth up 5-3 against Donald Young. I could actually see Donald being somebody that can get hot and give Chris a little bit of trouble. Donald, probably the biggest forehand in pickleball, I would guess. At least the heaviest. When it's on, sometimes he lays off of it a little bit. But we got Mary Brasha with a match point here. Ooh, just off. Nice approach there. Nice play from Mari Humberg. Still surprised there's not a little bit more coming to the net from her. She is so good and so crafty from the net. Another match point here for Mary. Okay, good approach. Oh, she sold it. Nice. Great ball from Mary. Good match. Nice comeback win against Mari Humberg, who's playing good ball. Very good singles ball right now. And doubles ball. All right, back to Young versus Hayworth. Yeah, Donald smacking some serves. Got a good look at a forehand right there. And he's hanging in there with Chris Hayworth at 4-5. Now, my prediction for Chris Hayworth is that he's going to become the world #1 by the end of the PPA season. And as we talked about a little bit earlier, the end of the PPA season is in about a month and a half. Actually, it's beginning of May, so about 2 months. And he will have gone from unranked to #1 in just about 6 months. I think September through, or whatever that is, 9 months? September through May. He's only a couple thousand points behind Hunter Johnson, and he's not defending any points. So I'd be surprised if he doesn't actually take over the world #1 ranking by May. Interesting. Can we get another look at that forehand from Chris Hayworth? He's kind of holding his follow-through up and almost stopping that follow-through. Look at this. Weird forehand. And I'm seeing that a little bit more from Chris, so I don't know what the objective is there. But obviously, if anybody does, it's Chris. The best ground stroker in pickleball. But does seem to be ever so slightly flat, right? That forehand from 2 points ago, this backhand right then and there. I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw Chris Hayworth miss a routine backhand like that. Donald to serve. Let's see if he nukes another serve here. Still a similar forehand hold of the follow-through there. He's kind of not following through fully as Chris Hayworth on the forehand. Ooh, just off. Chris, once he does get established up at the net, is also so long and so difficult to pass because he's, what, 6'3", 6'4", or something like that? And I feel like his arms are even longer. Nasty backhand on the run from Chris Hayworth. I mean, that's what makes him so good. There's that same forehand follow-through twice in a row there. Man, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to ask Chris what the deal is with that. Chris is spraying balls right now. Look, I mean, you can see from his body language, he's a little bit frustrated by this. Now, it's potentially because these courts are very, very tight. There's only about 8-ish, maybe 6 to 8 feet behind these courts. And so Chris has big backswings. And so maybe he's just not able to sort of get through that entire swing on these courts. Donald hanging in there at 8-7. I think he got that based on body language. It looks like it because, yeah, Donald's got that. Man, that's a heavy ball. You give Donald some slice, and he is going to hit the crap out of it, just like that. Oh, great heavy serve, too. Look at that. Donald ties it up. I think we're going to get a timeout maybe here from Chris Hayworth. Nope. Donald is playing good ball. I would want to slow Donald down a little bit right now if I was Chris. This is impressive. Not the type of guy that you want to get some momentum. Johnny 5.0 asks, would Chris Hayworth be even better with another paddle manufacturer? Scary thought. I don't know that much about the Luz paddles, but they can't be bad. You know, he was using... Nice shots there from Chris. Chris was using Babolat. Obviously, he was signed with before, and then when he switched over to the PPA, he was using unbranded PaddleTech paddles. Obviously, signed a deal with Luz. I can't imagine that this paddle is bad. There are plenty of people using it, I believe. Oof. Shot there from Chris. So many options with that two-handed backhand over there, too. Generally likes to pull that cross court, but can obviously sort of shovel it down the line as well. Oh, Donald is on it. Chris does such a good job of, when he's on the run, pulling that ball hooking around the outside of that ball to basically get it to spin from right to left. It's like a banana shot here. Let's see, back on center court, we've got Federico, Stocksrud, spanking J-Dub. Let's see if J-Dub takes the long pants and sweatshirt off. Got Connor Mogul playing Connor Garnett in a matchup of the Connors. All right, Isaiah Garza asks, who are some of the up-and-comers in men's singles that we should be looking out for? I mean, that's a crazy question because there just are so many, right? We saw yesterday J.W. Johnson playing Tyson McGuffin in the round of 32. That used to be a semifinals or finals matchup. And so there are so many. Armand Batia had a really nice win over Jay DeVilliers yesterday. I mean, there are tons. Wow, nice shot there from Chris. That's a good way to close that out. That's impressive. Oof. Great ball there from Chris. The chef says, Chris doesn't get crazy low, doesn't seem to swing crazy hard, but the ball flies off of his paddle. Luz has some power, but he has to be doing something. That looks like he's swinging hard to me, dude. It looks like he swings hard at that to me. Fetty up 9-0 on J-Dub. Isaiah, appreciate you, man. Enjoy doing this. The Firefight Zone is really, really cool, and look forward to hopefully doing some more of this. After yesterday's singles performance from me, I might be doing Firefight Zone in the mornings on PPAs rather than playing singles. J-Dub opting to stay back. I don't like that strategy too much from him either. It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But I would say J-Dub's good at covering the net, and I think you got to make Fed hit passes more than cover the net. J-Dub's not the world's best passer, but maybe next time, J-Dub. That's tough. Federico showing that he wants to be in the consideration for the best player in the world right now, and with a spanking like that, he certainly is. The chef asks, did Matt Barlow time his run in singles perfectly, or was he on MLP radars before Mesa? He absolutely would not have been on radars. He timed that run absolutely perfectly, and he's always been a very good player, but he's always played a limited PPA sort of schedule. So he wouldn't have been on radars before, and he timed that perfectly. Connor Mogul misses that one. I feel like Connor Garnett's been on a little bit of a single slump lately, so this is pretty close to his former hometown. I believe he was living in Southern California area previously, so obviously looking to rebound a little bit. All right, we're coming over to a game point there from Yates Johnson, taking game one from Jaume Martinez-Vich. That's an impressive game one from Yates. Yates obviously coming back from an injury that set him back for several months last year. So this will be a good one to watch as well. Back to Hayworth versus Donald. Donald down 0-3 early on here. point for Donald. I like that comment from DJ. Winner gets to stay named Connor. Yeah. Philip Wynn asks, what's the record between Connor and Connor this year? I actually don't know. They have played a bunch. I think Mogul has upset him once or twice, maybe. I could be wrong on that. But the winner gets to stay named Connor. That's pretty funny. B. Mechanic, I'm definitely butchering that. Did the 17-foot singles court get shot down? I believe that's still being experimented with at the PPA Challenger. I am actually still a huge fan of the 17-foot singles lines. Yeah, I think it makes pickleball singles look a little bit more like pickleball singles, a little bit more like skinny singles, a little bit more net, a little bit less just pure ground stroking. But I'm probably in the minority on that one. Connor Garnett sending that one wide. Jordan, my paddle is made out of steel, dude. I played with that paddle that I slammed yesterday for the rest of the match. I'll play with it today. I looked at it, I bent it a little bit, like in my hands, like I was testing it to see if it was okay. It was okay. We were good to go, man. And guys, for anybody watching, that's the proper way to throw a paddle. You throw it straight down so that the face hits the ground and doesn't ricochet anywhere else. Nobody was harmed, except for me getting body bagged by that shot. So, Connor Mogul making a little bit of a comeback here. 7-9 against Garnett. Nice shot there. Connor Mogul just so solid on every side and also just never gives you anything free. The guy is just a ball machine, right? And so he makes you win every single point. We got a timeout from Connor Garnett. And don't worry, Jordan. You know, I am going to be critiquing my own paddle slam form in my recap video that I do. I critique everybody else's, so I've got to give myself a paddle throw critique as well. Ooh, Donald just clips the tape with that nuke of a forehand cross court. Chris Hayworth seems to be fully in control here on this. Donald gave him a little bit of a scare in game one, but Chris rebounding nicely here. Donald guesses right, but still difficult to do much with that ball from Chris. 71. Let's see if we can't check it back in on Connor Mogul versus Connor Garnett after that timeout. Look at that. We just make things happen over here. Garnett ball back at 10-8. Oh man, great play. Way to close in on that from Connor Mogul. Great dipping first shot. And that only works if you close in the way that he does. Take a look at this. If he stays back, he loses his advantage on that. Really good awareness to close in behind that and gets the swinging volley. Nice shot. Connor Garnett's problem seemingly is he opens the paddle face when that ball is below the level of the net, unlike some of the other players who are hitting more of that one-handed flick, and they can maneuver the ball from down low a little bit more. So you get that ball down on Connor's backhand, Garnett's backhand on some of these passes, and he's not super offensive there. There we go, backhand stab. Connor Mogul ties it up. As one of the YouTube commenter says, the loser of this match actually has to be Connor with a K for the next tournament. I don't know if they're going to follow through with that. They probably have nothing to do or do not know about this whatsoever, but I think that would be funny, and I'll inform them afterwards. 10-10, Connor Mogul. There's that slice volley again from Connor Garnett. It looks like Connor Mogul may have missed that one long, frustrated with himself. Nope. I misread that. Maybe that was a come on. Oh, wow. Connor Mogul kind of gets away with it. He had a high forehand hit right back to Connor Garnett. Closes out game one. I am going to take a look at the head-to-head here between Connor Mogul and Connor Garnett. So Connor Garnett beat Connor Mogul last week 11-5, 13-15, 11-4 in Mesa. They played back in Cape Coral a couple weeks ago with Connor Mogul winning 11-9, 1-11, 13-11. And then the last time they played before that was the Lifetime Singles Open back in October of last year. So, yeah, they do seem to be playing a decent amount. It is 2-1 head-to-head for Connor Garnett, actually. Connor Mogul's only beaten him once previously. Nice play there from Donald. Down 1-9 though. In a lot of trouble against I think, the best player in the world. Not the #1 ranked singles player in the world quite yet. But let's, if we can, let's check in on court Jaume Martinez-Vich versus Yates Johnson. I'm not sure what court exactly that is, but Yates taking the first game over there. The chef, to answer your question, what's the best day of the week to attend a PPA event? It kind of depends on what you want. If you're a hardo, if you're a sicko, and you really like knowing the up and coming players and all that stuff, there's way more matches to be watched on way more courts early in the week. But if you really want that championship court experience and those high pressure matches, I would say obviously Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think Friday is a good balance. It's the weekend. You've also got plenty of matches, and you've also got very high quality matches. But you're going to miss out on some of those up and coming players potentially who are getting out earlier in the draw ever so slightly. Wow, great point there from Yates and Jaume. Jaume's going to have to fight for this one. Yates is playing very, very good ball. But Jaume is quite good at locking in and just making a ton of balls. So Yates is going to have to earn this one, that's for sure.
Connor got it last time. Connor's underrated. Yeah.
You hear the legendary Matt Mayfield saying that Connor Mogul is underrated. I would tend to agree there. We've got Chris Hayworth finally taking out Donald Young. Good first game. Donald had his opportunities. Was that a spanky slap winner from Yates Johnson? It was. Look at that. We got a 6-4 on serve for Yates Johnson against Jaume. That would be a really, really strong win for Yates if he could pull this one off. Another great ball from Yates. Yates is absolutely feeling it. Yates is another player who's got an interesting new paddle. Signed with HIT, which is Tfue, the famous streamers company. Tfue enjoying pickleball as well. 8-4. 8-4 for Yates. is crunch time. This is an important point right here for Yates. Jame doesn't seem to be passing quite as well as he typically does. No way. Oh my god. He got that? But what a shot from Yates. Holy cow. Look at this ATP. Full stretch, way behind him too. That is impressive. Clip it. Clip that one. We got match point. Oh, and he wins it off of that. Yates on an absolute heater in this match. Honestly, the last few points that we watched, Jame didn't do too much wrong. Missed a pass or two or left him high. But like I said, Jame is going to, Yates is going to have to beat him in every single one of these. And beat him, he did. Jame hardly missed, but impressive win. Ooh, let's see. Let's check in on Luch versus Frenchie here. John Lucian-Goyne, one of only a handful of back-to-back PPA Tour winners in the history of the PPA Tour. Did that between, I believe, Bristol and one other tournament last year. Oh man, that was an awkward looking shot. Looks like he was just holding that for forever and ended up missing that. But Luch is like Gumby out there, and he can pull off the angle from anywhere on the court as well. So it's one of the things that makes him so good on the singles court. And yeah, obviously he's just been drafted to the St. Louis Shock. Dirty. Just slightly off, I suppose. So, Luch signed recently to the St. Louis Shock during free agency. Nice shot there from Brandon. It'll be interesting to see if they actually utilize him in a Dream Breaker. I kind of doubt it, right? Because this year you're going to be able to substitute in players specifically for the Dream Breaker if you'd like. And he's obviously a stronger singles player than Hayden or Gabe on an average day. However, I think that those guys coming in warm from doubles are likely a safer bet ever so slightly. It's a lot of pressure to come in off the bench just for singles. Not to say that Luch can't do it, but it'll be interesting to see how they utilize him. Obviously today we had the signing from the Brooklyn pickleball team. They traded for Chris Hayworth with the intention clearly to substitute out Riley for Hayworth in a Dream Breaker. So Hayworth is one where we're clearly going to see him playing Dream Breaker lineups, and that's a lot of big moves from Brooklyn there. Obviously yesterday, trading and getting great get. Yesterday they traded and got Christian Alshon in exchange for Dylan Frazier, another Dream Breaker upgrade. So Brooklyn is absolutely in the conversation of those top three teams: Shock, Fives, and Brooklyn. LA potentially upgrading that their men's doubles lineup, but Max is obviously no upgrade for Hunter in singles. So, but Frenchie's clawing his way back. Emmanuel, sorry to get to your comment. What's happened to Alex Crum? He was out for a knee injury for a while. Nice pass there from Luch. He made his debut back, and I believe lost yesterday. B Chang, I don't believe you can get onto center court with the grounds pass. I think you need center court's tickets. Sean Woodson asks, who's cooler, Yates or Hunter? As a good buddy of both of those guys, I will say neither. I get along great with those guys, but yeah, our relationship is primarily talking smack back and forth to one another. All right, speaking of Christian Alshon, we got him playing against, let's see, I'm not familiar with this player. Let me look him up. George Rangelov, who took out Spartak Rahachau yesterday, 2-5, which is an impressive win. Spartak is good. Obviously beat me a couple weeks ago in Cape Coral. Way Enjoyer, I don't know how to say your name, bro. I did not see the first cheating offender, and then the chef, I get the sense that Jackie will be playing the left. I think Rachel's a little bit more comfortable on the right. Oof. All right, Connor Mogul getting the ball back. Or actually, let's see. Connor Mogul down 5-7 in game 2. Christian up 7-6. George is a very strong player. And we got Luch with a match point here. French, a master of the cat and mouse. Man, if he plays that 17-foot singles, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in that one. He's already difficult enough to pass on the regular court. He's going to be a menace to pass on the 17-foot court if he plays. Looks like he missed that. French goes over to the bench, and you know, say what you want about Frenchie, but there's always going to be some entertainment in these matches. I think he made that based on this. Good coverage there. There we go. Okay, we got another match point here for Luch. Pickle skills, I appreciate it, and I don't know what you mean by teach Nico how to handle the mic. Elaborate on that one. Oh, he makes it, but he was in the kitchen. Good hands, but standing in the kitchen. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. She wasn't going to call him on that. He had to admit it. That's crazy. I don't know how you missed that. Good on Luch for being honest about being in the kitchen on that one. Look at that. More cat and mouse from Frenchie. I'm telling you, Frenchie might be top 15 singles player on the skinny singles, if not more, if not higher. He's so good at the cat and mouse, drop shots, all that stuff. All right. Another match point for Lucci. And that's how he closes it out. That's an anticlimactic win there. Okay, so Koopy posted the cheating video, and guess who it was? I've got bets. Nico. All right. What other matches do we have? Let's check in on Christian versus George or Connor versus Connor. Connor versus Connor is coming down to crunch time as well, so let's get in there. No, it looks like we lost the score on this one. There's that spot. Oh, even Connor. Hey, look at that. Connor's acknowledging what I had mentioned earlier. He's got to punch that with one hand. Ooh, Garnett's in a good spot on that one. Unfortunately, ball coming on the court. Mogul ripping that serve there. Approach to the forehand. Nice drop, fully extended, and just off from Garnett there. So, Timothy Gregory, that's a great question. What do I think of Danny replacing Leia on the sliders? Well, I was surprised that the sliders volunteered to break up their championship team. They actually didn't need to drop any players, but they chose to drop Leia, and I do think that it's an interesting fit. Danny is a beast. I played with Danny. I think she's made for MLP. She is a great smack talker. She's also just great vibes. So I think she'll fit in really well. The only problem being she is much more of a right-sided player. So that means either splitting up Andre and Paris in mixed or putting Danny on the left with CJ, which I think is quite possible. And I think she's a clear downgraded a Dreambreaker from Leia. I mean, there aren't many upgrades from a Dreambreaker from Leia. Leia, one of the best women's singles players in the world. Ooh, a little roar there from Christian and nuking some of those forehands too. Those are pretty low. I think I was wondering if one of those might have sailed. Great dig. Nice point. Christian firing up the non-existent crowd over there. That's a good point, though. Nice close there. Okay, we got a few different questions. Can I explain why if a ball hits the post, it's considered out because it's not part of the net? Oh, I like this match. I didn't even know this match was going on. Screen local, that's a complicated question that depends on the net system. Chris asks, are lime green shirts allowed now? You can request, if it's bothering you, to have that your opponent change. I don't think it's too big of a deal, especially in singles. Wow, what a get from Noah. Impressive shot there. This will be a good match. Eric on scenes, I think, has always underperformed his singles capability, right? He's somebody who is long, who's fast, who's got good ground strokes, but just hasn't made the deep singles runs. And we've seen flashes of greatness, right? He beat Chris Hayworth once, and he pushed him multiple different times. So I think at some point on scenes puts this together. Nice play there from Eric. Noe's done a lot of work developing that two-handed backhand. It used to always be a slice from that position. Now it can at least be kind of an offensive opportunity. Still, obviously, not nearly the same offensive opportunity as his forehand, which is one of the best in the world. But at least it's not a liability the way that it used to be, or not a liability, but a shot where he couldn't hit passes. So he's obviously somebody who's putting in a lot of work on his game. Just misses that one, but that's the type of ball that he would have relinquished previously. All right, so we've got Connor Mogul about to serve at match point, it looks like here. All right, joining back in at match point for Connor Mogul. Wow, nice play from Connor Mogul. Impressive win. Connor Garnett's going to have to beat Connor with a K now. Yeah, I think the difference in that match was Connor Mogul finding Connor Garnett's low backhand, and Connor Garnett just not able to do enough offensively from that position. Mogul was crashing in nicely, just like we saw on that match point, and I think that's the difference in that match. All right, Noah Cleef serving at 9-6 now. Caught that last one. On scene, slightly surprised he's not somebody who's coming in behind just about every return. The men's singles meta has obviously shifted towards much more baseline play, but Eric is so long and so good at covering the net that I'm surprised he's not crashing in behind more of these, especially when he gets a return over to Noe's backhand. So that's game one. We opt for no paddle tap here. Curious in the comments, you guys like between game paddle taps, or do you dislike the between game paddle taps? Let me know in the comments if you're here, if you guys like paddle taps or no. We also have a comment. Can we get on the Kiora Kunimoto match a little bit? I haven't watched a tremendous amount of her playing. She's playing against. Currently, she is playing. Let's see. Hillary Toole on SC1. Up 7-2. Kiora drafted, I believe, to the Black Bears in the main draft this time. Oh, there we go. We got a timeout right away. So, never mind. We can go somewhere else. Kate Fahey giving Zoe Wheel a little bit of a spanking. That's a nice point there, though. All right, thanks for chiming in. I personally like the paddle taps. I think it's something a little bit unique that, shows a good game in pickleball. I also like it when people don't paddle tap. If they've got a little bit of beef, no problem there. But maybe I'm old school. I like the between game paddle taps, to be honest. Fahey, nice little shot over there. sure what paddle Zoe is using here. I know she normally plays with pickle. I'm not from. I don't know. I don't know if this is a new pickle paddle or what that is. Hard to tell. Match point here for Kate Fahey. Wow, that's a nice little roll cross court. Very impressive. Philip Wynn says it's a new colorway of the pickle paddle. Kevin, I could talk about the current contracts and pay structure in the PPA, but that is a long conversation. So that's not something I think makes sense to really get into here, unfortunately. But I've got a video coming out on my YouTube channel that goes deep dives into that. We got Kate Fahey taking out Zoe Wheel here relatively routinely. Kate obviously doing a great job against everybody in the draw. Really struggling with Annalie Waters in these finals as well, but who's not? Kiora with game one here. It's interesting. Kiora's got very long and windy strokes, which I would say, like, looking at that, I would imagine that something like that would break down. However, she does always seem to get her paddle into the correct slot before hitting. So if you're a tennis player, she's almost got strokes similar to Daniil Medvedev, where they're very long and they're windy, but they are so grooved and consistent. So it's not something that I might teach somebody, but it works for her, and obviously works quite well. I think she's somebody to watch out for on the PPA tour this year. Ooh, George just missing that passing shot. Balls Deep podcast, I would love to know your favorite podcasts first. And I want to know whether this is Camilla or Ava, because that'll change my response.
That's what George. That's what George.
We got Allie Phillips versus Brooke Buckner in the bottom right corner here. Oh no, did he get him? Did he get him? Or did he miss that? Christian's upset about something or another. No, it looks like he got it. Okay. Well, Allie Phillips putting up a little bit better fight game 2 here against Brooke Buckner. Oh, man. George comes back from that chip return. He was in a rough spot, neutralizes it, gets the ball that he wants, and then clunks it. I mean, that's just the pressure that Christian Alshon puts on you because he's so long and so fast. You have to do a little bit more. And Christian, again, giving it right back to him, gets the one that he wants and clunks it. Balls Deep podcast. Yeah, that's a pretty good list. Nice play there from Allie Phillips, fighting off a match point there. You know what, Balls Deep Podcast, at least you didn't say the Pickleball Studio, so we can at least agree on that. Allie Phillips kind of has her own little version of the Chris Hayworth, Happy Gilmore serve. Really kind of launching into these serves. And it's working. I mean, when you're down, especially when you're down against somebody as good as Brooke Buckner, go after that serve. You live by it, you die by it. I still like the fact that she went after it. It's working. You can't be upset that you missed at that position. It's better than laying up. There we go. Brooke Buckner closes it out against Allie Phillips. Nice match there. Allie Phillips, nice little comeback in game 2, going after that serve. Inopportune, missed, but really do be like that sometimes, as the kids say. I need a co-host. This is brutal. It's tough to filibuster you guys. Christian within striking distance of this match here. Ooh, just misses that inside out. He kind of sliced around the inside of that. A little bit of, like, outward side spin. Made it a little bit more deceptive, but obviously made it a little bit more difficult to keep in the court. I would love to, but I think Leia hates me, so. Wow, nice shot there from George. Unbelievable. What a get. George, I'm not super familiar with his game, but man, he's looking good. He's clearly, I think, a little bit raw. But, I mean, the athleticism on full display there, clearly quite good. Obviously must have played some strong tennis. Singles hands battle too, boom. Mike Joe 3030 says, the people watching on Pickleball TV must be so confused by the references to the chat. They probably are, which is why you should be watching on YouTube with us, man. This is awesome over here. Interacting with the people in the chat, it's a good time. Now this firefight zone is pretty awesome. Another good cat and mouse point there. I'm excited that they finally made something like this happen, and I'm stoked to be involved in it. Candidly, I think it would have been good to have a co-host on this one. Would have loved to run this with Nico or somebody else. But yeah, I think it'd be a good time. I'm glad that they're doing this. Screen Local asks, can you give us a scenario for why you choose to play a close out ball? Because I don't want to be a cheater. If I'm not sure if it's close enough, I'm calling it in. Oof, George with a nice cross court. Christian had a good look at that passing shot. 6-9. Hey, hey. George sends that one just long. It's a good eye from Christian. 9-6. Great drop shot there. Match point here for Christian. Wow, nice shot. Down to the backhand, you guys are seeing is a pretty effective play in singles if you put pressure on it behind that, right? If he just stayed back, Christian could have floated that ball deep, but when George came in and put pressure on behind that, it limits what Christian's able to do from that position.
Good. Good.
Brent, I think the full matches are still going to be available on Pickleball TV later on. Maybe I'm incorrect about that. I think they should still be on afterwards. And I still find it interesting just how big Kiora's swings are on these. She still gets the paddle in position every single time, but man, she's running with a full swing every time. George just hanging around here. Good eye there from Christian. Kiora with a match point over here. Ooh, looks like a weird bounce, and Kiora takes it home.
Oh, yeah.
We got George fighting off a match point there against Christian. Wow, nice play. Good two-handed backhand there from Christian in the middle of that too, but George is all over it. 8-10. Nice. George still getting good opportunities by dropping that ball in on Christian's backhand there. Another match point for Christian. And he's in trouble. That'll do it. Nice match there for Christian Alshon. And a good showing from George. I think that's a player to watch. He seems raw, but seems quite good as well. So, impressed there. Alright, let's see. We had a couple. Back to screen local. If you choose to play a close out ball but can't challenge it afterwards, it's kind of like double. You get two swings at the same point, if that's the case, right? If you are able to play it and try and hit a winner, you can, let's say you hit the winner, you get an opportunity to win the point that way, and then if you hit the ball out, you get a challenge, ability to challenge. I think that's why you can't go back afterwards on those. Nice shot there from Noe. So Noe taking game one, 11-6. Coming back over here, we follow Noe down 4-8. Just got the serve back. Got Adam Stone in the comments, clearly trying to figure out how I'm so good at commentary and take some of this for himself. He wants to know how it feels to lose to Rafa twice in the same day. It feels bad. Look at this net coverage. Great net coverage from Eric. My assumption is that he's coming to the net much more frequently here. He's so good and so long from the net, so I think that's got to be a bigger strategy of his. He's not an elite baseline grinder, right? So use your advantages. If you're a long player, go. I don't know. Eric seemed to sort of give up on that one. Ooh, just off from nowhere there. Andrew Kaplan, Ben was actually signed up for this event for singles and then withdrew before the draws and all that stuff were made. There we go. Eric closes out game 2. Once again, we can ignite the paddle tap debate. No paddle tap again from these guys. I don't know if there's a little beef there or something. I don't know. It's none of my business. This is a good match. So we got Liz Trueluck versus Aiko Yoshitomi, who is recently signed by the PPA, Japanese player, very good. Nice. Oh, misses that. All right, we got Roscoe Bellamy versus Tama Shimabukuro. This will be a good one. About a 2-foot height difference between the two of these guys, and pretty different play styles. Roscoe, your big serve, big forehand, big ground stroke. Tama, you're much more finesse, cat and mouse type of player as well. Look at this, we got Eric Roddy in here as well. What a legend. Adam Stone was an elite singles player as recently as 6 months ago. Adam Stone is elite for like 3 or 4 points at a time. Ooh, looks like Roscoe Bellamy is getting a service warning on that one. And that next serve looks exactly the same. Referees are never going to call serves illegal. They'll give you the warning, you're never getting the second one, so you don't even have to adjust anything after that. So we're sponsored by SXY.com, but I'm kind of afraid to Google that. Somebody else in the chat want to do that for us? It seems like it's a big sponsor of this tournament. I feel like I don't want my wife to see my search history if I Google SXY.com. That would take some explaining. Alright, back to Roscoe versus Tama. Tama, one of the most exciting up-and-coming players on tour to watch across all 3 divisions. I actually am playing against Tama this evening. Tama and Greg Dow versus me and Arman Bhatia. So I think that'll be a good one on Grandstand later today. Tama loves that little holding roll cross-court backhand. Doesn't work that time. Difficult against somebody as long as Roscoe as well. But, yeah, that's one of the more nasty shots that Tama has. Tyler J. Hawks, I can confirm the rumors about Tyson and Rafa creating a pickleball paddle called Spud Buddies. And the paddles are going to be made out of potatoes. It's going to be revolutionary. Is Tama the best player that can't ride every ride at Disney World? That's hilarious. And I would probably have to say yeah. If Hayden can ride all the rides. Alright, Roscoe serving it at 9-3. I think Tama is just getting slightly overpowered here. Roscoe's still using his Pro XR Jolt, actually, believe it or not. It looks like a blacked out Pro XR Jolt. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Roscoe's just really clubby on all of his different shots, right? There's not a tremendous amount of finesse. He just hits through the court and does it very well. And missed 2 returns in a row. We're going to get a quick timeout from Roscoe before it starts to spiral a little bit. That's smart. Very smart. Let's stay with this Eric Onseen's Noe Cleef shot, the match right here. I think this was an interesting one. So Duff Beer Yahoo asks, is this Firefight Zone broadcast going to be a regular occurrence or a one-off experiment? No, this is I think it's going to be more regular because I think people are really enjoying this and having commentary on some of these other courts. So I'm thinking this is a regular thing, but I could be wrong. Okay, back to Eric versus Noe here. Ooh, great ball there from Noe, that cross-court roll backhand. Eric, I think, doing a great job of coming to the net. I still really like that for him as a player who is very long. Good net coverage.
Don't play single.
So YouTube? Yeah.
Uh-oh, in trouble. And he gets it. Nice point there. Got himself in trouble with that backhand. He's got to put that away if he goes so much.
Yeah. There's a QR code right here.
What I would love is to have a co-commentator on something like this. I think that would be a lot of fun. Not that I don't love interacting with you guys in the chat, because I get stuff like Patrick Griffin 5890 saying, gotta admit, Zane's sexy voice is perfect for the commentary. I have to agree with you. most times people say I've got a face for radio, but I don't know necessarily if I have a voice for radio. Ooh, he catches that. Oh man, let's find a replay of that backhand cross court. Bad luck there for Tama. Ah, missed it. Okay. Good net coverage again there from Eric Onseen's here. (3-1). This one's turning into a grind. Ah, Graham and Luke co-hosted last night. Oh man, we gotta get me and Nico on this sometime or another. Actually, the PPA probably wouldn't want us together on that one for obvious reasons. We would probably get in too much trouble. Oh, what a get! Oh my goodness, from Noah, that's impressive. Look at this get from Noah. He stays so low when he moves. He's moving so low. I love the YouTube comments. Could Tama ride on Roscoe's back like Yoda does on Luke Skywalker? I bet he could. Nice play there. Patrick Griffith says, I would fall for Zane in Love is Blind. Man, I love you guys. This is awesome. And then Philip asks, what's your take on the ref always kicking the ball back to the player instead of picking it up? I've probably gotten myself in enough trouble on this live stream already. I'm not going to give an answer to that one. And these guys are stuck at 3-0, 3-3, 3-2, grinding back and forth. Nobody can score. What a get from Noah. And an ATP. Oh my goodness. What a shot. Good point there from both of these guys. I thought these are winners multiple times. Don't know how Noah gets to that. Surprised Eric was able to get there. Very impressive. Oh, we've got a serve. Illegal serve. Okay, look at that. We did get an illegal serve here call against Eric on scenes. Nice shot there from Noah. I love Eric coming to the net here. It's good for him. Dave LL500 says every fifth serve from on scenes is illegal. I would say I would bump that up to every other serve probably, but it's not his fault. I mean, the serve rules are just too difficult to enforce in my opinion. That one looked legal. Let's see. Let's take a look here. The ball needs to be dropped from the waist, according to the rules, and hit in an upwards motion. That one looked legal to me. He probably reined it in after getting called illegal, would be my guess. Alright, Noah Cleef switches sides at 6-3. I'm going to answer a couple of these last questions, and then we're going to punt it over to Graham and Luke. Yeah, so I've been playing pickleball for 13 years. I will hold down the court with Armand, and LTF09, I will play games against you at Worlds for money. Anyway, with all that, I am out. I appreciate you guys joining in on the Firefight Zone. This is a lot of fun. I think this is a great addition from the PPA Tour, and hope to be on here again sometime soon. So without further ado, we'll bring it back to Graham and Luke from the Bad Calls podcast.
day 2.
Day 2.
I'm actually a little surprised they had us back, and especially following Zane. I'm sure that's going to be a tough act to follow there.
I'm sure we'll make it work. Yeah, here we are commentating. Right now, women's singles and men's singles are the active courts that are happening. A couple of women's games left, and then a few more on the men's side before we get next doubles. Right now on screen, we've got Angie Walker versus Kaylin Campbell.
Yeah, you know, I'm really high on Kaylin. She's my girl. She, you know, I kind of convinced her and her family to get her signed up for UPA so that I could draft her to the Florida Smash for our team, and she got scooped up by the Hard Eights right to Premier, and she hasn't stopped since.
Yeah, I know that's a sore subject for you, so I appreciate you sharing that one.
Yeah, and she went, I think, for a steal this year. I want to say her draft cost was $45K, which to me, she's probably a $200,000 or $300,000 woman next year.
Wow.
That's just a guess. So I think there's a lot of upside, and that's a good investment by the Hard Eights again this year.
Yep. And then now looking at screen, we've got Jack Sock on screen. He's playing against Braham. I know of Braham.
Yeah, you know him?
No.
I know that he is who won Challenger with Chris Crouch last year, so it was him and Crouch that got those UPA. They won their tour card, and Braham's one of them, and Chris has nothing but high things to say about him. I think he's more of a doubles guy, even though he plays singles, and obviously this is a tough matchup for Braham, but you know, he holds his own. It's around a 32, so just the fact that he's here is a big deal. And he was also drafted for the first time this year, and I couldn't tell you where. I want to say possibly the Texas Ranchers, but yeah, obviously Jack Sock's a tough draw, but taking him, you know, 7-8 here in game 2, so giving it a shot.
Yeah, so is Braham from Florida then?
No.
South Carolina?
Yeah, I think he's from.
Got it.
He's from the southeast, but I think South Carolina. And I'm hearing our mic volume, like yesterday, is a little bit low, so hopefully Daniel in the background can pick that up for us to figure out where that low volume is coming from. And just so those you don't know, we're part of the Bad Calls podcast, formerly Tennis Sucks. Had to change that name to get a couple of famous tennis players onto the podcast, such as Andre Agassi. But Travis will be joining us here in the next half hour, and obviously know a lot more about pickleball and what these guys go through to get here. Yeah, they're saying they can barely hear us, and they were hearing Zane fine, and we're in a professional studio. I'm sure he was too, but I don't think it's the mics on our end, so if we could get that picked up.
Yeah.
And here's one of your favorites on the left side of the screen, Luke.
Leah Jansen, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We always talk about building that villain team, and
Yeah.
she's definitely one of our top picks for that.
Yeah, anyone who's listened to the podcast probably heard this story before, but we've always felt like maybe what MLP is missing is a villains team. And if we pull together the right combination of people, it would be the team that everyone loves to hate.
Yeah. I know, I would watch.
Absolutely.
We're thinking, who's on that list besides Leah Jansen?
We said maybe Martha Hewitt, perhaps.
Yeah, I think Julian Arnold.
Julian Arnold would be a good pickup. I think we said that Travis would also fit the bill. You don't have to draft him on that one.
He's already here.
And then I don't know if there's another woman for that team would be tough to draft. So if you have any suggestions, let us know.
Oh, there's got to be more. Come on. What about Salome Device?
She would be a great single specialist for that team. Yeah.
Okay, she's on the alternate bench for the villains team.
I would have said pre-retirement Michelle Esquivel would have been a good one.
You're right, Michelle. I got a whole slew of. Yeah, we could easily make a 6-person roster for that. But she's playing one of the newer players coming over from Asia, right? Leia in this singles match on the left here.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Took her to 7 in game 1. Oh, look at, and on the right side, look at Braham's up 10-8 in game 2. Shouldn't have talked about a singles game so quickly. That's why he's here.
Wow.
So Jack serving at 9-10. And are there some matches that you looked at in the bracket or in the schedule today in mixed that's coming up next at the top of the hour, or perhaps in men's later today that you're looking forward to?
I mean, we've got around about 6 p.m. Eastern. We have our Florida Smash teammate Chris Crouch playing against Ben Johns.
Well, yeah, that's a personal favorite for us.
For sure.
Yeah. How many do you think he scores against Tardio and Johns today?
I'm going to say 11-2, 11-0.
He'll get a couple. They'll get a couple. I think they'll be shocked at a couple of backhand snaps. He'll catch them on. But yeah, that's what happens when you make it to the draw. You start playing some good teams.
In mix, we've got round of 32. Tama Shimabukuru is playing. So he's made it through to round of 32. I think that's going to be interesting to see him as he continues in the main draw.
That's wild. Who does he play?
He's playing against Clayton Powell and Krista Getcheva.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, he's probably got a good shot at that match.
Let's see who else we got.
So, what's your take on all these juniors that are now signed to the UPA and actually competing and making it to rounds of 32 and even possibly round of 16? Where's the age now that you peak or that you should be hitting the stride of your career?
I mean, I think someone needs to do some statistics on that and see what is the average age of the main draw at this point, if you were to look at it on an average basis. But it's definitely trending younger. I mean, I think people keep talking about younger players having a new style. They're not afraid to try new things. They're not coming from that traditional tennis background. It's proving that you can do that.
And just so our viewers here, Jack did just pull it off in the second game, 12-10. But great match, great second game there. And a good showing for the round of 32. Yeah, you're seeing a lot of new names, making it tough for us to commentate, especially when we're commentating 3 courts at once, to keep up with all these new players making it into the deep rounds. It's exciting. The tour is just opening up. And I think you're only seeing the beginning of it. I think it's going to continue to open up. I think all the pros you see now are going to be, 50% to 70% different even a couple years from now. So yeah, I would say age-wise for these juniors like Tama, it's starting to feel kind of like Anna Lee. You kind of discover the pro level. It seems like, getting close to your teens, 12, 13 years old, getting a couple years under your belt, you start to become competitive and winning some rounds. And by 16, 17, you're in the mix.
Yep.
And maybe one of the top 5 players. So it definitely feels like this is going to be a young sport where people are learning quickly, juniors are getting started earlier, and are able to come on the scene and create a career at a very early age.
Exactly.
Do you have any idea? I've got a question from the comments. Do you have any idea when Tyra plays, since Mixed is coming up?
Let's take a look.
Some Tyra fans in the chat.
We got Tyra with Noe Khalif. We'll be playing Lindsay Newman, Mohamed Alwini. That looks to be around about 1 p.m. Pacific time.
And for those of you that don't know, we're here on the East Coast in St. Petersburg, Florida at St. Pete Athletic. We're actually commentating from our podcast room here at St. Pete Athletic, a new club that we opened up in the last couple months. But yeah, we're excited. We're excited to be on this, part of this new FireFight zone format. I think it's a lot of fun. We said it's like watching pickleball for people that have ADHD, which is us.
Yep.
We're some of those people.
Yeah, we are the people intended. Yeah, do you miss Tyra on the singles bracket?
No.
Okay.
The only reason I miss her in singles is because, and she doesn't do it as often, but we've talked about this before, how she falls a lot.
Right. You've always had a conspiracy about what's going on with her ankles.
I don't have a conspiracy. I just wanted it explained to me. And I probably should just ask Tyra. It would probably be the correct way to do it instead of asking everyone else around Tyra why it happens.
Sure.
But it feels like when she goes for a ball really hard, that she's afraid of twisting her ankle. So instead of twisting her ankle, she just kind of rolls her whole body over, right?
Yes, sure. I mean,
it's like to avoid rolling your ankle, you roll your body.
I think that's parkour.
Is that what they do in parkour?
I think so.
Maybe she's got a parkour background we don't know about.
All right, who we got? Milan Rain.
Yep, Millie.
And she's versus, let's see.
It's Marcella Hones.
Okay, yeah. Do you know much about Marcella Holmes?
I know more about her just hanging out and talking because she's usually on the sidelines quite a bit for MLP. She's usually an alternate. In fact, I've probably played more with Marcella Hones than most pros just because she's always available for games
Sure.
during Major League Pickleball. But solid player, very happy, good energy. I think, just constantly looking for opportunity to be picked up by a team and play as many matches as possible. But she's grinding. She's at most every event. So she's taking her career seriously and trying to make her way in the Pro Tour.
And what do you think about Milan Rain's singles game? I don't know that she really has a name for being hot in singles, but she maybe more so in Dream Breakers. But do you think it's smart for her to be
Playing
singles at this point? Do you see her as a singles player?
Yeah, why not? She's young. She is athletic. She trains with, all those Boca Raton, South Florida, Georgia Johnson. So she's got the cardio. She's got the strength and conditioning. And so, yeah, if she were older and struggling to, compete every day in doubles, then I'd say no, but she's not. She does fine. And I think it helps your game to play singles as long as it's not affecting your play later. Yeah, and I think she's a pretty solid player. She's definitely, she's not a slouch.
Right.
And it helps hone her in for Dream Breakers.
For sure.
Like when you see her do well, part of it is because she's constantly playing.
Well, that's interesting you say that because I think that we've talked about whether or not good singles players can be good Dream Breaker players. Do you think there's a difference in those people?
Say again, sorry.
Do you think that you could be great at singles, but you might not be great at Dream Breakers?
True.
So those are two separate skill sets, you think?
Yeah, but I don't think being bad at singles is going to make you better at Dream Breakers.
Sure.
Right?
Right.
I think it has to do with it's such a quick start and you've got to be on from the first hit. And so some people are just better at that than others.
Sure. But do you think people make assumptions on drafting people based on their performance at a PPA singles event, thinking they might be great at Dream Breakers and then get disappointed when they're not hot right off the bat?
Yes, that happens all the time. But in the long run, if you draft like a Chris Hayworth, let's say, the Brooklyn just got the trade for, and you're using him for Dream Breakers, it's likely after the 4th round of 4-point singles in Dream Breakers, he's probably going to come out on top against most people he plays. He might not win the first series of 4, but I'd say overall he's going to be ahead of whoever you put him against in a Dream Breaker. But then there's some people that shock you. Then there's the people like Milan or like the Kawamotos who win way more than they would if they were just playing singles against better opponents. And you get that out of players sometimes just because they're really good in high pressure situations and getting off the gate really quickly.
Yep. All right, on the right side of the screen, we've got Gabe Joseph versus Mota Alhouini. Mota taking the first one, 11-9. Then up 8-6 in the second.
And Mota's the right-handed Alhouini?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like we were watching him.
He was playing with John Goins yesterday, right?
Yes. Is that correct? Yeah, I think so. Obviously very athletic. That's why he's here again, around a 32 in singles. And taking the first game against Gabe Joseph, who is definitely not a slouch in singles.
No.
One of the best guys out there.
He's ranked number 8 right now in his men's
He's
singles.
insanely fast. This guy tracks down every ball on the court. He's one of those guys. He's got that stature we talk about being
so quick.
Just so quick. I mean, look at that. Look at that move to the kitchen line.
Yeah, that was like 2 steps and he was already there.
And then on the left side, 2 also really great players. A lot of good players here. Armand Bhatia. New to the tour. I think a big signing for the tour. Very excited to have gotten him. Great all-around player, dominated in PPA Asia, and picked up an MLP in the main draft.
And we've got Tom Protzek, German player that he's facing.
Also very solid. Also picked up an MLP. I couldn't tell you what team, but a lot of people speak very highly of him and that he's going to have a good career both in singles and doubles for pickleball. He's been making his way up the ranks for sure.
So Armin has been pretty popular in Other tours, correct?
Yeah.
And then transition to
APP. A lot of
Yes.
APP wins, right?
Yep.
And a lot of PPA Asia wins.
Got it. So there's probably high expectations for his performance now. He's come over to the UPA, but ranked pretty low because he's still earning his points.
Yeah.
But he's also known as a singles player mostly, I think.
Yes, correct. That's his specialty. Even though he's having trouble here in game 2, that's what I'm saying. Tom's definitely no slouch. This guy can play too. Very athletic, big guy. Up 10-8 in game 2, even though he lost the first one 11-1. But yeah, definitely known for singles, but good in doubles, Bhatia, and I think people are expecting him to be one of the premier players in the league here really quickly.
Yeah. And right now, these singles matches are still played on the regular size court. Did you watch any of the shrunken courts for singles at the Challenger event?
Did you?
I saw some highlights from it. I didn't get to see a full match. I'm not convinced yet. What do you think?
Everyone keeps trying to convince me that we should do it. I don't completely. I'm like you. I'm not convinced. First off, do we want to be putting extra lines on all of our pickleball courts across the country so we can play some skinnier singles?
Right.
I don't know. I don't like it. It makes it into skinny singles, which is a totally different game. I get the point. They want people to come to the kitchen more, less passing shots, want to see some more cat and mouse, and it is going to create that. But I just think people are getting better at pickleball, more athletic, and shrinking the court is not really showing off that athleticism.
Sure. I mean, I think that there's other things that we can test out still to see if we can bring back that cat and mouse more effectively than just that, right? I mean, could we have a slower ball for singles, you think? Would that make a difference?
Slower ball? Sure. I don't think that's the answer either, though. Is that what you're wanting? Slow ball singles?
Maybe.
Interesting. I've never heard anyone say that.
I think that was Chris Hayworth's idea,
Oh, it was?
to slow the ball.
The guy who's winning every single singles gold across the
I don't know that
PPA
he
wants
was
to slow it down?
I don't think that he was saying, that he needs to change it. I think he was saying if you want to encourage more cat and mouse, having a slower ball would prevent more passing shots and allow people to come to the kitchen more.
Do you think that if the game got slower or the court would shrink, do you think that Hayworth would keep winning, or does somebody else start winning because of that?
Well, that's a good question. Yeah, I mean, it would bring Ben Johns back into the picture, I think.
Yeah. Bring a lot of guys back in. Yeah, I'm shocked Chris would say that. Why is he worried about changing anything?
I don't think it was more of a commentary from him on if you wanted to achieve that, this is what he would recommend rather than shrinking the court. But again, I think he's probably pretty happy with the way things are right now.
Yeah. We got people in the chat complaining, wanting to know who we are and why we're here. And all I can say to them is just hold on. We'll have a professional pickleball player here, hopefully in the next 10 or 15 minutes to give you some real commentary about players. But until then, we're just here to entertain you and talk about some of this firefight that's going on these courts across the PPA Newport Beach.
Beautiful, Gabe. Beautiful.
This is a good match, though, between Alhouni and Joseph. 11-9 in the first game and tight in the second. Do you prefer watching singles over doubles, Luke?
I mean, I like it a lot. I think it's entertaining. I like seeing the athleticism of it all.
Do you prefer it over? What's your favorite format of pickleball?
I don't know. Yeah, it might be singles.
Is that just because you play singles?
Perhaps, yeah, perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder sometimes would I even watch pickleball if I didn't play? That's the big question about Big Pickle is,
For sure.
are only people that play pickleball watching pickleball? Or is there other people that are just like big pickleball fans, they've never played before,
Yeah.
but they love watching other people do it?
Yeah, I don't know that people are tuned in if you're not playing.
I think you know this about me, but I don't cook. I've never cooked a thing in my whole life, which people find strange. But I watch cooking shows all the time. I don't know what that is. I love watching people do things I can't do. And so I think there's got to be people out there that don't play that watch.
I think eventually it might get to that point. I'm not sure that we're there yet. You think it's satisfying like a cooking show? It's not quite like ASMR, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Someone's like, I really like the sound of the popping.
I really like that British accent of that guy I don't know that was giving commentary in the firefight zone.
Yeah, exactly.
And so Gabe takes it. I would say the favorite in that match for game 2, 11-8. And so yeah, this is a really good matchup.
I mean, the men's singles at this point is arguably stacked.
It's beyond stacked. It's like you can't tell one match from the next. You
Yeah.
almost can't predict who's going to win unless it's
Right.
Chris Hayworth or Hunter Johnson.
Yeah.
And even then you can't sometimes
Sure.
now. Even Ben Johns, it just feels like there could be an upset at any round.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that it's right. I mean, do you think the women's singles are stacked quite like this? Probably not, right? I think that
No.
if you were a good women's singles player, there's a lot of opportunity for you to come in at this point.
100%.
Yeah.
It's a great take. So if you're looking to get into pro pickleball, be a female and be really good at singles.
Really good at singles, yeah.
Brilliant.
That's it. That's all it needs.
We should start a management company and go after some of those.
I think you're right, yeah.
So quick start for Bhatia here in game 3 to go up 5-2. Probably hoping to get that switch 6-2. Yeah, I would say I prefer to watch men's doubles the most. I think the stats for viewership show that it's pretty even viewership amongst women's doubles and men's doubles, but definitely that doubles is the preferred format for viewership.
Sure. I mean, I think people always say they like firefights on the women's side. They stand back off the line and pull the trigger quite a lot.
Right.
So there's a lot more excitement from that.
Yep.
And the men just hit really hard. And so I think it feels more dynamic. There's a lot more shifting around.
I think too, it's like we were just talking about that most, I would say 60% or more of people who play pickleball are male, play
Sure.
male doubles.
To see what they're...
And the people who play competitively are mostly male, and so therefore that's probably the highest viewership.
Yeah.
So Bhatia there gets the switch at 6-2. It's a good start.
Pretty nice day in Newport right now. 64 degrees, 7-mile-an-hour wind. Probably not enough to make it too much of a
Difference from side to side.
Looks like it's pretty in and out of cloud.
What's your preference on wind when you're playing singles? Which side do you prefer, downwind or into the wind?
I prefer starting against the wind and finishing with the wind behind me.
Meaning what? You play better downwind?
Meaning that, like, I have more energy to put pressure behind the ball when I'm starting my first game, and then as I get more tired, I use the wind behind me to keep that pressure on.
That's interesting. Well, is that the same in tennis?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't think about it in tennis?
In tennis, probably not. No, I don't think about that too much. But in pickleball, I feel the difference a lot more.
Mine has to do with how strong the wind is.
Okay.
If the wind is light, I'd call 7 miles an hour pretty light.
Yep.
I want to play into the wind
Okay.
because I just feel like it gives me a little more spin when I'm hitting my ground strokes.
Yeah, for sure.
But if the wind gets heavy, over 10 mile an hour, over 12 mile an hour, I want to be downwind because then I feel like my opponent is swinging as hard as they can. It can barely get the ball to the baseline.
Definitely.
And I love that.
All right, quick preview of championship court here. We got the GOATs, Ben and Anna Lee, versus Len Yang and Ting Che Wei. I think I said that right. Ting Che Wei. Len Yang, huge up-and-comer.
Same with Wei, both of them. This is a tough draw for round of 32. And mixed, it's probably going to be similar to the first game, 11-1. Playing the GOATs, if you will. But speaking of GOATs, you're going to say the same thing, weren't you?
No, I don't know. You tell me.
You tell me.
I think that I was going to say we had a hot take that by the end of this year, we think that Anna Lee might drop Ben.
Oh, that is not what I was going to say. Wow, that was, whoa, out of nowhere. Don't rope me into that. I was going to say that they lost for the first time last week.
Yes, exactly, which is what brings me to the take.
Yeah, I want to hear from the chat. This is kind of a hot take. Do you think that at some point this partnership of Anna Lee and Ben will break up if they have more losses going forward?
Yeah.
And if they do, who would their new partners be?
A bonus question, without looking. Can you name Anna Lee's previous men's doubles partner? I know that you know, but if you know it in the chat, I'll come back and tell you.
Okay.
They've been playing together for such a long time now, I think everyone's forgotten.
That's true. Yeah.
It would be a great trivia question.
Do you remember Ben's old partner?
Yes, that I do know.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the goat of pickleball, original
Hey,
goat.
not everyone has been watching forever.
Hall of Famer.
So the chat's already responding. Dumb take, in my opinion. Way to go, Luke. Most people are saying never. It would never happen. Annalie Waters would not do that. Some are saying yes if they lose again. Some are saying yes, and it's not because of losses. And partner guesses. ALW with Hayden.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Hayden's hot right now.
Right.
A lot of analysts are saying he's the best doubles player in pickleball right now. He's pretty good at singles, too. Have you seen Hayden play singles?
Once or twice, yeah. Yeah, great singles player.
Yeah. They do know old partners.
Okay.
Oh, they're saying Ben would play with Anna Bright or Tyra.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that both these players that did break up would go after whoever's number 2
For
or
sure.
3 in 1, 2, or 3 in the world, right? Like,
and I'm not sure why they think Annalie wouldn't do that. It's
Yeah.
not like she just did it with a women's doubles partner.
yeah, it's definitely a possibility. They're correct. So Simone Jardim was Ben's old partner, correct? The GOAT. Hang on a second here. Knock at the door. I think we might actually have a true pickleball analyst. Brings his basket of balls and pickup tube with him from a lesson into the podcast. Mrs. Doubtfire.
So right here. This is. Oh yeah.
All right, sorry, just a moment, guys. We got Travis Rettenmeyer joining us here for the full Bad Calls podcast group. Put on a headset, pull up a mic.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of a mixed doubles beatdown between Ben Johns and Annalie. We're talking about.
Well, that's just riveting.
Hey, it's what it's what they wanted. The fans want to see Ben and Annalie.
Why?
They don't care if it's a double pickle.
I do. I mean, I want some drama.
Bring your mic up, please.
Don't direct me. I get directed enough.
Yeah, we were just talking about. First off, we made a prediction. Would Ben and Annalie lose this year? They
Wait.
they already have.
So this is Len Yang and some other girl.
Yes.
Okay.
Playing currently right now.
I don't know who the girl is.
On championship court. Yeah, they're both new, signed this year.
Okay. Well, I know Len. I mean, he won U.S. Open last year with.
Yes.
Well, he that's who beat Annalie and Agassi.
And Agassi, correct. Yeah. But we were talking about, do you think Ben and Annalie will ever break up?
Yes.
That's how we feel too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's actually very close.
Well, I'm getting a lot of
A lot of background noise.
a lot of background noise into our headphones suddenly. Oh, there we go. That calmed down.
I'd rather
okay.
watch Procek Basha.
You get to watch all 3. That's what's great about FireFight Zone.
I love FireFight Zone.
So
Joseph is losing to Alhuni. Come on, Joseph. Let's go, buddy.
it's Mota,
I don't care
the
which
righty.
one it is.
Oh, you're not fans of either of the
They both
Hoonies.
cheat terribly.
All right. We can't be derogatory towards players.
Oh, sorry. I
Let's stay
apologize.
positive.
Sorry.
But if they did break up, who would their new partners be?
Hayden and Annalie.
Hayden and Annalie. What about Ben?
Anna Bright.
That's
They would do a switch.
The chat agrees with you.
Yeah. I think they're like one. First of all, think about it logically. Like they lost in 5, Hayden and Anna Bright. Then they had match points where Anna Bright hit a third halfway up the net. You notice the next week did the thing where it was like 10 feet over the net for the third for match point. She had a lob. It's awesome.
The chat's telling me it's Tian Che Wei.
Okay.
And she's the top PPA Asia player.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben just went tweener drop. That's when you know he's feeling it.
That's when he knows he's not being challenged.
He might go lefty here soon, guys. He's like a 5'5" lefty. He legit is. I think he's
That's what they
like
say.
right there. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I've watched. He's very good. Like, shockingly good.
Although I heard you lost Lefty to Connor Derrickson, so you're not a 5'5" yet.
Oh, I'm not even close. Not even close. She's just at 11-1-7-1. That error is unacceptable. She's very disappointed in herself. So I actually commend the fact that they're as focused as they are.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm surprised I don't know the girl though. I know a lot of the Asian females. Len has a really, really good backhand flick actually. Forehand's a little sus, but the backhand is very, very good. I think a lot of ping pong in his
Junior
days.
pass.
Yeah, and he flicks it really nice.
Okay, so here's the next question we had for you. Do you remember who Ben's old mixed partner was?
Somebody Joshi?
And do you remember who Annalee's old mixed partner was?
No clue.
Wow.
Really? Forgotten?
I don't think I was playing then.
Maybe not anymore. Not.
Really? Well,
Who was it?
We've thrown it out to the chat. It was Riley Newman, right?
No.
Oh, it's not?
What?
No.
What are you talking about?
Who
No.
was it?
William Sobeck.
Sobeck.
That sounds about right.
How long ago was that?
Like 2021 probably.
I did not know that. How would I have known that?
I don't know. You already
I
watched
don't know.
pickleball?
Wow, that's interesting. Where is Sobeck?
APP, I think.
Oh, he is?
The world may never know.
No, I think the world does know. the chat definitely knows.
They know for sure. They know for sure.
I guess Decker was also a partner of Annalie for a little bit. But I'm almost certain that Annalie's like original partner when she first started, like 12 years old, was Sobeck.
William Sobeck. All right.
That makes sense.
They're a similar age.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Similar area. He's from Key West. She's from Boca.
I thought we could watch all three.
They do, and they'll
Oh,
switch
okay.
to it. We can decide. We can choose a court if we want a court. So you let me know if you. Here,
Alhuni Joseph, please.
Okay, can we get Alhuni and Gabe Joseph back on the split screen?
That's a third game. We have battle.
Yeah, and they'll always try to put up matches as they're about to end
Thanks, guys.
on game points and
Wow.
championship points.
No
You
one
like
ever
that?
listens to me. This is awesome.
How great is that?
Yeah. People tell me, I'm going to make you do this today. This is the first time.
And Chad, if you want a certain court you want to watch, like this Ben Johns match, you guys were so excited to see this beat down. Let us know. We'll have it put up there.
Can you tell me what that score says? It's a little blurry on our end for game 3 here with Joseph.
I believe that reads 8. Oh, it's 6, 8, 7. Oh, 6, 7. Sorry, 6, 7.
Gabe is using, just on with 6-0, he's using either the coral or the opal now. Both very, very lively patterns.
From 6-0. It's a new release from them.
Yes. The coral is a new release. The opal's been for a while, but the opal was so lively. I think some guys.
Is 6-0 the company out of
7-7.
Australia?
It is, yes.
I like those names he's using. It's
I do
like he's
too.
on the Great
the
Barrier
Coral
Reef.
Reef. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
So why are you so sweaty? You just got back from a lesson or training or what's going on?
You know, I've had a long day, Graham. This is actually just how I walk around neighbor. Just stress. This is just stress.
dripping stress.
Yeah, Graham. This is called exercise. Okay.
Gotcha.
It's been a long
It's been a
time
while
since
since
you've
you've seen that,
partaken.
yeah.
I mean, I can tell. Trust me, I'm looking at it. Ladies, give him a couple months. We've been back on the Derrickson program. No, yes, I was playing singles games against the Andres fella and having a little fun. I was doing some content, and thank you.
Oh, it had lunch delivered to you during commentating. That's going to go real well with the microphone.
Not worry about that. Thank you. I'm a happy camper. Yeah. Best burger in St. Petersburg. If you guys would like any fries, help yourself. Okay, let's go, Gabe.
Someone says that ALW's old partner was Colin Johns. Also, someone guessed Tyson. And there's a lot of guesses in here. Deckelbar.
Yeah, no.
No one knew that answer, Luke.
I don't.
That was really good by you, William Sobeck. You sure
guy's
on
a
that? Or you just
deep-
making that up?
I'm gonna Google it to double check now, but
Yeah,
I'm
Oh, yeah,
almost
you
certain.
have to now. Wow, this is 10-5. This is getting close.
Hey,
What?
Five ain't
not,
bad.
I'm not lying. I'm saying it's getting close. We're
what
playing a lot better.
we were talking about Crouch is playing Ben later. I don't think we're going to be on the commentating. It's going to be John Q for that. But what do you think the scoreline is for that matchup?
Oh, this is back in Newport. We haven't been there in a long time.
Yeah. What do you think the scoreline is for Crouch later against Ben and
Who's
Tardio?
Crouch playing with?
Luke, help me out. Who did Crouch play with yesterday?
Perez.
Oh, Edward Perez. Also another one of our local, former local players.
Crouch, Perez, 9-7.
Whoa.
No, I'm not serious. Jesus. The fact that you took it that way, I don't even know what to say.
We both said
They,
2.
they haven't lost in like 7 months. They lost one time in 7 months.
9 and oh, I thought you were even saying they were losing 9 and 7. Even that, I was saying whoa too.
Yeah, no, I was saying Crouch and Perez 9-7.
No.
In straights.
All right. Give me a real number.
I'm gonna put the over/under at 8 points total, 7 points total.
Okay.
Like a 4 and 3 or 5 and 4.
I think we both chose under on that. Do you know about the new rule on the PPA for challenging calls? Because it might come to fruition right here.
What happened?
Oh, here we go. Funny the chat said that Ahuni might cheat his way to a win.
No way.
That's what the chat's saying.
It's like saying the sun might rise tomorrow.
But
It just might happen, guys.
do you know the new rule? Do you know the new rule in the PPA about challenging bad
Yeah.
calls?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? That you can
Lose money.
lose money, risk little money?
Yeah.
$100.
Hey, justice.
$100 if you want to challenge, and if you win, you don't pay it, and they get charged $250.
Right.
If they did make an egregious call.
Yeah, I mean, and I think there is like a progression as well, isn't there? Like if you get it once, twice, 3 times, then
The fine goes up
right.
until a suspension, probably.
Correct.
But the problem we feel with that is most of these courts are shot like on an iPhone.
Yeah, but what
How are
they
you gonna
said
make
is
that
egregious.
call? Yeah, but even with
No,
these, you
that's-
can see it on these. You think?
No, I mean, listen, I'm with you because it is, again, anytime things are subjective, it's very difficult, but it's a step in the right direction. They have to do something.
All right, so on main court here, we've got Dylan Frazier versus, I think, Rafa Leonard.
Yeah, this guy's interesting.
Good at singles.
Good at
Also
singles.
picked up in the draft.
Stay down.
That is correct. You need to stay down there. He lifted up and pulled off and fell backwards all at the same time.
That looks like my swing. I love
You've
that. I love
never
that
lifted up,
shot.
Graham. You never lift up. Yeah, I've never seen your feet leave the ground.
Oh, I see you're saying like lift it off the ground.
Oh, wow. We got Rachel playing with Gabe.
Rachel Rohrbacher in the background. Can
No,
we
that's-
switch to that match? Is that on stream? Is the Rohrbacher Gabe Tardio match on?
Rohrbacher Tardio. Let's go.
Oh, here
God,
we
you guys
go.
are on it. Impressed.
Did we discover yesterday that Anderson Scarpa did not get picked up in MLP, Luke?
That's what I was told. I heard Rafa Hewitt didn't either.
Well, what do you think about that? Anderson,
mean,
they kind of surprised me.
Whoa. Dude,
What?
Gabe is just filthiness. Outrageously disgusting. Did you see that, Bert?
Has Rachel played with Gabe before?
No, first time.
Wow.
She was very excited.
Yeah, this is huge for them.
Or for her.
For her.
For her.
I'm being nice.
Is Jesse just not playing Newport? That's strange. That's her hometown.
No, he's been playing with Brento.
Oh, so what's going on with Jessie? Is she got a new partner or just not playing?
She's been playing with Jada Villia. Luke, can you make sure this doesn't happen again?
Why do you think I brought you in?
I mean, I'm going to
I
take you
can't
out.
keep up to date week to week.
You should have seen us yesterday. We didn't know a single person on the screen.
Can you imagine us in round of 64 trying to figure out these names, like 3 courts at a time,
I'm seeing my value right now.
and you're getting paid the same?
It's a scam. Rachel with the serve that everyone tells me is illegal. It's not.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's like
Too high?
true serve. They say it's like not a upward motion, but it is.
I gotta watch this now.
Well, it's passed.
Why? Maybe she serves again.
Oh, she won't do it again. Only on the ad side when you cut the inside edge.
Oh.
Little sidewinder serve.
Why is that illegal? They're
Because
saying the
people
paddle's
say
above
that
the wrist.
well, it's just people that don't understand, but they say that you're making contact on the way down. And it's like, no.
Don't
it's
you
not
like that
possible.
shot?
I love that shot.
Oh.
There was a thing recently where Anna Bright said she thinks there's a really good case to make that Gabe is the best player in the world.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you agree?
I think it's hard to say that obviously with the guy on the right, but what I will say is that's not working, what I'm about to say, but people seem to be avoiding him at the kitchen line, like trying to play Ben. Now they're losing all the time. But he seems to have so many options and so many weapons, it's really like almost frightening to hit the ball over there. If you hit anything dead, even remotely, he like 9 ways he can beat you.
Yeah.
And he's longer.
What about Hayden? Where's he sit with that?
I mean, I still got, obviously, I put those guys at the top of the totem pole. I don't like the new partnership with Diescu and Federico.
Ah.
I think it's too steady.
Yeah,
It's
there's
too
not
steady
not
Eddie.
enough weapons
There's
there.
not enough,
Not enough
just, like,
pressure.
random. Yeah, you need something. Something spastic. Where Gabe stands. I'll play. It's like me and you, Graham.
Whatever.
Whatever. You know what I think is comical is that like of all these podcasts, Pickle Pod, I don't remember the other ones. But,
The kitchen.
right. That the idea that if we played a tournament of hosts, that it would be somehow challenging.
Right. There's a lot of challenges going around right now.
Well,
Like
doesn't
if we
Zane
played
do pickle?
Nico the Lefty and Zane, that's like 11-3, 11-5.
Wow.
I've never
best.
seen Nico the Lefty play.
I don't need to.
He's a 5-0 apparently.
Yeah, but I think he's like a 5-0 rocket man. Like he hits the shit out of the ball.
Doesn't move. Kind of like you, Graham.
Yeah, Graham also doesn't move. Graham doesn't miss. Graham's like top 12 best drops in the world. Used to be top 10, now it's top 12. And Zane just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Zane just did the commentating right before we got on for this.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Nice.
Needless to say, the fans were not happy to see it switch over to us.
Well, I got one word for you guys. Can't say it here.
It's actually 2 words.
Not the one I was thinking of. I like the way Rachel plays off the line. I think it's really smart.
Yeah?
And then she'll just, it's like that. She inches in. Oh, is that good?
No, it didn't fall in. I think you ran out of real estate
it
there
went
in
in.
defense.
No, like I'm saying, their dink went in.
Yeah. Yeah, these courts are tight. And temp nets. Do you like the Newport Beach venue?
Yes, I do. I mean, it's a great part of the world,
Yeah, I think the last time I was there was for when
MLP?
yeah, the
A long time
Ranchers
ago.
won it. Was the Ranchers?
Yeah, that sounds right.
They won those little scooters. I just remember the Kawamoto and Anna
No, it
Bright
was
riding
the bunny bike,
jackrabbit.
the jackrabbits. Those were sick.
They were just riding jackrabbits around the court because that's what they won,
I was jealous
along
of
with
that.
like 100K, 60K each or something, some stupid amount. They won like $350,000.
No, it was like 100. It was 100K split, so it was 25K each.
No, it was much higher than. It was like 60K or
No,
80K.
wasn't.
Yes, it was. I remember because it was like 350K total or something. It was a big number.
I don't think that's right.
What was the team? Anna Bright, Jackie Kawamoto, Julian Arnold.
No, I think it was DJ Young,
Yep.
Anna Bright, Jackie, and I don't remember the other guy. James, maybe? No, James came later. I don't know.
I'm telling you, it was a big prize pools back in the day when we were giving it
Yeah, I thought every event was 100 grand.
maybe like 100 grand per person
No.
almost.
100K split.
I don't know, man. We got to go back and look at that. Those were big prizes back then.
Oh, great comeback from Leonard. 12-10-4-1.
He won it.
Yeah, he was down 10-8 when we switched
I mean,
over.
he's a singles guy.
And
That's what he's picked up
he's
for
like
too.
outrageously athletic in just fitness, like short bursts. I think he's a Vegas guy. Like now, anyway. I think he's Australian in general, but I think he's a Vegas guy. I've seen videos that he'll post, and like in the background at the pickler is Agassi just hitting some balls.
Oh, really? What's this matchup? Oh, this is Arakina and Scarpa. Still versus Tardio, and I want to see this illegal serve. What do you think
don't think
about
she'll do it
what do you think
again.
about Rachel's? Have you hit the new Friday paddle, that her signature
Hold on,
paddle?
Jade just came on. Graham's wrong. See? Jade Kawamoto.
No need
Thank
to-
you, love. I adore you.
Wrong about what? The team?
The money.
Oh, was Jade on the team?
Jade, were you on the team? I'm not going to text you. You have to talk to me now. Through this. Holding. She's got to ask her parents if she can use a computer.
That's so messed up.
Dude, are you kidding me? Every time she sees me, she's like, "Excuse me, sir, are you lost?" Sorry, this is our standard shtick, okay?
I'm getting told by the chat it's James Ignatowicz was
But-
the fourth.
He might be. I thought he came on one event later, but it could be. It was Jackie, so I got that part right. Jackie, Anna, and 25K each. Boom!
Damn.
I mean,
How does Jade know what Jackie made?
what do you mean? Because everybody knew it was 100K per event.
She's still thinking about that moment, huh?
No, she's just like, how does Graham not know that? I ask myself those things all the time, Jade. Not a good poll there from Ericina. Appreciate you coming on, Jade, and telling me. Nothing I enjoy more than that.
Yeah, the chat is saying that this court's a little too tight for pro pickleball.
Yeah, they're not wrong. They're not wrong.
There aren't many facilities though that have 24 courts that are
Right.
40 by 70.
Yeah, like look, until this is a sport that has, you know, far fewer amateur events, you're gonna have courts that are tighter. But I mean, this is more than playable. It's far better than it used to be. And the reality is, as these athletes are improving, they're getting longer and more explosive. You need a lot of space.
How far do you? There's the match point there by Tardio and Rohrabacher. How far do you think they get in this Newport Beach together as a team?
I don't know their draw.
Finals?
I don't know their draw, but I would say they're the third best team.
Luke can tell us.
I'll tell you the draw.
So glad you're here. Truong, Dizon, and
I'm also getting a request for the Johnson
let's
matchup
not,
on center court.
No warm up for this one, please. and honestly, we don't have to switch back to it ever.
Stop.
What?
Truong's playing great. That guy's stock is rising quickly.
Girl. That was girl.
No, I think that
That
was
men?
Jonathan.
Okay,
yeah,
go back.
Go back.
Just kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, he's good, dude. Last week in Mesa, the match that they played, Gabe and Ben, he played insane. It was he and Wyatt. Truong was nuts.
Oh, he's playing great.
Looks like Rachel and Gabe are going to play the winner of De Villiers Irvine and Schneemann Osok.
That's intriguing. That's a great win, by the way. Schneemann Sock last week or 2 weeks ago beating the Johnsons.
Wow, yeah, that is a huge win.
Huge.
Jack stock's rising.
Yeah.
He just pulled off a come from behind win in his singles match that we were
did
just
he
watching.
really?
Yeah.
Who'd he beat?
Man, you're asking a lot of tough questions.
Well,
I said
you
that
watched
yesterday. Ask Graham any question. He says, God, that's a tough question.
You
By
don't
the
know,
way,
Luke.
did
You're
you
asking
hear what
Luke
just
too.
happened? Did you
What?
see? So he said that they won like 360,000 or whatever. Jade texted me, Graham's wrong. And it was exactly what I said.
It was 25K each.
Uh,
There was a time where the teams were making more.
No.
Never more than 100K.
No.
The end of the year for that
the
year
super final thing. That's
was
it.
like 60K.
That was the
each.
Mad Drops when they won it.
That's Julian Arnold. That's what I was thinking about it. Was that Julian Arnold?
Yes.
Okay. Where was that match played?
We were in San Clemente.
They're pretty much the same place to me.
God, man. I don't know what you're taking at home, but share. Goodness gracious. Pull it together, buddy.
That's the match I was thinking of. I was thinking the Mad Drops win
Yeah,
for
that was a sick final. Do you remember that? Because then they beat Ben in the final, and Ben was pissed because Ben and them won like the main event, and for them to win the main event, actually put Julian's team into the super final, and then like the next day, Ben had to come back and play the super final, and then like a few months later, that's when they did contract negotiations, and voila! Timing is everything, kids. Just ask me about light stock Lumentum.
I don't think the spectators want to hear about your stock portfolio.
Oh, you do. Let me tell you my sob story.
all right, Frazier. Not a good scoreline for the second game
Well,
here.
yeah, it looks like he kind of jumped off the cliff at a 10-8 down. Looks a little disheveled at the moment.
What's Dylan playing with?
Volaire.
Still.
Apparently a very good paddle. Yeah, they made a new one.
The SpongeBob SquarePants battle?
That was the best one. He looks pissed.
Yeah, what's up with that?
And he's just frustrated.
Just hit a winner and walked.
Look at a hand on the hip is never good.
Yeah, we saw that from Colin Johns yesterday too.
By the way, I won $10 off of Colin Johns yesterday.
Doing?
Luke was betting against him, and I said he's going to win, and he, like a Colin Johns would, came back to win it.
Against whom in what event?
Oh, no, here we go.
Did you really order boba and not order anybody else any boba?
I thought about asking, but then I thought that's a lot of headache, and I don't know when they're going to be ready. And so, yes.
He even knows my order too, and he still didn't do it. He knows what I like.
You know, Graham, there's going to come a time when you need me for something.
when you order boba and don't bring me
I'll
one.
never do that. No.
You see Zane throw his paddle on the ground the other day?
No.
I think he.
Zane Ford or Navratil?
Navratil.
Oh, whoa.
I think he was playing mixed, and I think he was
Here
playing
in
with
Newport?
Lena Padamentite.
Here?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so. Yeah, it was, and then he got bagged, slammed his paddle on the ground.
Here's the match people wanted.
Yeah, this is a good match. Zane, toughen up, buddy.
It's a lot of Johnsons on one court.
There's so many Johnsons.
It's like a Johnson party.
Easy. That's just great arm strength. JW, this is an actual fact. You guys might appreciate this. I'm 6'2". JW is probably 5'10"-ish. His arms are about an inch longer than mine.
Did you measure them up?
Wow.
Yeah, I sat next to him with the shoulders. Like, show me. They're so lengthy. I think Hayden's like that too. Just wiry, long little arms.
All right, so that adds to our conversation yesterday, Graham.
About body type.
We were talking about body type. We said height, not it's
Not
necessar-
important.
It's but agility is the real key, but actually now
Long arms.
We said that. I think we mentioned that yesterday.
It's key. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, small, shifty, long arms. That is the body type.
That is a
Or
strange.
or like string beanie.
That's a
like,
strange body type.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a kid's drawing.
It's Hayden's body type. And then, I mean, Gabe is essentially a taller version of it. But I think lanky, long arms, shifty. Why is that funny?
No, the chat's cracking me up. They said that Lauren should have changed her last name just for this match.
She should.
That was great.
And they also asked, why are you measuring the male Johnson?
Don't pretend like you don't. If you say you didn't, you're lying. I'm not ashamed. Did I win? No. So is this like Sky Newport? Is in like Sky Vodka? Newport Beach Open?
No, I think it's SXY.com.
Okay.
And Luke's gonna have to tell me what that is.
Sexy.
Hold on 1 sec. Back.
Okay, Travis, you love paddles. Talk about paddles. What are the Johnsons playing? All three of them.
Easy. So that's interesting. As far as I know, George is still playing with the Franklin, even though they're no longer signed. Interesting to see what Rafa's playing with here. He's got what in his hand? He's got a green. It looks like a Franklin actually, with the green
Could it be
edge
so?
guard. I don't know what he's playing with there, but yeah, excuse me.
Could be the New Yola. The New Yolas
Could
have
be.
a lot of funky colorways.
That's true. Yates is playing with the hit paddle, the Tfue guy, the Fortnite guy put together. Apparently plays a lot like a paddle tech, but with a very flexible throat.
That's what they're claiming
And-
for the New Yolas too.
Yeah, the
Flex in
New
the
Yolas-
throat.
Right. And they're saying for the New Yolas that they, there's actually like a little opening in the throat
Right.
that creates that flexibility. Don't do it. I already saw. Guys, this is just, I can't even talk.
What, that James Ignatowicz likes an open throat?
Yes. Yeah.
I also saw that highlight.
Yeah, he did great though. He was like, I don't get it. I think I'm missing something.
Ooh, that's a big ATP. Lauren,
And
where are you at? Cover
so
that.
As far as I know, George is still using the Franklin. JW's been using the Scorpius, but it looks like something different now in his hand. Maybe it's the same, but he was using the Scorpius as of last week. And then Lauren is using a Luz, I believe, like an oddly shaped Luz. It almost has like the Agassi shape to it.
Does anybody else smell like a fire?
Yeah, I do. Let me check that.
Kind of like an electrical fire type smell coming out of the podcast room here. Don't panic.
That was reassuring.
You know that Chris Cali from Sorry Not Sorry?
Yeah,
Did this yesterday.
nice.
30 minutes in, his power went out the whole
No
time.
way.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
2 hours
I
of
can't catch a break.
can't catch a break.
It's burger time. Would you like some fries?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
How about you?
I'm okay. Thank you. I ate.
All right, what are some other matches you guys want to put on besides
This is what I
the-
want. I want this.
I know, but we can split screen.
I don't know what else is there.
All right, let's see. I'll give you some options. We got Rafarin, Hunter. We got Truong, Bizon versus Klinger
good.
and
That's good.
Ingram.
I like to watch John.
Yeah,
Strong.
let's go to the Truong. Yeah.
That's good, man. The boyfriend of George Johnson.
Can we? Yeah, can
That's
we
right.
split screen with Dizon and Truong?
It's SC3.
If Daniel's listening here, if we could get SC3. And I've just been told that Lauren is using the Vapor Power 2.
Oh, she's using the new one that the J2K or whatever, the Decal.
All right, I'll see. So for this one, I think this one just started.
Oh, no, it's not J2K. It's like 10.6. What is it? I heard it was like about the number is the guy guessed the number of jelly beans in one of those jars.
I've heard
That's
this
how
story
the company
too.
started.
Yeah, something 24.
Yeah.
624.
Right,
Yeah.
11.624.
Seems like a really good name.
So they proclaim that the grit on the paddle never goes away. That they've done something with the way the carbon fiber is weaved that
The
it
Vapor 2?
never changes.
Interesting.
Yep.
Well, you know what now all the paddle companies are doing, which is they're cheating the system again. They're making carbon fiber that purposely frays, so it actually gets grittier the more you play it, but it's getting past all the testing, and then it gets like frayed, and then it gets really rippy, and so now they're trying to figure out how to test for that. They've got to wear the paddle in and then test it again for grit.
Crazy.
Yeah, a lot of technology getting behind these paddles.
All right.
Can we split screen this match with the Johnsons match, so we can see both at the same
I
time?
wonder what I would like to see where Diescu is. What's Diescu playing with? Does anyone know? Because he left Proton.
Oh, he
Wow,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
did. Wow. Told you, this guy knows paddles. He knows paddles more than he knows players.
Yeah. In fact, when I teach, I tell people I won't know your name, but I'll call out your paddle.
The company name is 11624. Oh, and they're saying that Rafa also plays the 11624.
Telling you, man. So Doug from Bread and Butter Pickleball told me that was the next paddle that would blow up based on exactly that.
What's that? 11624?
Yes.
Based on what, the jelly bean count?
Based on the grit not going away.
Gotcha. Well, now there's paddles that are coming out with the grit. Doesn't just go away, it improves with hits.
Unacceptable.
What are you playing with these days, Travis?
Playing with the Peacock square flat version. It's a dead square, but I thought Megan was playing with it too, but it doesn't look like she is. So I'm very curious what she has in her hand.
The chat will
If
help
I
us
can
out.
get that to not be as blurry,
All right,
I'll tell
yeah,
ya.
it's on you. Andre Disco seen testing carbon pickleball paddle.
Oh.
According to my buddy Alex.
Carbonol foam, more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
Luke can turn his screen to face you. It's
It's
a
also
sharp.
blurry.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty blurry. I'm gonna try and stop mirroring. See if this helps.
Pretty bad.
They're saying that this is a really bad take by somebody here, but in the chat they said these guys sound like conservative bros that failed out of the private financial sector.
Pretty far off on that one, bud.
couldn't get any further from what we are.
First of all, I'm apolitical and asexual and afinancial.
Yeah, same.
So you know nothing.
Atypical.
Carbon true foam. Someone just text that to you.
Carbon true foam. They asked me.
He'll probably play well with that. That sounds like a good paddle.
Paddle launching soon.
They're making a new one.
Seems like it, yeah.
Wow.
A new True Foam. They just came out with the True Foam.
Yeah, I just saw one, but I just saw something about a new one. I wonder if they can make it a Diescu. I would buy a Diescu.
It's not often we get to see Stratman play.
If I was to buy a Diescu and they gave me like a gift box, I'd want little tiny nunchucks as my action thing, like your dwell boxes.
like because Daski's doing the nunchuck, so he gets a signature paddle,
You
and
should
it
have
comes
like,
with.
yeah, and like a little ninja.
You're a marketing genius,
Dude.
If Carbon's listening, you need to hire this guy because
That's what I was trying to tell him. Like, I'm not a finance guy. I'm an idea man.
straight from the financial sector.
Yeah, that's why I sold Lumentum before it went to 6x. Eat it. Was my down payment on my house. Yeah, I haven't watched Lauren play much.
Me either. She's obviously playing pretty well. Round of 32
Yeah. with
Yates.
Dude, Yates is so capable. It's just a matter of who shows up.
They called him the Bionic Man.
They don't. I'm the Bionic Man.
Luke, what was the team, the MLP team that got put together that we said how fast till an injury happens? It was like 6 players that all just get injured every month on the
I
same
can't
team.
remember. That was something we spoke about yesterday.
Yeah. You're gonna love this
I'll have
team,
to take a look.
Travis, when we pull it up.
Do you remember anyone on the team?
You'll know the second you pull it up. You'll be like, oh yeah.
Oh, it looks like Megan might be back to her old flamingo. Maybe the 13 mil flamingo.
Somebody from Carbon Cody said he's gonna escalate that nunchuck request to the higher powers.
Listen, I want my cut.
Okay, we're getting a request to see the Max Freeman match. I'm guessing that's a singles match with Max Freeman.
Let's put that on. He just signed with Paddle Tech.
We can even do a 3-way screen on here.
I love that.
Triple split.
Oh my God.
We call it watching pickleball like ADHD.
Like Red Zone.
It is red zone. I mean, that is what it's supposed to be. It's even called firefight zone.
Sounds similar.
All right, my buddy Eric's saying the Palm Beach Royals. Was it them?
Yeah, read me that team, please.
Dagobah, Sewing, McGuffin, and Emmerich.
Ouch.
Well, who's the alternates on there?
Tina Pisnik and Grayson Golden.
You can't write that any better.
I like that team though.
No, it's a great team, but that's a 50-50.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we've got 6 players this year.
Yeah. Can I have my water there, please, Graham? Thank you. Did we get it? Freeman?
I think so, yeah. I'll try and...
Oh, there he is. Yeah. All right, again. Again, it's Pablo Tejas and Caitlin Christian. Caitlin Christian has been playing really well lately.
In doubles?
When I play with her in mixed, she played well.
Did you guys?
Just close to Etta and Hunter, and I didn't play great, but it was like 11-9, 11-9, both close games. She was very good.
How's Etta been doing?
Probably like 25-mile-an-hour winds though too. It's a really weird game, but she handled it very well.
Nice.
I'm not sure about how Etta's done. Johnson, 11-3, 6-3.
Yeah, that should be a fairly easy win for them, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, by the way, I've been playing a lot more paddle lately. Played last night.
Thanks for that invite.
Next time, you're on the next invite. Which you're gonna be really good at that sport. The more and more I play it, I'm like, Travis is gonna be like dominant in this. It's all volleys and overheads.
Yeah, that's
all it is. Slice volleys and overheads.
That's basically how I played tennis, sadly.
Oh, you're gonna be so good at this sport. But guy took one to the face.
No.
Piccolo. His partner hit a overhead right into the side of his face, almost hit him in the eye. Would have been ugly.
Whoa.
Yeah. I'm saying that because I'm seeing all this eyewear out here. I think for paddle, I'm going to start wearing eyewear because it was pretty
faster. Yeah.
It was ugly, and the ball's heavy.
Yeah. Can anyone give me confirmation on the D-zone paddle?
1 second. There's no greater source of information about pickleball than in this room right now. 15 screens up, a chat with 500 people in it, getting us info nonstop.
Should have got Eric on this. Did you ask him about today, Graham?
Tice is an encyclopedia.
I did not ask him about
Oh,
today. That would have been
Yours
good.
is clean as a whistle.
That's
but
the YouTube.
but it's freezing.
Oh.
I think it's the Wi-Fi here.
Oh, Edda lost yesterday in a big upset.
To whom?
I don't know. It's just what I'm hearing from the chat.
Yeah, I don't think she's been playing great, I guess.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like there was a period of time where I was seeing Edda in the semis, quarters quite a lot, and maybe and even the women's finals sometimes, right? But not so much recently.
Yeah, I don't think she and DAZN splitting up was a good idea. They were a good team. They seemed to have each other's back and liked each other. That matters.
I'm not getting. I don't think people know what Megan is playing with right now. No one seems to know that answer.
My initial guess from my blurry screen here is a 13mm flamingo elongated.
Oh, gotcha. So it is a proton.
I don't know. I'd assume so. The thing is, they're very different fields. Like the flamingo's a little softer, a little bit more spin. Maybe it'll touch more dwell time because of the honeycomb, as you suggest, and then the peacock is all foam. So it's poppier out of the gates.
They're wanting to know if I think that you can go pro and paddle.
No, I cannot.
Remember, I think it was me that said.
Yeah, you did. No, it was definitely you. No one else came up with that.
That's, I think I'm getting ripped on in the chat about a
You think?
podcast from weeks ago. Oh, they lost to Pascoe and Hattie into 11-7, 11-5.
But she and who?
Edda and AJ.
Okay, well, that's not surprising.
Ouch.
I mean, it's
Sorry,
not.
AJ, I didn't say it.
No, he's just, you never know. He can be amazing or sus.
What's the update on the Rafa Hunter singles match? Do we have a score update?
Take a look. We got 8-8. Oh,
Tied up.
10-10 actually now.
Look at Rafa making a run with that new paddle.
Vapor.
Vapor 2.
Vapor.
Only on the third game. So this is the first game. They switch sides at the end of the first game. Okay, thank you. The middle switch only happens in the third game, if there is a third game.
All right, we're back.
Trying to improve our internet connection, but
Yeah, Helena Ingram.
Yeah, she's a young one.
Yeah, CG Kling is playing with.
Okay. Johnson's win 3 and 7. Unfortunately for Rafa, he lost 12-10 first game.
I'm gonna predict a blowout in game 2.
Oh, nice. Irv.
But he's
I wouldn't
loving.
mind watching Schneeman sock, but yeah, this one's good too. I remember that court. It was a good court.
I do too, actually,
That was a fun match.
with that elevated viewing platform on the left side there. That's back when Jackie won 25K for winning MLP.
Correct.
I remember that
That's when we
clearly.
beat Diescu and Sincola in a Dream Breaker on that court.
Oh yeah, great match.
4-0. Pretty good call, Graham.
Happens. You know what I mean? Ride that momentum.
Does. Yates is already over there to support his brother. Nice to see you, Yates. Yates, go stretch out, buddy. Take care of that body. Can we request Sock and Schneeman as a split?
Ask and you shall receive.
Thank you. Damn. And Jay is also using the new Coral from 6.0.
They were talking about it on a podcast. Yeah, she's cute. She's a good family.
All right, so we got DeVilliers and Urban up 6-1. Hopefully it stays this way. This is the first time, given our connection, that we've been able to have a really good, clear look at the matches.
I've got a funny moment, Travis, for you during our commentating yesterday. You can imagine how that went.
I can
Luke
only
said to me,
imagine.
how did Travis do in this event? And I said to Luke, you just saw him training here less than an hour ago.
I had a momentary lapse.
Can I have that napkin there, please, Graham? Way to make yourself useful. Thank you. Yeah, that would have been cool. It's quite an advancement in technology.
But I said, no, don't in the PPA Challenger Tampa.
Me and Dylan Seeger, baby. Had a few asks for mix. You want to play mix? Nope. I'm good, thanks. I'm
Oh
not
yeah, we
camping.
can see it. What happened? What did they change to make it so clear over here? It's nice.
Crystal clear.
Who predicted the second game would be a blowout between Johnson and Hewitt?
The guy who gets one thing right every 75 comments.
All right, here come my next 75.
Did you know that the Duraball
Yeah, let's talk about balls. That's a good one.
Okay.
Specifically pickleballs.
Okay.
I know you love the lifetime.
I do love the lifetime, but I am of the belief that we should still draw back the power of the paddles substantially and increase the
No
spin.
one even. I'm not even know. It's just really crazy.
That would be the best viewing option for pickle.
I mean, maybe.
I guess Hayworth made a comment that if you want to make singles more of a cat and mouse, to get a slower ball.
Correct. He's absolutely right.
Wow, look at that, Graham. He was so against that comment.
No, I wasn't against it. It just doesn't make sense. Hayworth is winning everything.
He's being objective. He's not saying it's better for him. He's saying if you want more cat and mouse, that you slow down the ball. See, Graham, we've had this problem with you all along, which is you are so narcissistic that I remember saying, like, no matter if it was your wife or your brother or your sister, if somebody better asked you the day before, you would drop them in a heartbeat for the one that was better. This is where you and I are very different. Now, it's obviously led me to some terrible places, but
Yeah, you've had quite a few
yeah,
partners.
let's just leave that. But I think is that a Vulcan paddle that Jay's using? Maybe not yet, because you saw that they have a Nick Kyrgios signature now. Vulcan was just purchased by Jorge Barragon,
Okay.
and I think they're coming out with some decent paddles.
Okay.
But Jay might be back with his original brethren in Vulcan. But yeah, I still think it's too fast. Overall, I just think it's too fast, especially for singles. What I had wrong is I thought the lifetime ball would change doubles far more than singles. It's not the case. The doubles is actually pretty decent. The singles is just passing shot city. And it's for a while there, like I was very high on singles as a spectator sport. I am no longer. It's rather boring as a phenomenal point takes place. But no, on average, the points have just become too quick, and I would like to see them a little more elongated. But you know, I almost feel like it's gotten to the point where if you are serving, you can have an advantage because the serve is so big. Where it used to be like, you know, an 80% clip, you were gonna win on the return.
How do you feel about? Are you going to play the small singles at the PPA Challenger this
No,
week?
absolutely not.
Okay. Why? You're like the skinny
I
singles.
have a strained psoas.
I don't know what that is. That sounds
Well, you wouldn't.
weak.
Graham, let me tell you, when I look at you right now, the last thing that exudes from you is strength.
If I were to do something to my psoas,
Are you wearing loafers with no socks today?
if I was
Shush.
if
With
I was-
khaki shorts.
if I was going to
You look like a frat boy from the South
if I was going to strain
who
my
only drinks Bud
psoas,
Light.
I would still play miniature pickleball.
Graham, listen, you could put yourself on a football field. The way you move, it doesn't matter. You would walk to every ball. You haven't had an explosive movement since I've known you. And when you tried to do something explosive, which was, by the way, bench 225, I believe, as you recall, when you were sitting in that 150 range, I said, Graham, don't do this. You're going to hurt yourself. No, I'm not. Graham, your body is not meant for this kind of thing. And he gets up to a 185. He's like, I'm really close, guys. I'm so close. And then he tore his rotator cuff, and he's never been the same. He's now just a Bud Light drinking, loafer wearing businessman. I miss my pickleball playing friend.
I'm a conservative.
Oh my God, financier.
Former financial.
What are you
bro.
gonna do? Get into oil and gas next, you loser?
Yeah, let's go. That's you right there. Let's go.
A guy on the fence.
Are
They're
they?
cheering for,
Who's he cheering for?
I think, Ingram.
Okay.
Oh, I just heard an
Yeah, I just
Andiamo.
heard it,
Julian Arnold is somewhere in Newport Beach.
He loves it there.
Big Newport guy.
They are from that area, right? Somewhere
Selena
around there.
using the Peacock. I wonder if she's using the 13 or the 15.
We got another matching team. Klinger and Ingram. We were talking about this yesterday. If you match your mixed partner, is that better outcomes for you?
In like
Your
clothing.
outfit, yeah.
Oh, I'm not a big believer in that.
Luke is. He feels strongly that matching shows real team unity.
Solidarity.
Solidarity.
He's not wrong.
That's why he's against it.
All right, here we go. Match point again for Hunter. He wants it. I can tell he wants it here. He got it.
Rafa.
You gotta love Klinger.
Round him up. Yeah, he's an interesting one.
We were talking earlier about our villain draft team. We were looking for other women to join.
We've got Michelle Esquivel,
Okay.
Leia Jansen,
Yep.
Salome DeVitze.
Oh my.
What do you think about this team? You're on it.
That's
You-
Not, that though, but that's not fair.
You, Julian. Who was our third male on the
Matt Wright.
Matt Wright? Man, that's a great team.
Love Matt. Love Matt.
Think how much fun you guys would have.
No, that would not be a fun team at all. if I could pick the villain females, I'll do it differently.
All right,
well, who
here.
you drafting?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
hear the villain.
Let me think about this for a minute because I don't want to make dumb comments like you guys did.
It's gonna ruin his mixed doubles partners for the rest of the year.
No, first of all, villain's a compliment.
They're asking why Catherine Parento isn't here playing this. I think she's taking a break. I don't think she's injured because we saw her in here training with Rachel right before Rachel headed out. So that partnership's obviously still going.
All right, so I got the villain is Anna Lee, number one.
Really?
Ask any female player. She's the villain. She wins everything. Everyone's
No,
pissed.
she's the people's person.
Listen. She wins everything.
We need
She's a villain.
We're talking about villains
Oh, I know what
to
you're
the
saying.
crowd on the outside, not inside the
Okay,
inner
well,
pickleball
obviously
circle.
Leia's a guarantee.
Right.
Right.
Number
#1 pick.
Numero.
Like people that are flicking off. Pablo Tejas could definitely
That's
be
a
on
good
there.
one.
Yeah, that's a good one. A lot more guys than women.
I might go like Brooke Buckner. She gets feisty.
Ooh, also a great one.
Maybe Fahey?
Fahey.
sure.
Now
Why
we're
did we
coming.
think
Yeah,
about
I
Fahey?
forgot about
Because you guys
all
just go
these.
quickly with dumb shit. You know, you just don't put real thought into these important topics.
Oh, Jill Braverman.
Oh,
people
yeah.
are on it right now.
Yeah, you're right. So right.
We need to create a villain
Yeah, like
team.
Fahey was like smashing herself in the head. She's her own villain also. Like it's
I mean, that's part of the thing.
top shelf.
Yeah, that's marketable.
That's keen. All right. I like those.
Yeah,
I just don't
agree.
like, I don't appreciate that you guys just like take people who make bad calls and then sort of refer to them as villains. It's not appropriate.
What do you
Okay.
mean?
Well, just
Is
because
Mo
you
Alhouni a villain?
in a different context,
Uspensky.
he's a well, we're not supposed to say this, but yeah, you just don't say the call the ball fairly. That's different than being like, Tejas who flicks the crowd off. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's true.
Gotcha.
Like a lot of people make bad calls and then come up and pretend like they're your buddy.
Julian Arnold, I'm seeing the chat here. Julian Arnold is definitely already on the team. We've discussed that. We're also getting a request to see Noe on SC1. Noe and Tyra match. If we could put that up as
Yeah,
well.
that'd be good.
Might be better than this Schneeman sock that Travis requested. Although
I mean,
game
they're
two,
up 3-0
yeah,
game
you're right.
two.
You're right. They're
This is gonna be a great game.
You're probably right. I'm gonna agree with that.
And Jack's fun to watch, dude.
He's a big dude.
Oh my god. He's so explosive.
Oh, here's a question for you about paddles. We were talking about how with the new kinetic frame, pros are having to recalibrate because you're having to hit to where you want the ball to go, so it doesn't come off quite at an angle. We were saying, does that benefit tennis players? Are they used to that, or is that
It
a
depends on the
unique
flex of
thing?
the racket you're using and how loose the strings are. But I think what I was reading about the Pro 5, for instance, is they had to experiment a ton with the amount of flex based on how hard you were hitting the ball relative to when you're hitting the ball softly to ensure that the ball was still going accurately.
I see.
Because they definitely did some testing with a ton of flex, not quite enough flex, and Ben was saying that when it was a ton of flex, like you were aiming at the line, and it would go 3 feet wide.
Wow.
Like, okay, we can't do that. So they put a lot of time and effort into it. I'm genuinely of the belief that it's just a gimmick. Tennis did this with a lot of rackets where they would say the same thing. When you hit the ball firmly, it's stiff, and when you hit the ball soft, it's nonsense. I think you just want a frame that has a consistent response, just like in pickle. You want a consistent response and something that responds over and over the same way. Adding flex to me just adds one more variable that I don't want to deal with.
Checks out. Yeah.
So take that, Yola.
Yeah.
Take your $1 million paddle and shove it.
No, they're doing the right thing. Every tennis company in the world every year will put out some nonsense. What you'll learn over time is that the majority of the players that were playing on the tour were using a racket from 5 years ago that was just a normal stable frame. They would paint it differently every year or add some little, it has tungsten in it or a flex point or whatever, and it's just nonsense.
But that's not really the case in pickleball, you think, right? Like, I think that
the
these
evolution,
pros are playing these actual paddles.
Yes, I think so. But I'm saying the evolution in pickleball up to now has been very, very genuine and like really incredible. And it was in tennis that way too. Like, first graphite frame came out, then there was like a stabilization bar in the middle that Prince put out. It obviously went from wood to metal with the T2000, and then it evolved to graphite. So they had this like really progressive, fast evolution in technology. I think pickleball is at the phase now where maybe it slows down a bit, and they're looking for incremental gains and ways to sell paddles, as opposed to actual like massive performance difference.
Gotcha.
All right, we got a game point for Trung and Dizan. Match point.
Looks like Jonathan and Megan are going to go deep in this.
Yeah.
I got a question here from the chat. Are paddles too expensive?
Yes.
For sure.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're putting them out for what people are paying for them. So
Supply and demand.
supply and demand.
Yes, but if you look at it just from like a purely ethical standpoint, yeah, it's way too expensive. It's like saying the EpiPen should be $7,000 or the hell is it's happening. No, it shouldn't be. It should be
We need the Senate to intervene.
to adjust.
I'm gonna argue this point a little
Of course
bit.
you are.
Why not?
You're
That's what I'm here for.
Says the guy owning a paddle
Give
company.
me, well, yeah, exactly.
But
I
my
mean,
paddles aren't at the top of the market.
Okay.
yet.
well,
All right.
or should they be?
That's painful. you keep playing your proton.
It's a really good burger.
Oh, I also got asked by the chat how much you've eaten already during this comment.
I eat very slow. If it was Graham, he had 9 burgers.
I
by
think they're commentating on how much you're chewing while talking.
Not concerned.
How much longer do they have?
Oh,
But-
sorry. I'll put it away for now. Oh,
There-
not in that front.
No, it was a while ago. It was in one person. They've said a lot of things about me I haven't brought up. So a lot of embarrassing things about toe rings and all sorts of stuff. Body bags, Nasty Nelson's, toe rings.
Toe rings. What was toe rings?
I don't know. Just some local yokel.
Did we wear toe rings?
No, they think that's funny that I would wear one, and I wouldn't.
I would.
So here's my take on paddles. The cost. I think where they're trying to find is like most hard goods that are e-commerce this way, for the most part, you got to go somewhere around 5x your cost, which some companies are much higher than that. Not much higher, but higher than that, in order to create wholesale accounts, which is how things are sold.
Sure.
You've got to give them a margin so that they can make money, and then you also still have to make a margin. You have to pay for marketing, you have to pay for
R&D.
lots of stuff. And so the number you usually shoot for and things like that for good, profitable businesses, 5x your cost. And if a paddle costs you between 20 and 30 bucks, it's a little high, some of these. Granted, they could come down, but...
He just completely went against his own point.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think the number should be on a paddle then?
Well, it shouldn't be 9x, right?
I mean, I think you
you're
also
right.
have to
It's a little high.
you also-
Okay, let's bring it down.
You also have to consider longevity too.
Right.
You know.
No, I don't think that's important.
You know what? It's funny. A company just sent me something, and I was like, "How are you guys doing?" Like, well, our biggest problem is that we made the product too well, and people only buy it once. I
Yeah.
was like, "Yeah, it's stupid." You know, you're anyway.
Yeah.
The point being is, you could buy a lot of paddles, and they will deteriorate rather quickly.
They
than
do.
They do.
Yeah.
And generally, the paddles perform better, deteriorate even faster. Generally.
Also true.
So.
How do
when
tennis
people-
rackets?
They get restrung.
Yeah, but not by the companies that make them.
No, it doesn't matter. Anyone can restring it.
Right. I know, but I mean, like, so how are they not losing money? They don't really frames.
Because, well, that's what I'm
frames
saying.
don't
They
really.
change every year. They
Ah.
give you some gimmick that and
I
they
see.
really do. Like, they do lose a little bit of pop, a little bit of feel. Not that it matters, but most of it's just, in reality, some schlep like either of you, who's like, I can't make a forehand. I
Buy a
think
new
this
racket."
new Pro Staff RF 97 will help me make forehands. It won't, but people believe it.
So even
Got
if
it.
the paddles last 2 years, people are still going to buy new ones 6 months later.
Of course. Guaranteed. They want it. I mean, look what's behind you. What paddles are on these?
Boomstick.
Boomstick, and it's the new boomstick, might I add, the new paint job.
And a Yola.
There you go.
The
Now,
crush
let
in
me
the
tell you
ball.
right now, okay? If these two used wood, it would make no difference.
Yeah.
They're not adding spin.
That's mean. Please don't talk about our members like that.
I'm not talking about the members. I'm talking about beginner pickleball players in general. There's no variation. You're not adding spin yet, so it doesn't matter.
I got a question here. How many pros stayed with the Pro 4 compared to using the new Pro 5?
Well, we got one right here with Lacey. I would imagine quite a few.
I think that if you're getting paid by Yola and they tell you to start playing the Yola 5, you got to play the Yola 5.
I would hope that's not the case.
Really?
No. I would say I'd like to play with whatever paddle helps me play the best.
But Yola's making more money off the Pro 5.
Do you think it's going to matter if 3 players use the Pro 4 instead of the Pro 5? Do you think there's any?
I think if I was paying pros to play with
I
my
think what I would say is
product, I
if
would
it
have
was
them play the newest
Ben,
product.
it was Ben or Anna Bright or those, I would make sure that the paddle that I was putting out,
Looked
they
like.
really, really liked. Oh, definitely looked like.
Yeah.
But that they really liked it to ensure that they were using it. But the majority of the pros, I don't think it matters much. We got Kaylin Campbell coming up in mixed against Hayden. That could be cool.
Our time is coming to an end pretty soon. Got about 12 minutes left before John Q takes over. We shouldn't even talk about paddles. Because John
Stole
Q
his
is on
spotlight.
next. Not even stole. He'll go so much more deeper to that if you want him to.
All right, so who's taking this match?
I'm gonna go with Schneeman Sock. I think just he's the most explosive player on the court. If he stays hot, then they're victorious. Same with Schneeman. Schneeman's just a little hot and cold as well.
I'll win another $10 and stay with Jay and Jesse.
Nobody
You
put
want
a
to
bet
take
out
that?
there. Nobody put a bet out there. They're up a game. You want a straight bet? I'll take 2-1.
No, I don't do stuff like that.
You mean
The math
give
gets too
fair
complicated.
odds?
It's like doing 980s.
Oh God, here we go again. There's something to be said for people who can't do math. I forgot what it's called. It's called what is that syndrome? Stupidity. That's
Stupid. We have calculators now.
I don't stop.
Do you think De Villiers' stock is going up or down right now?
I think it's stagnant. I
Yeah.
think he had a patch last year when he switched to the Yola, and he got. I think a lot of that also for him was simply confidence. He's like, oh, I'm good again. It's awesome. And then there's just, it would have been cool to see him stay with Riley a little while longer because I thought they were playing very well. I don't know why Riley didn't want to continue, but they were seemingly reaching semis, finals, not regularly, but maybe 3 or 4 events, and then they stopped. And now I think they're both in a limbo phase of looking for a partner that fits. Riley's really big on the McKinnon kid, playing with him. He thinks he's, going to be great, and maybe he will be. But in the short term, I think Jay's kind of stuck at a certain level.
Do you think that Riley and Matt will ever get back together?
No. Zero shot.
Wow. That's where it all went downhill.
I got a question about St. Pete Athletic. and this is a cheap plug, but they're asking how many members we have that we had to go to a wait list. It's roughly at around 900. Typically, what we've heard is that you should have no more than 100 members per court. We're definitely above that. The reasoning being is because about 40% of our members don't even play pickleball. They just come here for the social events and the food and beverage and fun.
Yeah.
So we're over the typical 100. We're probably a couple hundred over that. But the courts are getting full, especially at peak hours. We want our members to have a good experience. So we started a wait list roughly 6 weeks ago. And we're hoping to move a lot of those people off the wait list once the new part of our building opens here next month. So the answer is 900.
So the building there opens now in April?
Yeah, right around, it'll probably be done at the end of March, but we'll open it the first week of April.
Unacceptable.
Sorry. They're laying the pickleball courts as we speak.
I know. I spoke to Ben Fleming today.
Oh, yeah. Did you see where they're at? They put the rubber down.
No,
The
I didn't
Cushion
see.
X, PPA, UPA approved rubber.
Got it. Okay, now this is just a general question. Do you notice any difference personally playing on the rubber relative to other courts?
Yes. As in the play?
No,
or
as
the-
in your joints and
Oh,
your
my
back.
God.
Oh, I don't notice any difference.
Oh, night and day for me.
Really?
My feet mostly, because I don't have a joint issue for the most part, but my feet.
I don't
You got
My
better
feet get beat up on like concrete
That's because you don't
courts.
tie your shoes.
No. No matter what shoe I wear, they just hurt.
No.
Do you have high arches?
Yes.
Me too.
High arches.
I have high arches. I've never noticed in that regard. The only thing that I would say is the Cushion X, they bounce slower.
They bounce, but not much.
No, not much. But I'm saying
5% or something.
No, but I personally never noticed anything in relation to, in my body. I don't.
To
feel,
me, it's similar to having an insert, like what do you call that?
An
Like a
insole.
Scholl's and
Yeah.
the therapeutic or
Yeah.
orthopedic inserts. That's what it feels like. It's like you've put one of those in your shoes. Orthotics. Yeah. So yes, I notice a big difference,
Okay.
and members
a lot of people say that.
members
Most
say it
people
all. They're
Yep.
like, I can't believe how long I can play out here. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's because you're running on cushion.
Right.
It's like runners that run marathons running on the grass or a softer surface, you
This
know, a
is
dirt surface
interesting.
as opposed to
He's saying it hit his foot.
Concrete.
He's saying nose out.
before it hit.
Okay.
Can we get a replay on that? Oh, Jesse's arguing and challenging.
Confirmation from the ref.
We love a good argument.
Well, I would love to see a replay of that one.
Yeah, can we get a replay on
I
that?
don't think we have.
We can't.
You sure? Oh,
Not sure if we can.
I saw some replays on another firefight zone commentary.
So DeVilliers and Irvin are acting like it's a rather egregious call. Sock and Schneeman are also acting as if it's very clear that it bounced prior.
Bet $100 on it. Get him fined.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who takes advantage of that.
Oh, interesting. Brasho, Wyattson. Wyatt's been playing really well lately against Truong and Alshon.
I think that's a paddle change too for Wyatt.
Yeah, it is. He's using the warping point now. It's got pop.
No, I think that Warping Point froze their operations for a bit, is what I heard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll
They
try
weren't
some-
quite ready with the paddle, so they took a break on their
Interesting.
pros. I
Okay.
don't know what he's playing right now, but I'm saying when he went to Warping Point, it's same. We're making the same comment.
Okay.
But yeah, same thing as Jay DeVilliers.
Yes.
Found a better paddle, found confidence,
Right.
and is playing way better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alshon's got a mustache now.
No, he's still got the warp. He's still playing with the warping point.
Okay, good. I'm just saying Warping Point. I know Tina reached out to me, said they're just taking a little pause on paddle manufacturing or paddle marketing.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because they signed Matt Wright too, so they must have. You know, it was funny though. It's always interesting when you see like a new paddle company, and you don't see them in the wild at all. It's always like, what went wrong there?
Give me an example.
Warping point is my first example.
You've never seen a Warping Point in
I've never seen a purchased warping point in my life.
me either.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I used to think that about Proton, but that's because see, most paddle companies, I feel like they kind of start in their region first.
Right,
So like
right.
if you go to Arizona, you see a bunch of Protons.
Sure.
If you go to the Midwest, you see a bunch of Paddle Tech.
Right.
But then here, you don't see Paddle Techs at all, or Engage is a good example. You see a lot of Engage around here, but you travel to other parts of the country, you might not see them as often.
Well, I
They're
think
it's kind of
there's-
regional paddle sales for now, except for Yola.
It is to an extent, yeah,
And
except for Yola.
Selkirk.
But I certainly think there's like a way to promote paddles properly that is it's not an exact science. It's either like you have to have someone who's, let's say Ben Johns-ish, who is going to sell pedals left and right, just simply because he's the best player in the world and their paddles are fantastic. Or you have to find someone who's super marketable in their area and they promote the hell out of your product. I think those are the two avenues to go. If you just simply go with kind of random pros in different segments, in different areas, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
There has to be a reason why the people either around them or...
Did Jack just miss a serve
He
on
did
9-8?
at 9-8, yes he did.
Ooh, that's the guy you put $10 on?
980, guys. It's a 980.
Chat's telling us that Riley dumped well.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
He's just not there yet. The error count's too high.
On who?
Riley Newman dumped Will McKinnon.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, the kid's really, really good. He's going to be nasty, but he's just not there yet.
Yeah, what's your take on like age for pickleball pros? We don't know, so probably we didn't say the right thing, but I feel like it's kind of like the Anna Lee model now. You kind of find the pro circuit and start playing in that area around 12 to 14, and you are in the hunt 17 to 19.
Wow, there it is, game 2.
I think
you're
12
just-
to 14 is a little early.
I'm saying you start to play pro, you start to feel pro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's
Feeling
more
it
like
out.
the 15, 16 range.
Okay.
What I think would be a huge factor in that, and I do think it's, fortunately Agassi brought this up when it was referenced. That would go to a much higher age if they expanded the posts out 6 inches, because the game would get so much more athletic. And if we're trying to showcase athleticism, going 6 inches on each post would make the game totally different. As long as the players can be stagnant, so purely based on hands and hand speed and so forth, sure, you're going to have young kids in there, really young. But I think it's a mistake. It's like, for instance, when you go to your standard basketball court, you don't have an NBA three-point line. You have just a standard three-point line. Every sport has an alteration based on professionals for the most part. We should as well.
Gotcha.
You shouldn't have guys, and I say that in the same breath as like, you shouldn't have guys that are 45, 46, 47 still having success, because the mobility is minimal on the right side, for instance. It should be like, if you move me out to the right and ATP is a guarantee and I have to run and cover and shift and shift and shift and shift, that would make the game so much more fun to watch, in my opinion. And then you'd have guys at like 35, 36 and be like, oh shit, we're tapping.
That's way more easier to test than putting more lines on a court.
It's more easier?
It's easier to test than what we're doing with the singles lines.
Agreed.
Make a net.
Just make a net
make one of
that
these
sticks out
one of
there.
these Selkirk nets
Correct.
a foot longer.
Correct. And I'm telling you, the game would change exponentially.
I know there's some company now that sells like a net extension.
Really?
Yeah,
We should try it out.
But the problem is,
Not with you, but with people who can move.
the problem is most of the courts like ours are tight on the sidelines because of limited space. Even here, you're seeing it. It's like
I know.
you want to
No,
squeeze as many
again,
courts as you
like,
can.
The point is we're going from the stage of being a primarily recreational sport to a professional sport. Let's make the courts larger, the nets wider, and make it a slightly different game. A slightly more interesting game.
Well, you were right. They won game 2, so
That was great hands. That was a good
now
run
do
here
you
by
want to bet
Jack.
it even money? Can we bet even money now?
Uh,
You want it or not? You
$100
believe
bucks.
in it?
I'll only do $100.
Why?
Because
What is
I
that?
just want, Benjamins. And I mean, you already owe me 500.
Jesus.
You already owe me 500.
I'm all about the Lincolns.
Well, you owe me $500, so.
I do not.
you do.
I'm giving myself some more time
No,
to
you
pull
said
that
at
off.
the end of this year.
Yeah, this year coming up.
Graham.
I'm on the
Graham,
path.
you haven't left Spa in 8 months.
I'm on the path.
The only time you left Spa was to go get apples when we were at MLP. Other than that, I don't even know where you've been. I don't even know you anymore. Jesse's wearing the Ombras, my favorite glasses, if you notice.
Luke, are there any other matches that we should be checking in
Well, I
on
was
here?
gonna
This is
say,
a great match. I want to keep it
we're
up.
at the 5 o'clock mark,
okay.
so I think
Oh, they're booting us for John Q.
I feel like we might have to do it.
Can we
Oh,
check
yeah,
the
just-
chat? Can we check the chat
Graham,
to
let's
make
just
sure they
sit
want
here
to get rid
and
of
keep
us?
watching, huh? This is great.
All night, just watching
Well, I want to watch Chris.
Firefight Zone. I know it's not till 6
Oh,
p.m.
God.
Guys,
Look at my dog.
John Q, you better put Chris Crouch on center court the entire match against Ben Johns so that we can watch it.
All right, guys. Thank you for listening.
How about this? That we basically just replicated exactly what we do on a weekly basis.
What's that?
Have a court cam while we just talk in the background.
We did, yeah. We just created.
They
Bad
basically
Call
just
Pod.
created a podcast for us.
Yeah, they probably owe us something for this, like rights to doing this.
Pretty much. Ding,
All right.
pod play. Okay, got it. Those are all
Everybody,
your things.
Thank you. It
Thank
was
you
fun.
for listening.
And-
We're gonna call tennis sucks again soon. Thanks. Bye.
Okay, hello, welcome to the SXY Newport Beach Open. I am commentating for a bit here. This is John Q. If you don't know me, I review paddles, so I will be keeping a close eye on everyone's paddles and also an eye on the chat here in YouTube. So love to hear some comments, what you want me to talk about, questions we can answer here. But it looks like we're turning into a juicy match that's already started here. We've got Anna Bright, Hayden Patrickman versus Campbell and Hovenier. So it looks like Bright and Patrickman are up 9-2. As usual, Hayden is everywhere all at once. Hayden's footwork is just it's second time. It's amazing to watch him move laterally. It's like he just kind of floats back and forth very quickly. All right, Ernie from Hayden. So Hayden's paddle of choice and sponsor Franklin C45 plays with a 14mm Dynasty shape. And Anna Bright playing with her new Yola Pro 5. Boy, that looks like, yeah, that's her shape. For a second, it looked like a Perseus shape, but she plays with the wide body Scorpius. Yeah, can't give that to Hayden. Shout out to K-Gig in the comment section. Said hello. Boy, I wish I had somebody else here with me instead of being solo. It's always good chemistry, but I was just listening to Tennis Sucks. That's what they used to be called, bad calls, so Travis and Graham chatting. Always love hearing their commentary. That was a lot of fun listening to both of them at the same time. Next time I'll bring on Eddie. Got a question. How is the sweet spot on the C45? It's good for, so Hayden's playing with a 14mm paddle. You used to get a smaller sweet spot on those compared to 16mm, but overall the C45s are really good sweet spots, comparable to most other kind of Gen 3 floating cores. All right, looks like we got a couple of other matches on the side here. Oh, they just went away. So back to Anna Bright and Hayden Patrickman, serving to Caitlin Campbell, playing Hovenier. Oh, that's game one. Goes to Bright and Patrickman. All right, looking at the comments here, we've got Crimson Limits asks, has SXY sent you new paddles of late? They're a beach tennis brand, and the only pickle paddles they have were approved in 2024. Curious why they're sponsoring this. I do not have any paddles from SXY, so I couldn't say. We got a couple of a split screen here. Looks like, boy, I've got some really low resolution. It's even hard to see who's playing. Eric Onsens and probably Pisnik, his partner this time, playing with Mary Brasha, and that must be Augie. And that's on the left. On the right, we've got Roscoe Bellamy serving, his partner Brooke Buckner, playing against Connor Garnett and Millie Rain.
Sorry, my big bag kind of rolled this way. There you go.
So Newport Beach, this is a venue from the PPA that I've not been to yet. Would love to go. The tennis club there is I know is a major racket sports facility there in Orange County. If you all have been there, let me know how it compares to some of the other venues. One of my favorites, which isn't too far away, is San Clemente. My wife and I go to that one every year just because of the beautiful venue.
Okay, right here, guys. Come on.
Roscoe taking over a lot of the court there. Just, man, using his 6'4" frame to his advantage there. So it looks like in the Hansons and Pisnik versus Brosh and Ga match, the first game went to Hansons and Pisnik, and they're up 5-2 in the second game. Timeout there. Hansons and Pisnik looking over on the right now. Yep, here we go. Roscoe serving. Roscoe going for the ATP and just misses. The dreaded HTP hit the post. You know, I've rarely watched a Roscoe's doubles match. Obviously, he's killing it in singles, but I think this may be the second match I've seen him play in. But doing well, like I said, using his tall frame to his advantage there. It's an interesting matchup because both Roscoe and Brooke are elite singles players. Brooke a little more established on the doubles circuit compared to Roscoe, but yeah, it's interesting to see. Oh boy, full send from Connor. I can't believe this point's still going. Man, what a point. Dang. That was the best point I've seen so far today. But yeah, so two singles players, team up for doubles. Connor Garnett, you know, he's more well established as a singles player, but also very good at doubles here. So interesting to see, you know, the kind of the strategies that singles players bring to doubles game. Man. That was pretty insane hand speed from Roscoe there. I mean, he's a big guy, big target, but he held his own there in that hands battle. All right, looking more at the comment section. Some love from for Roscoe Bellamy. Somebody mentioned, K-Geg again mentioned that SXY has a paddle with a bamboo face. Oh, that's cool. Like to see that. Leo Vasquez asks, did you see James Ignatowicz his interview on the Pickleball podcast? He's been on several of them. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, but I just watched his and Zane's yesterday. The Dink podcast, and that was hilarious. Him and Zane have good chemistry. All right, looks like we're back to the Anna Bright Hayden Patriquin versus Caitlin Campbell, Blaine Hovenier. By the way, have any of you seen Blaine Hovenier play live? He brings the best energy for his partner out of anybody I've seen, and it's hard to tell from video, but man, he's really fun to watch live, and I'm sure a blast to be his partner. So Anna Bright, Hayden Patriquin up with a commanding lead in game 2, up 7-1 over Campbell and Hovenier. All right, that's a rare moment to be able to sneak one by Hayden there. He has some of the fastest hands on the tour. Yeah, apparently the Newport Beach facility has over 30 courts, including many dedicated pickleball courts, as well as the stadium court. I've not seen an image yet of center court. Sounds like we do have access to those cameras today, so we may visit that soon. Behind the back. Now we're on the Onsens and Pisnik match versus Rasha and Augie. Ga. Augie playing with his Proton Peacock, I think is what he's playing with. His paddle. Hope the resolution on my monitor gets a little better. It's hard to tell what Maggie is playing with. It looks to be the shape of an Agassi, but man, pretty pixely. Could be wrong there. Shout out to the Dink who left a comment in the YouTube channel. Another question from Crimson Limits. Does Colorado need an MLP franchise? Seems like it could be a target market. Too many California teams right now. Yeah, I think it'd be fantastic to have a Colorado MLP team. Okay. Back to the split screen here. We've got on the left, Anna Bright, Hayden Patrickman versus Caitlin Campbell and Blaine Hovenier on the right. Connor Garnett, Millie Rain versus Brooke Buckner, Roscoe Bellamy. Both are in their second games, and Anna Bright and Hayden Patrickman are up 7-4 in game 2. And just that classic Blaine Hovenier support for his partner. Heavy drive from Campbell. Playing serving one up here. Hard to tell if it hit Hayden or if it got past him and went in, but point to Campbell and Hovenier. Okay, they're making a little run here. Closing the gap, they are up 6-7, and Anna Bright, Hayden Patrickman call a timeout. Checking in on the right here with Garnett and Rain versus Buckner and Bellamy. Roscoe is serving here at 7-3, second game. Big drive from Roscoe, but man, that was handled by Connor just great. He just tapped it right down the line. Now Connor serving, down 3-7, game 2. So I've got an idea for a new interview series. I'd like to hear everyone's thoughts on this. I'd love to go to like some PPA venues. I'll talk about the rest after this point. And film different pros and get some high-speed footage of their technique. So like Connor Garnett's 300 backhand, for example, and bring my Stalker radar gun and get RPM and speed, miles per hour. And just look at like the difference, not only between pros, but like what, Roscoe getting big in the middle. Dang, good point there. But like what is the RPM and speed of, like, let's say Roscoe's serve and drive from the baseline versus, you know, what the spin looks like on slices and top spin dinks at the kitchen. I think that would be pretty fascinating. And then, you know, marry that with the high-speed footage and show like where the ball is exactly hitting on the paddle and what the form looks like. So I'd probably call that like, Roscoe Bellamy clocked, the clock series. How about that? Connor putting some pressure Yeah, Roscoe and Brooke holding out as long as they could on that battle, but too much from Connor Garnett. All right, back on the left, we've got Anna Bright and Hayden Patriquin going up against Campbell and Hovenier. Campbell and Hovenier had a little run there in game 2 and narrowed the gap, but Bright and Patriquin just jumped ahead 1 more point, bringing it to 8-6, their serve. Yeah, that's, once that ball's above the net and Hayden gets his paddle on it, it's night-night. Cool question from Malalark. He asks, which pro player do I think I'd have a good game chemistry with? I need somebody like Blaine over there for sure. Pump me up, but he's always supportive. You know, no eye rolls, just 100%. So, Blaine, call me. We can enter a 4-0 division. I also like analytical players. I like to talk strategy in between games. That's always fun and helps. I don't know about you all, but you know, to get rid of some of the tournament jitters, I like to keep my mind focused either on the ball or strategy or something tangible besides what's the score, how am I playing, you know, none of this egocentric stuff. But that's a strategy of mine, which I'm not the greatest at, but like chat strategy with my partners who are into that sort of thing during tournaments. Man, what a scoop from Blaine. Okay. Ball goes back to Campbell, who's serving 7-9. Heavy serve. Ooh, that one went in the net. Taken 90% of the court causes an error there for Blaine. Man, I'm looking over on the right screen right now, watching Roscoe get big in the middle there. Not to say Brooke isn't holding her own too. And looks like Roscoe sent that one a little long. This match, though, has just had some of the best points I've seen. It's just they go on for ages, and speed ups and slow downs, and it's got everything. Yeah, Buckner causing a lot of pressure there. All right, we have match point here. Anna Bright serving. Oh, clutch play from Blaine there. Yeah, got an instant replay. I love this. All right. Hayden comes in hot. Blaine just casually hits it where he's not. All right. Save 1 match point there. Dang. Another great point there. All right. Oh, narrowed the gap again. Campbell and Hovenier were down a match point. They were able to get possession of the ball again, and they just scored a point, bringing it to 9-10, game 2, and then Hayden called a timeout. Let's check in on the chat here. K-Gig again asks, John, are you familiar with the PP on-site testing? Are they still doing a deflection and steer it? Yeah, I've been in the PPL laboratories at several tournaments. Really great staff. Shout out to them. And yes, as far as I know, those are their two main things. Oh, Houvenir is getting psyched up here. They tied it up 10-10. And on the right, it's also tied in the second game at 9-9. We got okay, wow. Another point from Campbell and Houvenir, bringing it to 11-10. And I think White and Patrick Run are out of timeouts. Serving for game 2, playing Houvenir. Third shot drop. Oh, man. Almost got it back over from Campbell there. She playing calm, cool, and collected. Serving here from Campbell. Holy moly, there we are. Campbell and Houvenir take game 2. And Houvenir lets his partner know how excited he is, as he always does. All right, got ourselves some good games here. Checking back in on, a new game here. Andre Daskew, Paris Todd versus Kong and Hewitt. Looks like Daskew and Todd took game 1 handily, 11-3, and they're up 6-2 in game 2. You know, who else is this very supportive partner? Andre Daskew. Always lifting up his partners. Positive talk all the time. Well, it's hard to see the paddles from this perspective, but can say Paris Todd is almost certainly playing with their signature paddle, which is the Franklin C45 Paris Todd. It is her unique paddle. Is a hybrid shape, but not the same hybrid shape as the other C45 hybrid. Very thin. I think it's 13 millimeters thick. Very maneuverable in the hands. Such a lightweight paddle. Oh. And Andre playing with his Proton paddle. I think he's still on the Flamingo. Proton has a nice selection of paddles, including your Gen 3 Honeycomb Flamingo and the Gen 4 Full Foam Peacock. I've seen a few pros, the Proton pros, switch over to the Full Foam Peacock, but I think, could be wrong here, but I think Andre's still on the Flamingo. Fantastic movement there from Kong to secure a point there. Kong serving 4-6, game 2. Andre getting big in the middle. Again, another 6'4" frame being put to good use. Ooh, good hands battle. All right, here's a question for the commenters, and if you're listening, or if you're just listening, then tune into YouTube channel here and jump in on the chat. But if you're watching Pickleball Studio today, they put up their latest podcast, and I watched the beginning, and Isaac asked Chris, how much does the length of a player, so their stature, contribute to their play. How beneficial is it to be tall in pickleball? And they were going to answer it at the end of the podcast. I didn't get a chance to watch their answer. So what do we think here? Is it an advantage to be super tall as a pickleball player? Or a disadvantage? Or is it pros and cons? What do we think? All right, tuning back in to game 3 on the left here of the Anna Bright and Hayden Patrick run versus Campbell and Hovenier. Man, Bright and Patrick run jump up to a quick lead in game 3 of 4-zip. Campbell getting the best of that hands exchange. Hayden Patrick win. Some bragging rights there. That doesn't happen very often. And Blaine Hovenier letting her know how awesome that was. Man, they almost dug themselves out of that. It's just too much pressure from Anna and Hayden there. Getting some comments here that looks like Andre's playing with a carbon paddle. That would be surprising. Like I said, I have not the best resolution on my screen I'm viewing here, so it's hard to see the paddles unless they get really close to the camera. But I'll keep an eye on that. Looking over on the right screen here, we've got Garnett and Millie up 3-0 in game 3 against Brooke Buckner and Roscoe Bellamy. Anna Bright with a big serve, up 5-0. Hayden just puts so much pressure on. I heard it sounded like a Rafa Hewitt yell. Maybe he's in an adjacent court somewhere, but looks like that point was awarded to Anna and Hayden. They're up 5-0. Hayden serving. Sound of Blaine. Looks like that was a side out. Campbell serving, down 0-5, game 3. Man, I don't know how Blaine got that back. Now Ernie did win the point. Fantastic playing all around, but Hovenier edges them out, brings the score up from 0 to 1-5 in game 3. Big speed up from Blaine. Hayden wasn't quite able to get the ball back over the net here. So these two matches are mirroring each other. We have 5-1 in both matches on the left and the right, and both in the third game. Connor getting big on the right there. That was some classic ABC pickleball right there. Hayden was able to take advantage of a high ball and poke it in the corner. Blaine was not able to get to it. Side out goes to Hayden and Anna Bright, up 5-1. Anna Bright is second server serving. Bright goes for the ATP. Looks like it goes a little bit wide. Side out goes to Campbell and Hoven here. And looks like we have a side out on the other game, but we're back to Anna Bright and Hayden Patrick. Blaine, big serve, down 1-5. Oh, like Hayden wore one there. Took it like a champ. Blaine serving 2-5. Not sure what happened there. Looks like their return was out. Making a small run here. If they can bring it back and tie it up here in game 3, that would put a lot of pressure on Bright and Patrick Wynn. They brought it up to 4-5 and immediately calls timeout to try to break that momentum. Momentum is so important in pickleball, both for the pros and amateurs. You see it all the time. Back to Connor Garnett, Millie Rain versus Brooke Buckner, Roscoe Bellamy. Looks like Garnett and Rain are up 6-2 in game 3. All right, we got an answer to the question whether or not being tall as a pickleball player is beneficial. K-Gig answers height is an advantage, but I think that maxes out somewhere around Diescu or Roscoe, 6'6"-ish. Is Roscoe 6'6"? He looks like it. I think Andre is 6'4". Yeah, my opinion is that it is an advantage in certain ways, but it's also a disadvantage to be tall, and it depends on how you leverage those advantages, whether or not overall it's beneficial to be tall. I'll talk more about that after this point. Classic dink exchanges here. Connor scoops one up. Connor steps in, pokes it down the middle. I can't believe they were able to work it back to neutral. Oh, Brooke Buckner frustrated with herself for missing that one. Great exchange there. But yeah, like I said, the height advantage, the disadvantage of being tall is you have to squat lower to get lower to the court. And that is it's difficult in pickleball because the ball doesn't bounce very high. And if you're not very nimble as a tall person, it is hard to squat down. Roscoe just annihilates that ball. Was there a foot fault called? What's going on here? Oh, I think his right foot landed on the line. So man, that's a bummer to lose the match on a Ernie. I have definitely done that myself a few times. But anyway, back to the talk about whether or not being tall is useful. Overall, for me, I think you had to be very, very mobile as a tall person for it to be overall a net gain. Otherwise, look at Hayden Patrick. He's not the tallest person, but man, his mobility is fantastic. And there's so much advantage to being low to the ground on the pickleball court. Lane's giving us some dance moves here, getting his partner psyched up. But yeah, hey, look, there are many. I don't think we've figured it out yet whether or not there is a body type for men and women, for that matter, that is the best for pickleball. Look at Jaume Martinez-Vick. He's shorter and shifty. No offense to Jaume. I said that lovingly, in a good way. Oh man, that was very nice from Hayden. Yeah, I got a chance to hit a few balls with Jaume at Worlds in Dallas at a bread and butter event that he was also at, and the guy, he asked, he's like, "How hard do you want me to go?" I'm like, "Give it to me like you give a pro," and I basically didn't see any ball that passed me for about 10 shots and got bagged a couple times, and I was like, okay, you can bring it down a little bit, Jaume. So it's a whole different level with the pros. 6-6 in game 3. Hayden getting psyched up here. Yeah, Campbell and Hoban are able to come up and tie it up, but it's like the momentum is perhaps shifting over back to Hannah Bright and Hayden Patrick-Quinn. Man, Blaine getting psyched up. Oh, he caught Anna by surprise. She's not happy with herself for missing that counter. Usually that's right in her wheelhouse. It's not, you don't want to put the ball there, but Blaine got away with one there. Serve goes over to Campbell. Big serve. Campbell playing with the boomstick. Oh, wow. Hannah Bright not happy with herself for missing that. This would be a major upset. Campbell and Hoban here. 1. Just so much pressure to perform right now from all 4 on the court. Yeah, Hannah Bright. Classic move, double 2 on a backhand counter. Gets it right at Campbell's feet. Hovan, second server here. Tied up. Game 3. Okay, Hannah Bright has had enough. Side out. Fantastic match. Zane. Oh, jeez. We had an ATP there, countered, defended, and they all just hung onto it until a high ball in the middle that Hayden was able to put away. What a fantastic point. There was so much pressure on all 4 players there. It was like Campbell and Hoban call a timeout. Bright and Patrick went up 8-7 in game 3, which we will be sure to check back in on. Right now, we're moving over to Megan Dizon and Anna Tuianatoa versus Nguyen and Goodnow. Like Dizon and Tuianatoa won the first game and are up 6-1 in game 2. If my eyes aren't deceiving me, it looks like Megan Dizon was playing with the Holbrook paddle. No, I apologize. That is our Proton paddle, which is her sponsor. Okay, back to the Anna Bright, Hayden Patrick-Quinn versus Campbell Hoban. Bright sends it to Campbell. A little bit behind it. Oh, maybe it went in. 9-7. Yep, 9-7. Second server now, Anna Bright. Serving to Campbell. Right, threads the needle on that to bring it to match point.
You and me, Caleb. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Hey, one stop. That's on me. Right here, one stop. Yeah.
Right, so there's match point here, 10-7. Oh, wow. That was a fantastic match. I mean, Campbell and Hopenier brought it, and they put so much pressure on Brighton Patrick, and they had it tied up on game 3, 7-7. And then Brighton Patrick went, carried it to the end, 11-7, game 3. All right, back to the Megan Etta versus Nian and Goodnow. Looks like we have another match point. Megan and Etta up 10-1. Etta to serve. And that'll do it. Match goes to Dizon and Tui Onatoa. And this looks like grandstand courts they were on. All right, got a couple more games queued up here. Got Andre and Paris versus Kong and Hewitt on the right, and Hal and Kacheva on the left versus Shima Bakuro and Schneeman. Not sure on Shima Bakuro's partner. It's not Lacey Schneeman, it's Nicola Showman, who's Thomas' partner. Looking in on the game on the right here. Kong and Hewitt really pushing Daskew and Todd. They each have a game, and Daskew Todd up 8-4 in game 3. Seen a lot of underdogs come back and really push the top teams so far today. Big firefight goes the way of Kong and Hewitt. Serving 8-4. Oh, he almost got that back. Tama on the left is one of these players I've got my eye on for. He's young, he's got amazing footwork, and he's just super consistent. He doesn't do anything super flashy, but always makes his shots and seems to be ahead of his years in terms of mentality. And I think he's just gonna soar this year. Back to the Andre and Paris match against Kong and Hewitt. Oh, threaded the needle there. Did Hewitt. Premium score, narrowing the gap, 6-8. All right, tuned in into another game on the right here. We have Leah Jansen, Dylan Frazier versus Liz Truelock and James Delgado. Looks like Jansen and Frazier took game 1, 11-3, and they're up 10-8 in game 2, so we have a match point here. Andre with the ATP on the left, tuning in the match point on the right. Oh, Delgado just misses that down the line. The match goes to Jansen and Frazier, 11-3, 11-8. All right. Thomas Shimabukuro speeds up and ends up winning the point. Looks like he is playing with the Selkirk boomstick also. He's a Selkirk pro.
Hello. How are you? Good. Nice meeting you. You have beautiful hair. You have beautiful hair.
Ooh, big speed up from Christina.
Nice, Thomas. So good. Let's go. Let's do this. Come on, boy.
I'm getting some support from the crowd. I see a comment saying that Rafa Hewitt has been playing with the 11624 Vapor Power 2. New release from 11624. Glad to see them and the UPAA approved paddle lists.
Wow. So good. Wow.
Oh, I can't believe Tama got that back.
Let's go, Tama.
Momentum change right there, please.
Oh my.
Clutch play from Tama. He is serving 9-5 game 3. Great defense from on the other side of the court, but Tama is just too much and wins that point. Now they're up. Another point, narrowing the gap. 6-9. Tama to serve.
Out of the air.
Great hand speed from Tama to take advantage of that high ball in the middle.
Let's go, Tama.
7-9. The gap is closing.
Oh, good get, Tama. You got that.
All right, here we
Let's go, Tama. Come on.
Good shot.
Oh my God, use that.
Yeah!
Use that. Let's go. Great move. Stay
I
active.
think that was in from Tama. Some kind of flick. Hard to tell from this angle, but yes, indeed it was. 8-9. Showman to serve here. Looking over at the Diascu Todd match on the right. They are playing match point right now. And that'll do it. Yeah, interesting that Rafa Hewitt, I also saw him in Mesa playing with the 11624 Vapor Power too. That's a
Let's go, fight here.
one of these new durable grip paddles, and I think the pros are keen to test it out. It's a great performing paddle overall. So back to the Powell Gacheva versus Shima Bakuro and Schumann match. Looks like Powell and Gacheva just got the ball back. They did not increase their lead though. Second server.
Wow, Tama!
Just too much pressure from Tama there.
Let's go. Let's go, right here, Tama. Show them who you are.
More proof that stature is not everything in pickleball. In fact, there's advantages to being a little smaller because you're quicker and lower to the ground.
Wait, what game is it? 2?
Third game. 8-9.
Some commentating from the crowd behind the camera here. Oh, we had a good look at that.
You're so on that. Let's go. So on it. Right here. So on that.
Let's go, one more.
All right, Tama, second server, serving 8-9, game 3. That was a crafty speed up,
Big stop, come on.
side out.
What's up, Dad?
Looks like maybe a timeout also.
Is it ready?
Yeah, sorry I haven't introduced myself for a while now. This is John Q, commentating here for Newport Beach, a venue that I've not been to yet personally. I'm commentating from home here on the live stream. All right, got another match in progress here. Wei and Jones versus Reeves and Khan. Wei and Jones up. Won the first game at 11-6, up 9-2 in the second. Hello to Brody in the comments. Oh, Carbon Brody. Hey, Brody. Elise Jones giving the fist pump. Elise Jones representing Carbon. Fantastic paddle company. I've been trying out their new Barrage paddles. Good stuff from Carbon.
Right here. Play big. It's all you.
Someone was asking me earlier who I would love to partner with in terms of our personality meshing. I mean, who doesn't want to partner with Elise Jones? She brings the energy and the support for her partner.
Let's go. One stop here, guys. You got it. Play big here. Let's go. You got this.
One stop, guys.
Someone. All right, that was match point. Match goes to Wei and Jones. Someone in the comments asks, "Where's Eddie?" I wish I would have thought to bring him on. I didn't know that was an option, but next time it'll be me and Eddie commentating. And Nico from Colorado, shout out to him in the comments section. Oh, and the game just went to Powell and Gacheva, Shima Bakuro, and Showman had to come back in game 3, but just weren't able to close that gap. Okay, now we're going to Waters and Bright versus Davis and Diskin. Anna Bright's a busy woman. She just won a match with Hayden Patrick and immediately went to a gender doubles match here. And Bright with a big serve. Easy put away from Lee Waters. And Davis wants that one back. Realizes she can't put it there. We all have done it. Another big serve from Anna. Bright. Oh, what a sharp dink. My goodness. You see the smile. Got a clean winner on Henley Waters. ALW serving. What I can't tell is what paddle ALW is playing with. She's too far away from my shot, my camera here. In Mesa, she was playing with the T45, our new sponsor, Franklin. Dynasty shape. So the elongated, which is not her standard shape. She likes the wide body shapes. Got a question in the comments. John, have I played with the ALW Franklin paddle yet? No, I have not seen it yet. But I will be sure to let everybody know as soon as I receive it and have some time with it. Okay, we got another big team here. Number 1 team, Ben Johns, Gabe Tardio on the left against Crouch and Perez. This is a match I've been looking forward to seeing. Looks like Ben and Gabe are actually down a point in game 1 to Crouch and Perez, 2-3. All right, big pressure from across the court. Ben John serving. Still waking up here in game 1. This is a backhand volley. Overcooked that serve. Second server from Crouch and Perez, up 3-2 against Ben Johns and Gabe Tardio.
Oh, it's so dark here.
Gabe went for it, missed his paddle, and also went out. I think it skipped over the net. Gabe serving up 2-3. Big serve from Gabe. Creates a forced error. Tying the score here at 3-3. Hands battle goes the way of Crouch and Perez. And John, second server, 3-3. Around the post from, that was Perez. Forces a side out. It's a tied game, 3 each. And opts to go cross court rather than ATP and works out to their advantage. Gabe there to speed it up. Still getting dialed in. Ben playing with his new Perseus Pro 5 in Yola. Gabe recently switching paddle companies to Faculos, Vietnamese brand. See Gabe's paddle right there. targeting Ben's backhand here, keeping Gabe out of the game. Oh, speed up goes Ben. Where's that one? Gives a wry smile. And leaves that, looks to have gone out, but good run from Crouch and Perez. Up 6-3 against Ben John's Gabe Tardio. Side out, Ben John serving. Oh, Gabe there to attack in the middle, just doesn't get quite the right angle, goes into the net. Second server, Gabe Tardio. Classic Gabe flick. Looks like Gabe and Ben are still working out the kinks right now, getting warmed up in game one. Another question in the chat here on YouTube, is there a paddle? Pretty much a C45. Is her paddle a new C45 in a new shape? That was regarding Annalie Waters' new paddle with Franklin. Yes, that is correct. C45 is Franklin's Gen 3 thermoformed, foam enhanced polypropylene honeycomb paddle. As far as I know, it's that same technology, just in a new shape, similar to Annalie Waters. Classic shape with a kind of a shorter handle and standard 16 by 8 inch paddle. Ben John serving 3-7. Oh. Been stretching out the shoulders. He missed a put away there. Gabe, second server, 3-7, down 3-7. Too much pressure from Gabe there. Gabe's ability to shape that ball with his wristy flicks and drives is, you don't see it done the same way out of any other pro. Oh, that was gorgeous. Big pressure from Gabe in the middle. Again, just the dip on that ball. Fantastic defense from their opponents. Just too much from Gabe, though. It's like they're getting their feet under them. Ben and Gabe are. Closing the gap here. It is now 6-7. Gabe serving, second server. Nice deep return. Just out. Tying up the score. Timeout from the opponents, Crouch and Perez. Another comment on the discussion of Annalie Waters' paddle. She does have a new shape coming out from Franklin and signature paddle. I mentioned that she has been playing with the C45 Dynasty shape, and I just saw on this camera, looks like she's playing with the C45 Hybrid. That does not appear to be her new signature shape. So, not sure exactly what's going on there. They might be finalizing Annalie Waters' paddle. It might be going through certification process. But it looks that Anna Bright just foot-faulted on an Ernie and wasn't happy with herself about that. So that is side out. Anna Bright, Annalie Waters got a pickle on game one, 11-0, and they're up 4-0 in game two. Yeah, even though Annalie Waters is currently playing with the hybrid, she was playing with the Dynasty shape 14mm paddle last week in Mesa, where I was there watching. So she is making the rounds on the C45 shapes with Franklin. Get that dropped in from Hannah Bright. Waters putting that away easily. I'm back to split screen here. Looks like Ben Johns, Gabe Tardio had a game points. And the ball goes back to Crouch and Perez, 8-10 serving. Gabe getting much better at getting out of the way of out balls. Sometimes having elite fast hands can deceive you. When somebody hits a high fastball at you, it's hard to let it go. Ben Johns, Gabe Tardio take game 1, 11-8. Tuning back into grandstand court here, where we have Emily Waters and Anna Bright up against Davis and Diskin. Davis and Diskin serving, second game down 0-5. Ball comes back to ALW and Anna Bright, ALW AB. A rare miss from ALW. She might be trying some new tricky serve. Emily Waters loves to throw in a mixture of serves. She brought back the lob serve recently, and I don't know about you all, but I've seen in my local course, everybody is now hitting a lob serve. She brought back the lob serve. There it is. Anna Bright wanted to redeem herself for foot faulting on the last 30 and was able to pull that one off. Anna Bright serving 6-0, game 2. That was a rare off-speed overhead slam from Emily Waters. Normally that ball is going nuclear, but she was able to put it away by just tapping it. Yeah, so I was able to sit down with Anna Bright a couple weeks ago before Mesa at the YOLA event and had a nice interview with her. I haven't published that yet. You may have seen the Ben Johns interview, but Anna Bright had some really cool things to say also about their new paddles. So look forward to mixing that and editing it. Back to Ben Johns, Gabe Tardio versus Crouch and Perez. Looks like the first game went Ben and Gabe's direction, 11-8, and they're up 3-0 in game 2. Ben with a perfect ATP. I don't know how he gets that angle perfect every time with his backhand, but Ben does what Ben wants. Gabe serving here. Oh, that's a heartbreaker from Crouch there. You've got your opponents in defensive mode, and I've done it so many times. Try to drop it and put it in the net. And a lead hand speed from Gabe Tardio. Able to get that ball back in on the counter. Oh, that was gorgeous from Crouch. Forcing the side out. Perez serving 0-5. Big pressure from Crouch and Perez. Oh, Ben casually finishes that point. looks like Crouch and Perez will be taking a timeout. Going back to the LWAB versus Davis and Diskin game. Somehow this point is still going. Anna Bright was in the opponent's court after a... Did she just make that? ALW doing ALW things. Somehow miraculously getting an applause from the audience. Miraculously getting an ATP. Actually, maybe it was not in or a foot fault or something because it was a side out. So going to Davis and Diskin at 0-10. Going back to split screen here. Two fantastic matches going on simultaneously here. We have the two #1 teams, and men's and women's respectively. Looking on the left, we have Ben Johns, Gabe Tardio versus Crouch and Perez. On the right, Annalie Waters, Anna Bright versus Davis and Diskin. I am your commentator today, John Q. Don't know how I ended up commentating today as a paddle reviewer, but PPA is nice to me, and it's a fun little gig here. So looks like Crouch and Perez had a side out and they were able to get the 0 off the board, but ouch, that hurts. Serving into net is Perez. Second server Crouch. Oh, you got to feel for them. Sometimes it's just so discouraging playing opponents that you feel like you just can't do anything right. And suffocating. I can't imagine at the level these guys are playing at what it must feel like to be up against Ben and Gabe. See that the body language isn't the greatest on the side of Crouch and Perez. But you never know in pickleball when the momentum will shift. Oh, something. Ben tried to get crafty there and do his usual backhand that dips in. He thinks going 2 feet out, but it actually did go out. Gabe up to serve here, 6-1. A heavy drive from Gabe. Hits the net cord. Side out. Let's see if Crouch and Perez can get some energy and momentum shift here. Oh. Perez there to trying to slap the ball down the middle. Hits the net. Another point goes Crouch and Perez's way. 2-6. Perez up to serve at 2-6. Oh, I don't know how that ended up coming back up. Perez. There's Ben Johns, when not many people hit it harder than Ben when he's able to wind up and, get that wrist snap on an overhead, and somehow Perez sent that right back into the net, and they won the point. Over the net, I should say. Gabe with his backhand flick, not sure if that was in or wide. Looks like it was in. Perez second server, 4-8, 4-6, sorry. Gabe serving 6-4. Trying to see what paddles Crouch and Perez are playing with. Crouch appears to have a blackout paddle. No graphics on it, so hard to say. Another ATP from Ben. defended by Perez. Another, oh, that is just, oh, Ben just 2 ATPs in a row, feathers this second one in. The first one defended by Perez, here we are on replay, and it just hooks it and it loops around like an arc of a banana and lands in. Ben doing Ben things. And the 600th ATP from Ben Johns defended. I have to say Perez is great at defending these ATPs, and he did so and forced a error from Gabe. So second server, Ben serving 8-4. Ben looking very casual over there. Now Crouch and Perez are, you know, they got 8 in the first game, and they have 4 in this one, 4-8. So it's not like they're doing poorly. You know, against the best team in the world, this is an achievement. Let's see if they can get some positive energy here and get a couple of points on the board. Ben just didn't go Ben's way. It just seems to be kind of playing right now. A little bit of a drill session for Ben, but yeah, Crouch and Perez are taking advantage of this. They just won another point, bringing it to 5-8. Looks like Perez put that ball away. 6-8, yes he did. So I imagine we're going to start to see a little more energy from Gabe and Ben. Both look a little bit flat-footed right now. Perez wants that one back. I think they're going to take a timeout here. The score is now 8-6, side out going to Ben Johns and Gabe Tardio. Second game. All right, tuning into a new game here on the right. Pablo Tejas and Jack Sock. Love to see that matchup going against James Delgado and Julian Arnold. So it sounds like the mic is on the right side court, so we will be able to hear Julian Arnold's shouts. Not that you wouldn't be able to anywhere in this venue. He has probably the loudest voice among the Pro Pickleball Tour. Does Julian? Oh, big speed up from Jack Sock. Jack Sock with the boomstick is just frightening. Being on the other side of the court, I mean, with his forehand and that power in the boomstick, I would probably be ducking after every shot. Back to Ben Johns, Gabe Tardio, Crouch and Perez. Crouch and Perez, I see their energy. Like just a few points ago, they both had slumped shoulders, didn't look like they were feeling it, but the momentum has shifted. Ben Johns puts it in the net, so we got a side out. I feel like Crouch and Perez have to make this happen right now. If they rattle off a couple of points, and maybe able to take game 2 here. Oh. Second server. Ben Johns with his 626th ATP for the game. Fantastic court coverage from Crouch there. Side out. Keep looking for the logo on Crouch's paddle. Too much from Ben on the backhand flick there. Backhand roll, I should say. Fantastic down the line winner from Perez. They have 7-8 here. Here's a chance to tie the score in game 2. Shout out to Mr. Body Bags and the chat for his shout out to me. Side out, Gabe Tardio serving 8-7. Crouch upset with himself for not letting that ball go. 9-7 game 2. Gabe Tardio serving. Gabe wants that one back. Ben serving, chance to bring it to 10. Serving 9-7.
Great shit.
Right. So I feel like either Crouch or Perez or both are locals to Newport Beach, the Orange County area. If I'm wrong, let me know in the comment section. Too much for Perez to handle there. He was serving up 7-9, second server here. Oh. You hate to see it. I missed 5th. Going back to Ben Johns. Wow. Great hands from Crouch. Sends it Gabe's way. Gabe wasn't able to get it back over the net. Too good for Ben there. I got a clarification from Turbo Hand in the chat saying Eddie Perez is from North Carolina. I was wrong about being local. Can we see what's going on Grandstand also? We got a match point here from Gabe and Ben. Okay, they will force the side out. So on Grandstand we have Zane, Navratil, and Batia versus Greg Dow and Thomas Shimabukuro. Tama also a busy man today. He just finished his mixed doubles match and is on to men's doubles here. Perez defending. Game 2, ATP defended by Gabe, who puts it where nobody is in the court. That was a fantastic point. Going back to Gabe for match point.
How'd someone get fined if they're dishing them out to me like that? How much did you get?
Crouch getting big in the middle there. Second serve goes to Ben Johns.
But it was still a live goal?
Oh, big heavy drive from Ben. But you know, Crouch and Perez put up a good fight. Final score 11-8, 11-7. I would be over the moon if I were able to get that many points against the #1 team in the world. Now going to Grandstand Court. If you're just tuning in, welcome. Newport Beach PPA. John Q commentating today. Next time, I promise to bring Eddie, co-host of the QCast. And shout out to Zane. I know he's currently playing right now. But, we were just texting a little bit earlier about some things. Good to see him on court. And they have some worthy opponents. And Dow and Shimabukuro across the court. Be interesting to see how this one plays out. Zane recently went to Paddle Tech Pro, which is owned by the same parent company as his previous sponsor, Pro XR. So he's playing with basically the same paddle. It looks like Bhatia is playing with a Yola. Can't tell if that's a... Looks like a Pro 5 from this angle. Percy is Pro 5. Tama just resetting everything over there. Some classic pickleball here. Who's going to pull the trigger first? There we are. Greg Dow able to speed up. Zane wasn't able to get his paddle on it. Fun fact, we got Tama Shimabukuro serving here. He has a high-level skateboarding background. He used to be a touring, I don't know if he was pro or sponsored amateur, but that is a crowded field in skateboarding. And we see that elite footwork on display right now as he runs up to the kitchen, slides a couple of feet to grab that ball. In my opinion, there aren't many other athletes with as good a footwork as a pro skateboarder. The ability to manipulate the board in that way with your feet is incredibly difficult. So, back to Dink Rally.
Come on! Go compete! Fucking compete! Let's go!
Thomas into that. It's interesting to me, Thomas' playstyle too, as such a young, emerging pro. He plays really classic ball. You see, he's very comfortable to just sit in a dink rally and not do anything flashy and try to speed up from his ankles or anything like that. Although he does have some really good offense when needed, as we're seeing right here. There he is. Okay, jump in the kitchen line. Nice Ernie. Forces the arrow from Bhatia. Bhatia serving. 5-1. TP from Bhatia, not able to be scooped up by Greg Dow. Bhatia serving 6-1, game 1. Unfortunate net cord clip from Bhatia. Forces a side out. Tama serving down 6-1.
Go! Come on!
Somebody getting psyched up in the crowd there. Maybe it was Bhatia. Hard to tell. Crafty from Tama. Zane sliding to counter that, wasn't able to slide quite enough. Got chicken wing there. Tama Shimabukuro up to serve, 3-6. Wow, somehow that went in. Oh, just a little bit long from Tama. The dip he's getting on those balls is pretty impressive.
Baby, come on. Find in our group.
Oh, maybe that did dip in. Still first server. Great defense from Zane there. Got a little twisted up, but able to counter the ball down at Thomas' feet and forced an error there. All right, Zane and Bati go up 7-3. Looks like Dow and Shima Bakuro call a timeout. If you're just tuning in, I'm John Q. Welcome to Newport Beach. You're looking at grandstand court. Now we have a split screen. We're going to have the Pablo Tejas Jack Sock match against James Delgado and Julian Arnold. Tejas and Jack Sock take game one handily, 11-4, and are up 6-2 in game two. All right. Julian with a pancake grip there, a little scorpion. Was able to get the ball back, but just too much from the inside of the court. On the left here, we have Zane Navratil serving. They're up 7-3 in game one. Some classic shake and bake action there. Bati putting the ball away. Big return, or big third from Zane.
Let's make him pay for that. Let's make him pay for that.
Great defense over on the right from Delgado and Julian Arnold. There we go. I feel like we're about to hear an andiamo from Julian, just saying. He's getting psyched up there. That was almost it. Julian serving. Down 7-3 in the second game. 3-7, I should say. James wants that one back. Side out. Tejas and Sock. Checking back in on the Navratil Bhatia versus Dow and Shima Bakuro match on the left. Looks like Navratil and Bhatia are up 9-3 in game one. Second server here. Oh, that was a crappy speed up. Side out goes to Tama, serving down 3-9. Fantastic block from Greg Dow. Four 4-9 now. Thomas serving.
Stop the first one. Come on.
Delgado and Arnold getting psyched up over on the right here.
Keep fighting. Let's go. Come on.
Julian getting his partner psyched up here. It's like Delgado's playing with a blackout paddle. I can't tell which one he's playing with. Anybody knows, drop it in the comment section. Same with Julian. Not sure what paddle he's playing with either. It does appear to have graphics on it, Julian's and James's. Is that an Adidas paddle in James' hand? Not sure. Second serve for Tejas and Sock. Looks like Julian Arnold and Delgado. A little bit of momentum there. That momentum continuing to a side out. We're going to have Julian serving here at 5-7. Feathery smooth from Tejas. Threaded the needle right between Delgado and Arnold. Just too much from Arnold and Delgado. Commenter Chang 126 says that he thinks Julian's playing with an Inferno. I do know he's playing with an Inferno in Mesa, so that is a high probability. Loves Inferno, fantastic paddle. Those of you that don't know, it's a full foam MPP core. It's got that deep, funky sound that a lot of people love. Is a relatively new brand that just kind of appeared out of nowhere this year. And they have PPA approved paddles, and they ended up having a really good lineup. So some of the pros are keen on playing with them. Another pro player playing with Luz is Chris Hayworth. Just winning with his Luz Tornazo in singles over and over again. All right, looks like Zane and Batia have game point up 10-7 against Dow and Shimabukuro. All right, first game goes to Zane Navratil and Batia. Looking over on the right side of the screen here, on court 15, we have Tejas and Jack Sock. Match point against Julian Arnold and James Delgado. Big serve from Tejas. Julian Arnold able to put that one away and save a match point. Ball comes back. Delgado up to serve, 6-10. Forces an arrow from Pablo. 7-10. Julian giving his partners some support there. Another point gained. Bring it up to 10. Sorry, bring it up to 8-10. Oh, maybe that was out. Yeah, sorry. Julian's ball was out. Second server, 7-10. Match point here. Match point 2. Up and gone. Match point 3 here. Slicey hook serve by Jack Stock. Oh, just too much from Sock and Tejas. Able to clinch the winner here. Final score for this match, 11-4, 11-7. All right, let's take a look at the chat here in between games. Looking at the latest one, are you getting my questions, John Q? I did not see your questions. Good, sir. I'll go back and look. All right, tuning back into the Navratil and Bhatia versus Dow and Shimabukuro match. Dow and Shimabukuro up to a small lead here in game 2, 2-0. Right. Greg Dow serving. First server, up 2-1, game 2. Oh. Tama getting tied up there. Work their way out of the defensive match. Greg Dow is a big guy. You saw the comments. Tama is a young man, but it makes him look a little smaller standing next to Greg Dow, as most people would. Bodied up Greg there.
He's not supposed to be able to reverse anything.
Right. So load up the questions in the comments section for in between the points here.
I'm just gonna tell Frenchie.
Tom, I got the ball got a little behind him there. They're going to call a timeout. It is 4-3 to Navratil and Bhatia. CMC Picks Pickle says he's a rec player playing with the R14.1. Rhombus looking to try a Friday battle. The new Friday battles are pretty fantastic, and so is Rhombus. So pick and choose whatever you like, but you know, the Rhombus Quanta you can't go wrong with for a budget paddle, and the new Friday Aura paddles are great also. The Aura Pro, which is just above 150 after code, is a solid choice. They put a lot of R&D into that and a lot of research, and look forward to playing with that more. And their Aura, the regular Aura, is more of a budget paddle, closer to $100, playing great. All right, they're back on the court here. Score is 4-3. We got Baccia serving. Too much from Greg there. Forcing a side out. Or not. Second server, sorry. Great play. So that was a side out. Tama up to serve, down 3-4. We can tie it up here. Too good for Baccia. Too much pressure there. Was able to get the Ernie down the line winner. Greg, second server, down 3-4. Too good from Baccia there, bringing it down to Greg's feet. Disadvantage of being a really tall guy is trying to get those balls put at your feet. Yeah, by the way, Friday did sign Rachel Rohrbacher recently, so she's a Friday pro. I think she's playing with the Fever 102, not with the New Auras, but we may see her switch. We'll see.
Nice shot, let's go!
Was that a foot fault? Somebody, I guess that is a strategy to try to serve, to lob a giant opponent, hoping that they foot fault may jump back to hit it, which appears to have happened. Zane is serving 6-3. Crafty play in the middle there from Tama. Second server, Baccia, 6-3. Hard to tell what happened there. Looks like they were able, Baccia and Navratil won that point. Now they're up 7-3. Call and timeout. All right, looking in the comments section, it says, can you please ask the PPA to allow live chats on all the streams? Thank you, good sir. I'll put in a good word for you. I didn't realize they took it away on some of the other live streams. All right, going to showcase one court. On the left here, we have Gacheva and Padigamaita versus Kong and Ingram. We've got a split score in the first two games. Kong and Ingram took the first one 11-1. A big swing in game two, going 11-5 to Gacheva and Padigamaita. And now Kong and Ingram are up 3-0 in game three. Looking at the match on the right, we got Thomas serving down 3-7 in game two. Just Greg getting massive there in the center, putting that ball away. footwork from Tama. We're still going here. Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. I cannot believe he got that. Feathered it in the kitchen with a beautiful drop. Oh, I mean, everybody was hoping it went the way of Dow and Shima the crew after the athletics of Tama on that one. And that's what I'm talking about with skateboarding footwork. And I don't think anybody else would have been able to run that down and drop it in the kitchen. Short of Hayden Patrickwood and those types. Traditional dink exchange here. Greg about to get the finger wag on that speed up. Puts it away handily. We got a side out here. Greg Dow serving down 4-7. Dow and Tama trying to come back and win game 2 to keep themselves in this match. Just out from Zane Navratil. Closing the gap a bit. It's like Greg's playing with a Proton. Appears to be a Flamingo. And Tama's paddle of choice and sponsor is the Selkirk Boomstick. Looks to be the Regal colorway. Tama, second server here, 5-7. Greg just misses there, slide out. Greg wants that one back. Overcooked the counter just a little bit too much.
That's what we got there. We were like, oh.
Zane and Armand stretching their lead out a bit here. Looks like a 9-5 lead. Armand first server serving. Armand sending a ball out there. Going to Zane as the second server here. Looking to clinch game 2 and the match here. Zane with a high bounce on the dink was able to speed it up, but Greg, the winner there. Zane serving for match point here. Match point number 1. Oh, Greg wanted to smash the paddle. Game goes to Zane. Armand Bhatia. Greg Dow and Tama shooting the Kuro. Not sure if Tama is still in singles or not. I need to go check that bracket, but interested to see how far he goes there. I think that is, he's strong in both. Tama is both singles and doubles. And here we are going to the game 3 of the Cheva Patigamaita and Kong versus Ingram. Looks like they each have a game. And here we are. Oh, here we have a fun match in play, a mixed doubles match. We have Fed Stacksrud and Kate Fahey versus Zoe Weil and Brandon French. Looks like Fed and Kate took game 1, but it was a very close one, 12-10. And they're up 9-3 in game 2. Couldn't tell if Fed landed that one in. He did indeed. Second server. So I actually got a chance to sit down and talk with both Fed and Kate, as Yola Pros at the Yola Pro 5 launch event. Talked to them about their experience with the Pro 5 paddles. Looking forward to editing those and getting those out to everybody at some point. Kate putting a lot of pressure there, forces the side out. Fed serving up 9-3. Oh, I can't believe that almost came back. All right, we're got a match point already here. All right, Fed and Kate in that one pretty quickly, although the first game, which I did not see, was a lot closer. But congrats to Stackstrud and Fahey. We're moving on. If you're just joining us, welcome to the SXY Newport Beach Open, sponsored by Yola. I am John Q. You don't know my background. I'm a paddle reviewer and fun commentating occasionally. I would like to have another person join me, as I mentioned. Next time, maybe I'll bring Eddie on if he's interested. I'd love to bring him on. Maybe Chris Cali and I can team up for one. That would be a lot of fun. He's always a blast to partner with. All right, moving over to, what do we got here? Is this Grandstand? Appears to be Grandstand. Got Judith Castillo, and man, I'm gonna butcher her last name even though I know her. Erikina, and it's like Angie Walker on the far side, and her partner Walzak. It's like Castillo and Erikina up 11-9 on the first game, and they are at 0-0 second game.
I feel like Adam's annoyed at us on this text. Do you feel it? No, the confirming wasn't an issue. It was, so did we decide to do something else?
Swinging for the fences. Oh, that was out. Fantastic point all around. Great coverage from Judith. But just too much from Paul Second Walker. Ooh, big swing from Angie Walker. Everybody on court here. Nobody is afraid to swing for the fences in this match. We've seen a lot of big windups and this full send. I haven't been actually to the tennis club at Newport Beach yet, this venue, but it looks gorgeous. And here it has like 30 plus courts, many of them dedicated pickleball courts. It has to be pretty massive to serve a PPA event. But yeah, if you've had experience there, drop a note in the chat. Let us know how you like it. I feel like next year I need to go. I do know it started as more of a tennis hub, but like a lot of Southern California clubs, it's leaned heavily into pickleball lately as the sport has exploded. And I do know that Newport Beach is one of the most famous coastal sites and communities in Southern California. So the one I love to go to each year, I go perennially, is the San Clemente PPA, which love that atmosphere there. It's beautiful beaches, fantastic food, and a beautiful venue. All right, we've got Kong and Ingram serving against Gacheva and Pitagamaita in the third game of 8-5. Second server here, 8-5. It's great offense and defense going back and forth here. Can't believe this point is still going. It's really what separates the pros from amateurs. You're not seeing this kind of rally at the amateur level very often. Fantastic reset. Hanging in there, working their way back to the kitchen. My goodness, that was a great point. Getting a lot of love from the audience. Wow. Gacheva Pitagamaita serving at 5-9. Fortunate net cord there, or fortunate if you are Kong and Ingram. Right. We have Mr. Gacheva serving, second server down 5-9 in game 3. Oh, wow. Man, these rallies in this game are fantastic. Oh, that was too good with the down the line winner. And I couldn't tell if that was Krista or Lena who hit that, but Jelena, sorry. Looks like they gained another point. They're serving down 6-9, closing the gap. Couldn't quite dig that one out. The side out, so we're going to see Kong and Ingram serve up 9-6 in game 3, looking to clinch the match here. Too much pressure on the side of Gacheva and Pitagamaita. Second server. Ooh, on dropping a feathery soft drop after all that defense, shifting the tides. They're up match point here, 10-6. SXY. And they're able to clinch the winner there. Congrats to Kong and Egram, winning in 3 and moving on. Just joining us, welcome to the SXY Newport Beach Open, sponsored by Yola. I am John Q. Not talking about paddles today. Actually, I still am talking about paddles. I can never stop talking about paddles, but that's my thing. But happy to join all of you and commentate on these fantastic matches we have in the round of 32 today. Looks like we're in the second game of Judith Castillo and Arquina versus Walzak and Walker. First one went to Castillo and Arquina. Second one, we're at game point now. It shifted the other way to Walzak and Walker. Good hands battle there. Side out, and we have game point here.
Let's go, Pete. Come on.
Apologies. Yes, it is game point. Second server. All right, they're able to save 2 game points, side out. Steep return. Oh, she wants that back. Arquina able to put a lofty return that dropped a little too low for Walzak to get it back. All right, good pressure. We got a side out here. Another game point. Game point number 3. Good defense on the side of Castillo and Arquina. We got second server. Walzak serving it up. 10-6. Oh, that was too good. Right down the middle to clinch game 2. So we are going to 3 games here. Beautiful Newport Beach location in Orange County, California. As far as I know, famous for its surf culture and sailing community. I think the Newport Harbor has like several thousand boats in it. Massive harbor. Oh, this is a fun match here. We've got game 3 from AJ Kohler and Noe Cleef versus Tyler Lim and Leonard. Kohler and Cleef taking game 1, 11-2. Leonard game 2, 11-4, and it is tied at 1-1 in game 3. us know in the comments section if you've been to live PPA events. Who's your favorite pro to watch live? Sometimes it's different watching it. It's definitely different watching on TV, but sometimes when I go watch live tournaments, my perspective shifts and I see things. For example, AJ Kohler is just so crafty when you see him play live. There's just so much wrist, and when he's on, he's on. So love watching AJ play. I became a fan a few years ago. Trying to figure out what paddle AJ's playing with. Looks like a Franklin, I think. Maybe C45 Dynasty. Got Noe playing with the Yola. Now, I don't know if he stuck with the Yola Pro 4 that he was playing with before, or he switched over to Pro 5, but he has better eyes. In the comment section, let me know. That's kind of AJ didn't go AJ's way on that one. That's the kind of craftiness I've come to expect from AJ. But I think it was Tyler on the other side. Hard to tell from this angle, but he was able to eventually dispatch the ball.
Let's go, guys, right here.
Not sure what you're able to see on your side, Brian, but if you do see Diescu and Ved playing, I'd love to tune into that match also. And if you do happen to be walking by Showcase 2 courts there at Newport Beach, if you wouldn't mind straightening out the camera for us. You got my got me all cross-eyed here. Okay, back to the Castillo, Arequina versus Walzak and Walker match. Looks like Castillo and Arequina are up 3-1 in game 3. Just too much from the side of from Angie Walker there. She just took over. Okay, looks like Angie's actually playing with a carbon paddle. Did not know she switched over from Proton, but putting it to good use there. We're seeing a lot of aggressive play from Angie. Good to see as a right side player. Ooh, just down the middle. Didn't quite get there. It looks like the carbon 4 shape, so they're hybrid shape. And it appears to be a true foam. Oh, that's the new barrage. All right. Good to see some pros adopting the new technology that Carbon's putting out there. That's their new full foam paddle and their true foam line. Oh, she was on it. The net had other ideas though. Ball goes back to Castillo and Arequina, serving 3-2. My time will be up soon here at 5:30. Let me check to see who is commentating next here. But it has been fun as always. Get to spend my afternoon with all of you here. Great hands battle there. Looks like I'm going to the end here, so nobody after me. They're stuck with me for a little while longer. I think Fed and Basque are starting shortly as soon as Fed gets a little rest, so got some fun matches coming up here to continue. Still on play here. Some fantastic resets in defense and offense all around. I mean, what does it take? What does it take? That was a fantastic point. Chaotic wild point going on here. Oh, just wide. Okay, Walzak and Walker able to go up 6-3 and take a timeout as they switch sides. Came back to the Kohler Cleef versus Lung and Leonard match. Here on Showcase 2. It looks like somebody did walk by and reset the camera. Thank you for that. Some elite hands there, taking what Tyler had to give him, sending it back, giving him the point there. Kohler and Cleef up 8-6 in game 3, looking to clinch this match. Yeah, crafty speed up from Kohler. Leonard was not able to handle it. Now up 9-6. I think we've got a timeout coming here. Okay. New match here. Looks like we're on grandstand now. We have Tyler Hurricane Black and Georgia Johnson Facing up against Eugenio and Ilpulsum. Apologies for the mispronunciation. But looks like Johnson and Black took game 1, 11-3, and are up 6-2 in game 2. Tyra playing with her longtime sponsor, Pickle, PIKKL, with their signature paddle, which is a wide body Gen 2 paddle. One of the rare players on the Pro Tour who prefers a control paddle. She's happy with her power that she can generate by herself and likes the added touch and control. I mean, come on, Tyra. That's a ridiculous reset lob from Tyra, forcing an error from the other side. That would have been a clean winner against 99% of people. All right, looks like we have match point over on the Showcase 2. Match point for Kohler. Nope, sorry, looks like a side out. Match point saved. Patient thinking here from all four, and AJ speeds it up, and I'm not sure who won that point. We'll find out soon. Yeah, good observation from the chat box here on YouTube, asking if Tyler is playing with the new Vulcan Chapter 1 battle. Looks to be the case. Tyler has been a long-term Vulcan pro. I'm pretty sure he still is. They just came out with a new series of paddles. Oh, big speed up from AJ. Seems to have tagged Tyler down. But yeah, Tyler's paddle has the colorway look of the new Vulcans, which I've hit briefly, and they are impressive paddles from my initial observations. They're full foam, has a bit of a the hollow, stiff feel profile that I do like. Oh no, my apologies for talking over that point. That was match point, and it goes to Kohler and Cleef. Final score is 11-2, 4-11, 10-6 against Tyler Loong and Leonard. Yeah, like I said, the Vulcan paddle, the new ones are promising. I'll have more updates as I play with them more, but definitely powerful paddles, and similar feel profile to like the Selkirk boomsticks and bread and butter logos out there. All right, back to the split screen here. We've got Georgia Johnson, Tyra Hurricane Black on the left, up against Eugenio and El Poussin. I'm hoping that I'm not butchering those names. Tyra serving here, up 9-4 in game 2. All right, big offense from Tyra. Winning the point and bring it to match point. Tyra and Georgia look relaxed and like they're having fun over there. Oh, Tyra wants that one back. Love watching these two play. They have a great chemistry, and they're both just the nicest people, are Tyra and Georgia. Tyra always laughs at herself when she makes a mistake, as does Georgia there, laughing at herself. It's easy to laugh, though, when you're up match point. It's contagious. Oh, crappy drop from Tyra there. Eugenio going for a down the line against Georgia. Clipping the net, though. Another match point here. Match point number 2. cautious resets, but ball into the net from Tyra leads us to match point 3 or 4. Just too much from Tyra. Winning game 2 and the match 11-3, 11-4 goes to Georgia Johnson and Tyra Black. Moving on, and if you're just joining us, welcome to SXY Newport Beach Open, sponsored by Yola. I am commentating today, John Q. If you've seen my material, I do the Q-cast with Eddie and do a lot of paddle reviews. So always keeping an eye on the equipment these pros are playing with out here. We're tuning back into game 3 now of Yuta Castillo and Arakina versus Walzak and Walker. They look to be in a timeout currently, but Castillo Arakina won first game 11-9, Walzak and Walker second game 11-6, and Walzak and Walker up 7-6 in game 2. But looks like out of timeout, Udit will be serving 6-7. Always hate to miss your thirds. Watching pros do it makes us amateurs feel like maybe we're not that awful. Oh, Arakina getting big in the middle there, but not able to get that ball over the net, so we have to side out. Going to Walzak and Walker. Walzak serving. Bit of an awkward push volley from Udit there. Caught Arakina off guard. Sorry, caught Walzak off guard. Impressive point construction from both Castillo and Arakina. Good to see Walzak and Walker. Getting the names mixed up here, but good to see Angie Walker getting more aggressive and offensive in her play style. You know, I know she's always had that in her, but I feel like in this match I'm seeing a lot more of that from her. But even as a right side player, it's great. That's the new offensive is the new right side player meta these days, and we're seeing the net went her way, but we're seeing a lot of that on display right now from Angie. 8-6 up over Yuta Castillo and Arakina. That ball appeared to be just wide. Bringing that to 9-6. Gonna clinch game 3 in the match here. Our Walzak and Walker. Walker serving. Swinging hard here and forcing the arrow from the other side, but good defense. We do have side out. Udit will be serving. Down 6-10, so they saved a match point there. Oh no. You hate to see it. Oh, that's frustrating. Udit puts the serve in the net. Second serve. Resets from Udit. Working their way back to the kitchen. See if we can get a point here. Tied up Udit with that really nice defensive poke. down below starting from below the net, sending it up to Judith's shoulder. Got her chicken winged a bit. We got another match point here. Angie Walker serving. Oh, just out from Judith. And congrats to Andy Walker and Wolzak for a big hug on that side. I think that was a upset here. So kind of what you're expecting in the round of 32. You're seeing a lot of, underdogs. This is where they're going to mix it up. These early rounds where the rising pros can challenge some of the more established names. You have to get, new partnerships being tested, and yeah, you see more upsets occurring more in these early rounds. Fun match for tuning in to here. If you've just joining us, we are at the Newport Beach PPA Open, SXY, sponsored by Yola. Here we are in court 15 with Brooke Buckner and Kate Fahey up against Kunimoto and Gillespie. Looks like Buckner and Fahey took game 1 11-2 and are currently up 2-1. Back. Welcome. If you're just tuning in to the SXY Newport Beach Open, I'm John Q, stumbling at my words per usual. Great to be with you this evening. It's been a fun couple of hours. I've got another 45 minutes or so here. Brooke Buckner is serving up 2-1 against Brooke and Kate. Serving up against George Kunimoto and Gillespie. Big serve from Kate. Yeah, interesting. Both Kate and Brooke, same outfit, same color, and same paddle. Both playing with the Agassi. And I think it's probably the Pro 5, their newest one out. Dink exchange, 4-person dink exchange going on here. Some patient play. And yeah, Brooke forces the error from the other side. Second server inside of Kunimoto, Gillespie. Just sharp, solid, traditional play on the side of Brooke Buckner and Kate Fahey. Forces the side out. They won first game 11-2, up 2-1. Second game, commentator curse, man, I tell you. Sorry, Brooke. You were playing flawlessly until I mentioned how good you were playing, and you put the fifth in the net. My fault. Good deep return. ATP defended, still going somehow. Oh, just great. Classic yell from Kate, known for her fiery on-court persona. And I got a chance to sit down with Kate, and she is just the nicest person to talk to face to face. Very different person face to face than the highly competitive athlete she is on the court. Love that. Love to see both sides of Kate there. And yeah, just too much from the side of Buckner and Fahey. Looks like a timeout got called. Yeah, I'm sitting here at home commentating with you all. This is a new thing. I have commentated live at a few events, which has been fantastic. Love doing it. This is a new experience though, and so far so good with this firefight zone. There are a few other commentators doing this as well. Chris Cali among them. I came on right after Travis Rettenmeyer and Graham from Bad Calls podcast. Love listening to those guys. Ton of fun. And I keep promising, but next time I'll bring on co-host Eddie if he's willing to come on. That would be a lot of fun. All right, we've got 3 games going on at once, 3 matches going on at once. Well, it looks like Fed Staxford and Andre Daskew are currently playing. Good to see them playing against, looks like Pham and McKinnon over on Showcase 3. Staxford Daskew up 1 game. Won the first game 11-1. They're up 8-2 apparently in game 2. Fed playing with his new signature paddle with Yola. Congrats to Fed Staxford for this benchmark. Not easy to get a signature paddle with Yola, but he brought in a new shape. So Yola's lineup had several different shapes, some of which aren't active anymore, but most people are familiar with the Perseus and the Scorpius shape, the elongated and the wide body respectively, but Fed now has a hybrid shape, so between those dimensions of the Perseus and Scorpius, and called the Cosmos, which he's currently playing with.
It's gonna leave, just, I'll help you out, but you gotta have to do some exercises.
And Fed's one of those unique individuals as a pro who does switch around paddle shapes a lot. You know, most people kind of stick with one shape, but I saw him last year go back and forth between the wide body Scorpius and elongated Perseus. And, spent some time away from Yola with Adidas and had several different paddles there. I think he was just feeling his way around, and I talked to him a couple weeks ago about his new paddle, and he likes where it falls, which makes sense, being a hybrid, falling in between elongated and wide body, you know, because he was kind of switching back and forth between those 2 shapes a lot. So good choice from Fed to go with that hybrid shape. Had a chance to hit with the new Pro 5s. Good paddles, you know, high performance paddles again from Yola, very similar to the Pro 4s. You know, they've added some new flex technology in the neck, which you know, adds, according to Ben Johns, you know, he was integral to the development of the paddle. He likes the softer feel and more snapback it gets from the neck flex. I haven't hit with it enough to know exactly how much of a difference it makes, but if you like the Pro 4, then you'll be right at home with the Pro 5. Here we are with match points. McKinnon and Pham able to withstand that and get a side out. So standing upside down for a split second. Here we go. They're going to serve up 210, trying to work their way back and prevent Fed and Andre from walking away with the victory here. Oh, crafty lob from Fed, and you hate to see somebody miss an overhead like that because I do it all the time, and each time I get a little more frustrated with myself, but here we go. 210, McKinnon serving to Diaskew. Good hands battle here. Going the way of Stacksrud and Diaskew. We've got another match point here. Fed will be serving to Pham. Too much from two elite players. Fed, Stacksrud, under Diaskew. Get the victory in 2 games, 11-1, 11-2 against McKinnon and Pham. On Showcase 3. Moving 1 court over to Showcase 4. Looks like we're in the second game of Brasha and Brasha twins versus DiMuzio and Zoe Wheel. DiMuzio and Zoe took game 1 11-4 and are currently down 6-9 in game 2. So I really enjoy, this round of 32 and some of the earlier in the week matches, because you get to see some matchups that you don't typically see, and this is when early in the bracket you do tend to see some upsets or even some top ranked teams getting pressed more than you think they should against some of the newer teams. Mary couldn't quite dig that one out. Looks like DiMuzio up to serve. Last I saw the Brasha sisters, I think they were playing with the Yolas. They seem to be playing with the Agassi shape, but I could be wrong. They were Selkirk pros for years. I think they moved on and were trying out different paddles for a while. Maybe they've landed on Yola. I think that was in from Mary. That was a crafty little top spin poke. Maybe hit the corner there. Mary getting big in the middle. Yes, indeed, they're playing with the Agassiz. It appears to be the Agassi Pro 4s, not the Pro 5s. Brasha twins going on a run here. They've brought it up to 10-9 game point here. Brasha sisters, not twins. Oh, was a great ATP, feathered in the back corner of the court. Couldn't tell if that was Zoe or DiMico. All right. Zoe and DiMico able to get a side out. So they got the ball back. They are serving 9-10. Looking to tie it up at 10. Good lead from Maggie there. Now this point's still going. Got a couple of wild kind of speed ups and counters. Oh, that was beautiful down the line from Zoe there. They were able to tie it up now, 10-10. Zoe's serving to Maggie Brasha. Just wide from Mary. Okay, the tide has shifted, and DiMico and Zoe have a game point and match point in game 2 here. Oh no. You feel for the Brasha sisters. They had a game point, and congratulations though to DiMico and Zoe coming back and securing the win. Match point there. And moving on. If you're just joining us, welcome again to the SXY Newport Beach Open, sponsored by Yola. I am wrapping up my last 30 minutes or so. This is John Q commentating. Glad to be with you all. If you are watching on YouTube, drop into the chat. Say hi. Maybe you have a question about some paddles that maybe could answer for you. Got a fun match going on here. Fantastic point. Got Connor and Augie here in the foreground going up against Johnson and Morris on the far court there. Connor Garnett serving here. We're down 5-10. So we've got a making that point go their way. Connor fishing it off. But yeah, this is a unexpected score line we got going on here. Garnett and Guh looking to work their way back from 6-10. Connor with his patented 2-minute backhand. Bringing it up to 7-10. Looks like Johnson and Morris will be taking a timeout here. Try to stem the tide, stem the momentum, but Garnett and Guh are gaining here. Connor Garnett is was a Pro XR Pro and now a Paddle Tech Pro. They're both owned by the same parent company, so it was just not a switch per se, but interested to see what paddle he's playing with. Probably similar to the one he's been playing with before. I think Augie is playing with Proton these days. Looks like he has a Flamingo, either Flamingo or Peacock. I can't tell quite which one. They're coming out of timeout, but on the left here, we've got a fun match from Jaume and Jay DeVilliers up against Andre Mercado and Mogul. Looks like, oh, another potential upset here on the left. Looks like Connor Mogul and Andre Mercado taking game one. It just went down, however, on game two to Martinez, Jaume Martinez-Vic, and Jay DeVilliers. So very lopsided score on both of these games, 11-4, or 4-11, then 11-1. Oh, and it looks like on the right we do have a first game win by Johnson and Morris over Garnett and Gus. So not the scoreline that we expected there. Stick around and see if Johnson and Morris are able to pull off an upset here. Like I mentioned earlier, these early rounds in the round of 32 are really where these rising pros can challenge the established teams. And you often get these new partnerships that are tested even among the top tier pro players, and this is where a lot of times you do get to see some upsets. So tuning in here on the right to the Brooke Buckner, Kate Fahey against Kirimoto and Igleski, and again, unexpected scoreline here. Brooke and Kate ran away with game one, 11-2, but lost game two, 9-11. Yeah, Kiori Kunimoto just came out of nowhere a few tournaments ago and went to, I think it was finals in singles, and she's killing it in doubles now. She's just a young player to keep your eye out for, because clearly all the talent in the world, and fun to see these newer, younger players rise up to the occasion. Kiora serving at 0-0, game three. So we've got 3 games going on here, all at 0-0. What are the odds? Oh, big lunging volley from Kate Fahey, just too much for Igleski to handle. Hard to decide which game to watch. Currently watching the upper left one. If you're with me here, John Q here commentating from home, but streaming the SXY Newport Beach Open. Got that. Oh. Just solid play all around. I'm watching the game on the right here. Jay DeVilliers serving at 0-0. And then Jaume are pitted up against Andre Mercado and Connor Mogul. 2 young, up-and-coming pros. It's been fun to watch Andre's journey in this. I met him last year, him and his father. He's a teenager, just soaring. Every game you see him getting better and better. And Who doesn't love to watch Jaume, one of the most charismatic players on the tour? Jaume playing with his signature Adidas paddle. And I think Jay DeVilliers is now playing with a 6-0. He has been for a while now. I'm not sure if he's still using the black opal or he's moved on to one of their other paddles, such as the coral. If anybody can read the text on Jay's paddle, let me know in the chat section. Jay getting big in the middle. Jay looks like a giant compared to the other three players on the court. I think he's like 6'2" or something, but he's a massive guy out there right in the middle of the court, taking up a lot of room. Got Andre serving at 0-2. Jay have a foot fault here. Disputing the foot fault, but smiling and laughing while he's doing it, because I think we all know that every time we think we didn't foot fault and the referee calls us on it, we actually did. They're the ones watching our feet. A successful speed up, but it apparently hit the net. Comment from K Gig says he thinks that Jay played with the coral last time instead of the black opal. We're talking paddles here. Classic big exchange at the kitchen. Like Jaume's was just out. Jaume again playing with the Adidas Addy Power paddle. Jay playing with 6-0, probably coral. That's what it looks like. Now that I'm looking closer. I know Andre Mercado on the other side is a Proton Pro. Not sure if he's playing with Crafty. Jay was not able to counter that, but Andre, I'm not sure if he's playing with the Peacock or the Flamingo. And then if you're listening or watching, you know what Connor Mogul is playing with. I can't see from this distance. Leave a chat comment. So if Mercado and Mogul were able to come back and secure this win, it would be a pretty major upset. Jeez. How is this point still going? Did they get it? Judging from Jay's body language, I think Mercado and Mogul were somehow able to secure that point, which was amazing. So much good defense, and then got a big, powerful Jay DeVilliers slamming balls in the court at you, and they were able to come back and win that. All right, Jay trying to get himself and his partner Jaume psyched up. Mercado and Mogul looking great over there. They're serving at 5-2 in game 3, looking to get an upset here. Jay not happy with himself, took a big swing, wasn't able to get the ball over the net. All right, interesting turn of events here. We've got a potential upset on Showcase 1, where Andre Mercado and Connor Mogul are taking on Jaume Martinez-Vic and Jay DeVilliers. They are at 1 game each, and Mercado and Mogul are up 6-2 in game 3. So we have a side switch. We're going to a couple other games on the left side of the screen here. We've got up on top Connor Garnett and Augie Ga up against Johnson and Morris. Johnson and Morris actually took game 1, so that's another potential upset in the brewing. Down on the lower left here, we've got Kate Fahey and Brooke Buckner up against Kiora Kinomoto and Igleski. 1 game each, so just all kinds of potential upsets everywhere on our screen here. I keep saying that, but the round of 32 is where, you know, we're most likely to see some really interesting matchups and see some of the younger, newer players or new matchups who are, you know, seated lower, have a better chance of upsetting some of the higher ranked teams. Back to this fascinating match we have going on here. We've got a side switch. We've got Mercado and Mogul serving at 6-2 against Xiaomei and Jay de Villiers in game 3. Wow, that was a really nice poke from Andre. He did not do a full send at Andre. Did a kind of off-speed speed up and I said Andre, I meant Jay. Jay was not able to defend it, and I think he overswung and got out in front of it and hit it to the net. All right, big return from Jay. Forces an error from Mogul side out. We have Xiaomei serving at 2-6, game 3. Oh my goodness. That was incredible from Connor Mogul. Massive speed up. He was able to counter it with a 2E and end up winning the points. Second server goes to Jay de Villiers, serving at 2-7 in game 3. Wow. All right. Andre's crafty with his kind of instigated shots. He kind of twisted up Xiaomei there and forced the side out. Wow. Great anticipation from Andre. Big speed up from Jay, who was able to counter it and after a hands battle. It's like Mogul got out of the way, and they're up 7-2.
Oh my god.
Yep. Wow. Both of them are just, both Andre and Connor forced a timeout on the other side. I think it is now 8-2, not 7-2, but they're just playing out of their mind right now. Both are anticipating speed ups, countering perfectly, and we've got a big potential upset over on Showcase 1 going on right now.
Her service.
Checking in on the other games here, we've got Johnson and Morris up against Connor Garnett and Augie Ga. Johnson and Morris winning the first game and down 4-5 in the second game. We've also got a prolonged timeout. Hopefully it's not a medical timeout over on the court 15 where Brooke Buckner and Kate Fahey are up against Kunimoto and Igleski. I haven't seen any movement on that scoreboard or any play on that court in a good while. Not sure what's going on there, but it's 1 game each, so there's all kinds of potential upsets in the works right now. Going back to after the timeout. Wow. Mercado and Mogul up 9-2 in game 3. Second serve going to Andre, looking to create a major upset here. You're starting to see the crowd filling out, people coming to see this. Oh my goodness. Out ball from Jay, brings it to match point. All right. I think it's match point, even though the scoreboard says 9-2, but could be wrong here. Andre serving. Just the pressure to not mess up at this point is so intense from everybody. Well played all around. The ball did go in the net. And it is indeed 10-2, but that was a side out. A match point saved on the side of Jaume and Jay DeVilliers. They're serving 2-10. Yes, Connor just anticipating too well. I think Jaume tried to speed up and he was able to counter, put it away. Jay DeVilliers, second server at 2-10. Oh, again, Jay speeds up at Andre. He was just too quick and was able to get the ball down on the counter, and Jay wasn't able to come up with it. So we have second match point for a potential major upset here. Andre Mercado and Connor Mogul up against Jaume Martinez-Vick and Jay DeVilliers. Just incredible hands all around. Connor coming out on the bottom there, but they still have one more serve. Looking to create an upset here at 10-2, third game.
He's got a lot of stuff going on, Ben was here. Yeah. Okay. And he has a brother that plays here, right? Collins. The Collins guy. Here, that was Simone and I in Fort
Connor wants that one back, so looks like Jaume and Jay were able to save off 2 match points. Side up, we have Jaume serving at 2-10, game 3.
out and do farm to table plus pickleball for a weekend. So you come in for a weekend, do a whole weekend clinic, and stay at their farm. And yeah, right outside of Nashville, like Frank.
Oh.
I think that one was out from Connor. Yes, 3-10, Jaume serving.
I have no clue what's going on. I have absolutely not, and I don't really want to know, to be honest with you. I think I'm better off being on the sidelines.
Couple of unforced errors from Connor. Feeling the pressure here. Getting some encouraging words from his partner, Andre. Jaume serving, I think it's 4-10. Yep, got a high ball over to Andre. He was able to put enough pace on it to get a forced error from Jaume. Second server, Jay DeVilliers. I want to say 4-10, even though the scoreboard says 2-10. Chaotic point here. Jaume was off the point, unbalanced, but able to recover. Everybody's back in the kitchen.
Oh, nice.
I couldn't quite see what happened, but it looks like Connor got kind of twisted up there. I would expect a timeout coming soon on the side of Andre and Connor to make sure that the momentum shift that's clearly under play right now doesn't go too far. All right, we got a side out here. We've got another match point. I want to say this is a 4th match point and a potential upset between Andre Mercado and his teammate Connor Mogul versus Jaume Martinez-Vick and Jay DeVilliers. Someone took a timeout. I think it was on the side of Jaume and Jay. So, fantastic match going on here on Showcase 1. Checking into the other matches going on. Wow. So, this Connor Garnett and Nagiga match up against Johnson and Morris. is another potential upset going here. So Johnson and Morris won the first game, and it's tied at 8-8 in the second game.
There's strength in numbers.
Hey, you came back and played some inspired.
Oh, you can do some damage. Oh, yeah. How you doing? There you go.
Patient pickleball going on here on Grandstand Court. Okay, tuning back into Showcase 1. Match point here. Andre Mercado serving against Jay DeVilliers and Jaime Martinez-Vic. Just too big from Jay DeVilliers. Bit of a pop-up there. Led to Jay getting his way. And second server here, Mogul serving against Jaime and Jay. Oh my goodness. We've got a major upset here on Showcase 1. Andre Mercado and Connor Mogul winning against Jaime Martinez-Vic and Jay DeVilliers. These round of 32 matches are just so fascinating to watch for that very reason. This is when chaos sort of happens and you start to see underdogs making their moves against some of the more established players and teams. And we have another potential upset brewing on a Grandstand Court where Johnson and Morris took game 1 against Connor Garnett and Augie Gah. And it's a very close game 2, although Connor Garnett and Augie Gah have now gone up 1.98. Looks like they are in timeout. Looking at Showcase 4 court on the right here, we've got Trong and French versus Payet and Black. Looks like, again, another potential upset. Payet and Black take the first game, 11-6, currently 0-0 in the second game. Tuning in here to Grandstand. Looks like we're coming out of timeout. Ball is in possession. First server, Connor Garnett and Augie Gah against Johnson and Morris, serving 9-8, game 2. Okay, Connor Garnett and Augie Gah come back and take game 2, although very close. So we're gonna go to game 3 here on Grandstand Court. And a few minutes ago we were talking about the paddles these pros are playing with, the upsets that just happened where Mercado and Mogul beat Jay DeVilliers and Jaime Martinez-Vic. We talked about how Jay is playing with a 6-0 paddle, and he was originally playing with the Black Opal, and I think he switched over to the Coral. We've got in the chat here on YouTube, K-Gig asks, is the Coral more power or control versus the Black Opal? Definitely more like control-oriented paddle. The Black Opal is just really, really elite firepower, but it's always a bit of a trade-off. With that firepower, you get a little less control. So the Coral is, definitely more of a well-rounded, less powerful paddle, but with less power, you get a bit more control. So apparently Jay opted to switch over to, a bit less firepower overall. Yeah, another commenter, Daddy O'Cone, mentions that it would be cool to have seating added to the scoreboard. That would be cool. That would also be useful for commentators here, but looks like we're joining back here in game 3 on Grandstand, where Augie Gah is about to serve. He is serving to Johnson and Morris. Some great resets here from Connor. Wow. Yeah, just great playing all around. Augie was able to take advantage of a high ball there and finish that point. Another comment in the chat box is from K-Gig. No, sorry, from Dylan Grishaber and AC258 talking about the boomstick. Wondering if people aren't playing with that much anymore. Actually, I see a ton of them at tournaments in the amateur ranks, and there are a few pros playing with the boomstick. So still a very popular paddle. Jack Sock among them. Kiora Kunamoto. And a few others as we're watching. Hunter Gannett and Guh versus Johnson and Morris here. Wow. That was an insane hand speed and counters from, I think it was Johnson over there. Forcing a side out. Scoreboard still says 0-0, but I'm not quite sure if that's the case. Good lead from Connor. Jay Davidson chimes in the comment box that says Connor Garnett's playing with the PaddleTech Reserve Honey Foam. That's PaddleTech's new full foam paddle. Had a bit of time with them. They are good paddles. They play very similar to many of the other new popular full foam paddles on the market. Good to see some of these pros, adopting and embracing this new technology, the new Gen 4 full foam paddles. Connor Garnett serving up 2-0, looking to take game 3 here. Oh, a little bit of confusion in the middle there. Connor's always all smiles. And this will be the last game I'll be with you all tonight. It's been a lot of fun commentating here. If you're just joining, I'm John Q. We're watching Newport Beach Grandstand Court, SXY Newport Beach Open. Didn't see it. We just had a pretty major upset. Andre Mercado and Connor Mogul defeating Jay DeVilliers and Johnny Martinez-Vic. Great move from Connor. Great resets. Wish I could do that myself. Oh, just too good from Connor and Augie. Got some comments from the Sweet Spot Pickleball in the YouTube chat asking if I'll be here all week. I actually am commentating from home. We're doing this new thing, PPA FireFight Zone. So we each have time slots. And there are others, Zane, Navratil, Chris Cali, got Travis Redmeyer and Graham were on earlier today, so it's been a lot of fun. Augie serving, they're up 2-0 in game 3. Great lead from Connor there. Ball is well out, increasing their lead to 3-1. Good question from DJ Lagwayan Joyer. asking if Augie is my favorite radical leftist. You're definitely one of my favorite lefties for sure. Just a really good, sneaky two-handed speed up from Augie there. One of the advantages of just the two-handed backhand in general is it's so hard to pick up on where that ball will be sent, and so much easier if you're hitting that ball to misdirect it and get a clean winner or send it somewhere where your opponents aren't expecting it. Got a timeout here on grandstand court. Yeah, what's going on with the Kate Fahey and Brooke Buckner game? I did not see the conclusion of that. It was one game each. Checking into some other courts here, other matches on Showcase 3 and 4. Out of timeout on the grandstand court. Connor Gannett serving, along with his partner Archie Gutt to Johnson and Morris, up 4-1 in game 3.
DJ!
Another timeout here on grandstand court.
DJ!
All right, we're back in action here. All right, some good offense over on the side of Johnson and Morris. Other side out here, like Johnson serving up at 1-5. Morris not able to keep that one in. Second server. Sorry, now the score is 1-6. Serving up with his Franklin C45 Dynasty. Oh, just a rocket of a two-handed backhand from Connor Garnett, one of the nicest guys in the world. Holds his hand up, apologize. He probably actually didn't mean it, knowing Connor. And Augie's another one of the nicest guys in the world. All right, thanks for some of the comments here. I got one from Dr. J. Davidson asking if I published my field chart yet for paddles. Talk about more after that at this point. Big ATP, big defense. Oh, not quite able to keep it in on the side of Garnett and Guh. Yeah, so I have a paddle field chart that goes from stiff and hollow on the vertical axis to dense and stiff to soft on the vertical, dense to hollow on the horizontal. And I've not published like the final one yet with all the paddles on it. I'll finish at this point, which is turning into a fantastic point. Oh, just not quite able. That was a great point. Ended up going the way of Garnett and Guh. But yeah, if you watch my latest paddle reviews, you'll see that chart used, and you'll see some reference paddles stuck in each quadrant there. So that's about the working draft of that chart. Crappy lob from Connor, but Johnson able to back up and power that down. Agiga not able to return it. Got a side out here. Johnson and Morris looking to gain some momentum here to dig themselves out of this 1-7 hole they have in game 3. Connor honest with his opponents. He hit a ball that was very close, but he called it out on himself. Second server, Connor Garnett, serving at 7-1. Great point concluding there. Follow-up question from Dr. J. Davidson. I like the enhanced duo feel. I'm interested in others that would be similar to that feel. I put the enhanced duo and the dense and soft, kind of right in between soft and stiff, but leaning soft. And we'll talk about other comparable paddles in a second. Oh, what a great point. Oh, camera. Hope the player is okay. Slammed into the fence, chasing down a lob. Somebody is fixing the camera here. Similar field profile to the enhanced duo, and that over in that dense and soft category, I'd say the 6-0 Coral is a good one over there to compare it to. That's probably the best one. I'll think of some more and talk about those after this point. Connor Garnett serving. Oh, unlucky. Connor puts his hands up, clips the net, drops in. All right, they're taking a timeout. Got more action going on in Showcase 3 and 4 courts. Looks like Trong and French against PPA and Black. Going to 3, and went PPA and Black's way on game 1, 11-6, and then Trong and French take game 2, 12-10. Currently we're at 0-1. Yeah, back to the question. Yes, Volairship is another good example of a denser feeling paddle that's, you know, right on the boundary between stiff and soft. back in action here on Grandstand Court. Augie Gus serving 8-1. Game 3. Yeah, Connor's speed ups off the bounce with his 2E are just deadly, although that was a side out, so something must have happened there that I did not see from my angle. Yeah, just great play, aggressive play from Johnson there. Getting them a second point, 2-9. More aggressive play on the side of Johnson and Morris. The scoreboard keeps changing here. I guess Garnett and Guh have 10. Johnson and Morris have at least 3. Morris tries to speed up. Connor gets his paddle on it and counters it. Morris not able to return it. Second server here. I think it's 3-10. Augie getting big in the middle. Side out. Looks like we have match point here. Oh, great ending to a great match there. There was a potential for an upset. We had a game go the way of Johnson and Morris on game 1, and game 2 was very close. Went to Garnett and Guh. Garnett and Guh able to run away with game 3, winning it. I think the final score is about 11-3. I'm not sure the scoreboard is updated, but good play from everyone. And this will be the conclusion of my commentating tonight. It's been a blast. Always fun to join you all on the mic here. Appreciate everyone watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Bye.